The arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Time to see if we have fans from these teams here in the stands. Do we have some guys from China? I don't hear you guys. Once again, China! Okay. Do we have some guys from Germany?
Okay, I said 50-50. 50-50. It's about to go down once again. FIBA 3x3 World Cup Warsaw 2026. First ever time it's going down here. We making history, y'all.
All right, awesome. One more question. Mieliśmy już chwilę, mieliśmy już więcej, a trzymamy tutaj fanów reprezentacji Polski!
Let's go! Loving the energy.
It's that time again. This is the largest ever. History is written. The best rise to the top. Teams, one mission. Winning the World Cup. Warsaw. Check ball.
It's about to go down. That pain Gonzalo Chiapponi, jumping in on the half court. We have official line. All right. So. White jersey.
She's already been in Poland a couple of times during various tournaments. For example, during the memorable Under-23 World Cup 2 years ago in Lublin, and she doesn't have memories of this one, so I'm pretty sure that she's extra motivated.
Yes, and as a team champion, gold medals in FIBA Asian Cup 2022, FIBA World Cup 2019, and FIBA Youth 18 Asian Cup 2018. We got a heavyweight slug out. We are about to go down in the half-court battleground. Once again, first and 21, where the team with the highest score have 10 minutes of play to be determined. The winner of the game, our final huddles as they strategize. And we'll see as the next execution.
Pomiędzy koszykówką 3-3, 5-5, no i na rozegranie akcji zaledwie 12 sekund, a nie 24, tak jak w tradycyjnym baskecie 5-5, a więc gramy zdecydowanie szybciej.
Check ball. At the wing, handoff. Off the screen, high pass, nice catch in traffic. Oh, toilet bowl's out.
And I already thought we will have the first points in this tournament, but we have to wait for it at least a little bit more. And now the high advantage.
Take the block. Only able to hit the shot off the pivot.
Once again, Germany, first minute in a moment already in books.
Into the lane, oh, straight down Broadway with the lane off the square into the circle. Bucket. Turn around shot. Bang, bang, right back at you. Accelerates, hits the brakes. Uses the rim to protect himself from the defender. Crafty like art class. Off the pivot, with the finish.
Metaphors are crazy. I'm waiting for more of them.
Look up, at the wing. Step back, cross. Oh, cross it like a crosswalk. And hit the leg in one, son. She made a 2-point play the old-fashioned way.
Drodzy Państwo, jeszcze jedna ważna rzecz. 21 zdobytych punktów albo 10 minut. To kluczowe. Kto pierwszy dojdzie do 21, ten zwycięża. Chyba że wcześniej upłynie czas. Także Niemki z 5 punktami są na dobrej drodze do zgarnięcia pierwszego zwycięstwa.
Top. Can't hit the shot. Offensive board denied. Baseline. Oh, right game.
Already.
Layup.
Graceful, she got skills. Marina Reichert. I'm assuming will be one of the brightest stars of this tournament. za gry, zwróćcie uwagę na faulę. Na razie to nie jest problem, ale kiedy któraś drużyn przekroczy limit 7 fauli, wtedy zaczną się koszykarskie szachy. O tym wtedy porozmawiamy nieco więcej.
All right, score 7-2, Germany leading now by 5. 7:23 remaining in the game. Sets her feet. Saves it. But out of bounds, off the bounce.
Already some Isaiah Thomas vibes at the beginning of this one. And Team Germany with the 5-point of a differential. They're getting closer and closer to running away with this one.
And got a piece, nice active hands. Deflected out of bounds.
Once again, Team Germany, she drives it, but good defense for Team China. Oh. We got a change of possession. There's a chance for China to finally score some points. Only 2 of them in 3 minutes. That's maybe more than that.
Oh, splash! Lets it like Venice.
You like that. You want to see it? 84.
Oh, Tommy Tim doing her thing. High pass. Too much sauce on it. Goes out of bounds. 8-5. A 3-point differential. 6:35 remaining. Clock ticking. Timeout. And now let's go to the fan cam. Everybody in the stands. Just want to say thank you for being here early. I say Jim Coulier. Thank you. Jim Coulier. Thank you so much.
Słuchajcie, dziękujemy wam za to, że jesteście tutaj jako pierwsi na naszym obiekcie.
Hands up, yeah, make some noise.
Chcemy zobaczyć wasze piękne uśmiechy i to, jak bardzo jesteście zadowoleni z tego, że jesteście tu z nami. Zawsze, kiedy mamy przerwę, koniecznie patrzcie na ekrany LEDowe, bo tam będzie się działo bardzo dużo.
Oh, straight down. Broadway, left hand lay, Olay. Pull up shot. Short.
Germany, it looked like they had momentum for some time, but right now, China is back in it, and I'm more than sure that it'll be a close one till the last second.
So one possession ball game, 8-6. Hands it off. High pass. Oh, wide open. Easy money with the bunny.
Not that great of a defense, and right now, 2-pointers. Awesome.
Layup.
She got moves.
Yeah, working that post. The post one delivers a bucket.
All of this space, all of this footwork. I mean, when it comes to technical things,
Footwork like a B-girl.
they're different and right in Asia.
Pull up on deep. Off the front of the rim. Check ball. Hands it off. Lead. Entry pass off the turnaround. Couldn't hit the hook. Oh, little hezzy. Off the cross. Using the body. Off the pirouette. Spin cycle.
Right back once again. When you have these footworks, is all, you just need to stay like that.
Into the lane. Left hand left. 12-9.
Already 3 points of a differential once again. 2-pointer, no points, too short. Team China is playing a catch-up game all the time, but Team Germany, from the first second, they are on front. And each second passing is bringing them closer to a first W in the tournament. Once again, Team Germany on offense. 2-pointer from long distance, too short. Nice rebounds. And then you have number 23 on the jersey. You need to play like that. There was just not enough space right now.
Into the lane, hit the brakes, and draws contact on the attack to the rack. Good check. Earned himself a trip to the charity stripe. It'll be one free throw. Free throw, short. 12-11, 1-point ball game. Right there. Free throw jumper, short. From the wing, can't hit. China, short. Oh, accelerates. And then they're going to hit the reversey.
Uwagę otrzymie do końca. Jeden punkt przewagi. Tak będzie przy prawie każdym meczu. Emocje do ostatniej sekundy. To jest właśnie basket 3-3.
Down to the block. Oh, some slow motion. With the fall short. Oh, sets her feet. Lace in your face. Big deal. With a long-range bomb. Rebound. Into the lane, accelerates, penetrates. Slash crash off the glass, turnover, kick pocket, loses the handle, recovers, and they're gonna say pushing foul.
Man, these girls from China were so close. But Germany's running away once again. 4 points.
Still a lot of time, 2 minutes, 17 seconds, a lot of time in 3x3 basketball. So more about 20 possessions left or so. So Germany looking to get a bucket, China looking at getting a stop. Down to the block, oh, they had a touch ground, archaeologist. 16-11. Riker, back on top, kicks it. gotta make it soon. 2-point shot, ricochets off the rim. Offensive guard, try to squeeze an empty pass through. The Germany got some fingertips on it. Shooters roll. 19-12. Got a piece. Down to the block. Oh, gets on a rebound. And persistence pays off. So 5 team fouls in China. They have 1 to give. Germany 16 fouls. They have no fouls to give. Splash point game. Oh, nothing but nylon. Swishes it mouthwash.
That many folks were talking much about coming into into this World Cup, except one person that I know that happens to be sitting next to me.
Well, I think this could be a roster for Germany that gets a deep run going. Got a lot of versatility.
Well, so far so good. Germany win it by 7, 21-14 to open up group play over China in Pool C. A hell of a combination from Laura Zopler and Amadek Bjorn for the German offense. Dek Bjorn doing it on both sides impressively. And a new-look German squad representing with a 7-point victory over China to open things up. Not too shabby. Women's action continues next. Latvia and the Philippines. This could be interesting as they will continue Pool C women's play coming up next from Warsaw. Yeah, that's the skyline here in the iconic city center of Warsaw, Poland. That is where the 2026 World Cup is going down. Philippines, Latvia on deck after Germany opened things up with an impressive win. It is going to be a marathon. I will say that time and time again throughout this competition because we're going 7 days strong. Did you? Well, I'm not going to ask Boz because he knows. We had the most improbable World Cup in 2025 in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, with winners that really nobody picked.
Nope.
Switzerland men get a silver. Spain men win gold. Mongolian women win silver. Latvia trying to claim a medal for themselves this time around. Boz has the pronunciations. I know their names, but I've been saying them wrong for a long time.
Oh, come on.
No, okay.
Okay, so it's Paula Sersha,
Okay.
Digna Strutman, Marta Mischenko, and Ketja Vihman.
It's not Vihame?
Vihmane, sorry.
There we go. Okay, I don't trust your pronunciations anymore.
I'm trying, man. I mean,
I don't trust them.
26 countries represent here, man. What do you expect?
40 teams, 26 countries. They come out in the white with the burgundy trim. Now the Gilas will take the court. They are most certainly an underdog in this competition. But that is not an unfamiliar position for the Philippines. They proved themselves at the Asia Cup this year, taking a silver, and they'll try to bring that same.
Almost the same squad, right? They got 3 out of 4.
Yep.
But they add Camille Claren back. She's come back this year after that injury she sustained last year at the Asia Cup.
Yes.
She's been on the women's series a couple times. So she's had some reps on the pro circuit. But the rest of the team is back, specifically Casey De La Rosa, who is the driving force, I'd say, behind that deep Asia Cup run to silver. The size, the athleticism that she brings is just impressive. Let's just say that.
Tough team, defensive team, led by Mika Cacho on the defensive end. And Casey De La Rosa, this is a bigger stage in the Asia Cup. She starred in that event. We will see what she does here in the World Cup against Latvia.
And it's an interesting matchup because these teams have never met up, all right? They've not seen each other. So they're going to have to feel each other out over the first few minutes here to try to see what tactics work. Again, Casey De La Rosa, usually a go-to player for the Philippines, but she's going to have to deal with the size of Mischenko, who's about 6'4". That is, and I think she's a lot stronger maybe than De La Rosa, although it's tough to say because De La Rosa is so athletic.
I think it's going to be a tough matchup for Mischenko, but look out for Digna Strautmane. Diggy.
Diggy can shoot it, man. 37% on the women's series last year, where Latvia picked up a couple of wins.
Look for Latvia to really play inside in this game with their 2 bigs. Good guard play too as well, but I don't expect this to be a 2-point shootout. I think both of these teams' strengths are going to be inside. And I think Latvia might have the edge. We will see. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21. Got their game faces on. And it is time to play ball. Here we go. Pool C, game number 2. And we are on. Cacho will get the Gilas started. De La Rosa operating from the elbow. Looking for an opening. Claren back. Clear look. Stroke was broke. Mischenko will get it cleared. Vimane misses the runner. De La Rosa with it cleared. Cacho with it up top. Claren's a sharp shooter. She will give it up. De La Rosa from 19 feet. Won't go. Rebound lands in Latvia's hands. Mischenko inside. Vimane. Drop step. Oh, never mind. Missed the shorty. Claren lets it fly, little long. Diggy with the rebound. Entry feed. Oh, Mashenko just too big. Just too big. Opens the scoring for Latvia. Claren. Pass is broken up. Good defense. And nothing Claren could do. Trying to hold off Mashenko inside. Substitution is made as Cirsza is in. Mashenko. Vimane inside. Mashenko. That time won't go. Philippines will track it down, but they'll throw it away. White ball.
Size for Latvia is posing a problem here early, specifically Mischenko under the basket. That is a go-to even against De La Rosa.
De La Rosa's super athletic, but size matters. They got some twin towers on this Latvian squad. Good defense there. Bernardino says no. And that will leave Latvia with just a shade under 2 seconds to get a shot up. And Shako will come back in. But it's going to be up to Diggy. She will loft it up. And it will not hit the mark. Bernardino, there's contact. Yes. Foul on the shot. So De La Rosa up to the stripe and will shoot two.
You don't often see her line up the two-piece like that. Off the step back, too.
Well, she's versatile. She can do it. She's more dangerous on the inside, but that's not where the advantage lies for De La Rosa in this matchup. So we're going to have to see some of that outside shooting and the expansion of her game. She knocks down the first of two, second of two as well. And Philippines are in front. Give and go, but it's gone, out of bounds. Claren will come in for Cacho. Mashenko is out for Latvia. And Vimane is in. 2 minutes into this one. De La Rosa. She's an assassin mid-range. Diggy inside, no. De La Rosa, turn around Jay, no, loose ball. Tracked down by Latvia. Here they come, crossover. Vimane steps through and will draw the contact on the shot. Shooting one now. Vimane. Cannot connect. Mashenko right there for the rebound. And will draw the foul. That's number 3 on the Philippines. And I believe each one of the Philippines fouls have been shooting fouls. So now it's Mashenko's turn. And we'll have a chance to knock this down. Claren. Lost the handle on it. Quickly delivered inside to Mashenko. Cacho driving, dropping the shoulder. Tough drive. Cannot finish where she started. Not yet, at least. She will get a chance to go to the stripe.
Tell you, man, this Philippines team is tough. That is what you see from them. They attack you. They go at you. They're all athletic. It's a fun matchup because it's size meeting athleticism here.
Well, it's a low-scoring affair. It's a free throw shooting contest so far. And Philippines lead it by 2. Michenko setting the screen. Fimane loses the handle on it, and a shot clock violation is the result. Claren, dime delivered, and there's a foul. Diggy gets whistled, and after our media timeout, we'll see a free throw for De La Rosa coming up.
Latvia right now, compared to what we kind of expect from them, struggling to put some points on the board. They got Michenko with 2 points in the paint, but they've also kind of misdelivered on some of the passes to try to reach her. All the other players, the individual attacks have not worked.
We're not expecting to abandon the strategy. De La Rosa, member of the team of the tournament at the Asia Cup, will miss at the free throw line. Michenko kicks it to Diggy. Diggy will miss fire. Clarence smartly lets it go out of bounds as the Philippines will take over, top of the key. 3 fouls apiece and a 2-point advantage for the Gilas. Three-woman weave action. Cacho, put her on suspension. Nice move.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, that is a beautiful pirouette. Cacho, I give her a lot of praise for her defensive effort, but she got an offensive bag too.
Yes, she does.
Three-point lead, Philippines. Inside, De La Rosa with the quick hands, and will prevent the entry pass. So while De La Rosa might be undersized in this matchup, pulling the chair, getting creative defensively has worked in her favor so far. And there she is again. De La Rosa is all over the place. Cacho will get it back. De La Rosa, no from 2. Diggy will clear it. Shavmane. This Gilas defense, they're swarming like a hive of bees. And an offensive foul will turn it over.
No, but I agree with you. The Philippines have made up for the lack of size with quick hands, poke outs, deflections. That is a way to disrupt a team's rhythm.
5-2. Michenko in the post office. She will set up. Shavmane, no good. Michenko, if you want something done right, you do it yourself. 5-3 game. Cacho behind the back. Drops it off. Bernardino. He's got to get a shot up. They don't. Shot clock violation. Latvia back in possession. Fimane. Cross. Shavmane getting Diggy with it. All right, I've been waiting to say that. Diggy drills it, and we're even. Fimane, nice move. Drives left, finishes with the right. Then some thievery. She'll let it go again. That time it's short. Latvia in the driver's seat. Not by much. Camille Claren. No. Loose ball. Shavmane. She's getting Diggy again. We can dig it, Diggy. Another 2-ball from the left wing. Lets it fly, long hair, don't care. Likes that spot from the left wing, apparently.
She is a lethal weapon when it comes to shooting. Again, a 37% clip on the pro circuit last year.
Bernardino will stick with it. Yeah, you don't typically think of Strout Mane as a 2-point shooter. Oh, Mashenko, nice footwork. Will get it back and will eventually deliver with De La Rosa on the floor. Latvia now lead this thing by 3. 2 minutes ago, it was the Philippines leading by 3. De La Rosa gets to the spot. No. Latvian defense tightened up. Oh, so is the Gilas. Now it's De La Rosa with the steal. Is that going to count? Let's see. Our officials will discuss it. There will be continuation allowed.
Great steal there
by
De La Rosa, keeping her defender behind her. Score counts.
Oh, no, that foul's on the floor.
Never mind.
But I get why you thought that. I thought the same thing.
Referee pointed down. I was a little confused.
Foul's on the floor. Cacho to Bernardino. Bernardino drops it off to Claren. Claren with a bullet pass. Take that elsewhere. The long arms of the law. 2 is off iron. We are under 4 minutes to go. Quick ball movement from the Gilas. They trail it by 3. Bernardino, step back, 2-ball deflected, and into the hands of Latvia. Diggy hit it from the right wing. Left wing, top of the key now, and that one will not fall. Up fake. Cacho. One pass too many. Here we go. Ball screen. Mane sets it. Mane rewards her.
The Latvian pick and roll has worked over the last couple of possessions here. Especially with Strout Mane going to the basket. Mane handling the rock. They have gotten it done.
Latvia have really tightened up and begun to execute with under 3 minutes to go.
I believe it's a 10-6 game.
It's a 10-6 game. Some of the defense that's been played here by Latvia. Strout Mane with the extension and deflection. A low-scoring affair. As Latvia are back in possession. The 2 bigs share the Wilson. Mane steps back, launches the deuce. And that is airman. Man, I dressed for warm temperatures today.
Sure you have.
I'm not cold, but it's definitely not hot today.
In that endless bag of yours with 15 things in it, there's no extra shirt, huh?
I got 7 pair of sunglasses and no hoodie.
All accessories, yes.
2-piece, no biscuit. De La Rosa. That foul's on the floor.
You wonder if the Philippines can stabilize and get some buckets. They've gotten a lot of action early. De La Rosa here attacking what seems to be a mismatch. Gets fouled on the floor. That might be something to go to.
Well, it's 12-6. Latvia have opened up the floodgates in this one. Cacho to De La Rosa. And Latvia going back to that screen action. No 2 that time. Cacho up there. Bernardino been quiet in this one. Oh, De La Rosa. That is, oh my goodness. That looked like a foul to me.
That was a lot of contact.
I thought there should have been a whistle here. Oh,
Yes.
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 That's
That's certainly a foul.
foul in my book.
Yeah.
Don't tell official Matashevsky I said that. But, yeah. De La Rosa is still down. And I don't think she's pretending. All right, no blood, no foul. We play on.
Street rules.
Trisha, girl. Bernardino bats that back. Another look, great timing from Bernardino. But Philippines, they got some work to do. Now 5 here with $1:45 to play. Mane driving. That'll go out of bounds. That'll be Philippines ball for sure. They're going to let Bernardino go to work. Bernardino, no. Shot Mane will get it cleared. Shot Mane back to our hot spot, and that one just spit out. Claren from the deep end, can't sink it. Off iron and into the hands of Latvia, courtesy of Mane. Inside, Neshenko caught camping. 3 in the key is the call.
They have not been able to establish her a late game here. She got going early with the first 3 points for Latvia, but since then only a single bucket.
Gacho. And Claren using the screen. Pick and roll. De La Rosa right before the horn. 2-possession lead for Latvia. Here's that Gilas defense. De La Rosa tried to use that athleticism and quickness over Mashenko, but she missed the bunny. That's what she's got to make.
Yeah, you got to have that.
Sirsha inside. Mashenko, no. Mane will get it to go. 3 under 36 to go. Claren, tick, boom. Drops the bomb from deep. Gilas not out of this. Mashenko will now go over the left shoulder. And with just 12 seconds left in this one, I don't think it's going to be enough time for the Gilas, despite the Cacho score. And just, let's see. About 3.5 seconds will be left here. And it would take a miracle for the Philippines to get a win out of this. So we'll probably mark this one down as a Latvia win as they got possession. They'll hold on to the rock. Philippines will have to foul quickly and hope for a couple of missed free throws, as it will be their 7th. Poked out of bounds. Mane will put it up. Will miss it, but will not miss a chance to win. A come-from-behind victory from Latvia, who trailed early. They will win it 14-11. So a couple of games in the books. Pool C women's action. First Germany, and then Latvia. Now up next, we'll get our first look at the men's competition with China and Japan, followed by New Zealand and the Netherlands. An early blockbuster. So after the highlights, stick around as we open up the men's competition, World Cup 2026 from Warsaw.
Dziś swoje zdjęcie na ekran przy kolejnej przerwie. Please scan the QR code and be a part of the action. We want to see your pics on the LED screens. And I hope all of you will do it.
All right, previous winners in the men's competition, you will see Serbia with six gold medals. USA got one in 2019, and of course Spain are your defending champs. Qatar got one way back in the day, but Serbia are going to be the favorites, I think, this year as well. They headline men's Pool A action with defending champs Spain, Austria, Australia, and Madagascar. And again, we'll see the men in Pools A and C today. This is Pool B, but don't worry about them today. You'll see them tomorrow. USA, Latvia, Mongolia, Czechia. Who to leave out there? Somebody. Netherlands, Germany, China, Japan, New Zealand. You'll see these teams today. And a very interesting New Zealand team that Boz and I both think can make some noise here. But we'll find out. Your top 10 players by ranking, led by the Serbians, of course. Henry Caruso representing the USA, height worthy of the Netherlands on the list as well. But it's all Serbian, Dutch, and American. Top players in the game. And one more look at men's Pool C.
Yeah, we'll get
And one more look at men's Pool C.
Yeah, we'll get it going with that one. It's an interesting pool too, with a lot of different styles clashing, a lot of storylines going into it, with several teams taking interesting rosters into this tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, in a moment we will start a male ranking.
China and Japan.
China versus Japan.
An Asian clash here at the World Cup. Team China. Taking the court first here, Lu Ping Cheng. China, who could be a sleeper. Guo Hanyu.
With number 6, Zhang Tianliang.
Zhang Tianliang, one of the more versatile, multifaceted threats on the world tour that we've seen. Trying to get it to translate to this national stage. Wu Xingrui. I like the makeup of this China team.
I agree with you, and especially with Jianlong Zhang in the middle. Look, throwing it back to the pro circuit. He's a new member of Team Decheng, averaging 7.5 a game, shooting 75% inside the paint. The man is a weapon. He can shoot the outside shot as well, close to 30% there. So China will play with force and size. They go up against a squad that might be the speediest in the tournament.
Yes.
Nakanishi, to me, is an excellent role player. He's a prime example of, especially on this Japanese team, what you want a role player to do. He'll get you some extra possessions on the rebound, ego as well. They'll get a lot of screens going out of motion for their two top dogs, the two scorers on this team. And they are scores, trust me. Suleiman Koulibaly is a bucket. I have no more words than that. He is a bucket, a three-level scorer in 3x3, can get a shot off from anywhere. And he's joined by the game's all-time leading one-game score, right? Ryo Ozawa scored 20 points in a game once.
No, he didn't.
He scored 20 out of 21.
There's no chance that ever happened.
Yes, he did. You were there and you called the game. Stop capping.
Yeah, look, Koulibaly and Ozawa, that's a scary, scary matchup, right?
It is.
Ego's the glue that keeps them, that kind of keeps them together. I like the makeup of Japan too. This is a matchup of contrasting styles, however. The concern for Japan, though, is I'm not sure they got anybody who's going to be able to really contain Zhang, man.
Nope, they don't. But they're going to try to outscore and outpace them, right? And again, these teams have met up in the past at the Asia Cup a bunch. Both the last two have been China wins, however. Those have come in 26, I think in the third place game. It was a close one, too. And last year, same game, also a close game. So these styles, albeit a clash and albeit that Japan has no answer for Zhang, who on China is going to stick with Koulibaly and Ozawa? I can see Pencheng Liu sticking with one of them.
Yes.
Jingyu Wu is going to have a lot of work on his hands.
I would say that Japan have two game breakers, right?
Yes.
Ozawa has proven he can be a game breaker. You score 20 points in a game of 3x3. You got the goods. But also Koulibaly is one guy that can simply just take the game over. Zhang can do it, but he's more of a steady scorer. He's not going to give you 10 or 11. He'll give you 7 and 7, though. Let's find out. Day one of group play. World Cup 2026. Top two advance directly to the semis. Third place gets a ticket to the qualifying game, or the playing game, I should say. Excuse me. Uh-oh, Zhang. Oh. All right. Got to a spot, but he missed the shot. The movement from Japan. Koulibaly delivers the first bucket for the Japanese. Jiang Lang hands it over. Uh-oh. Deep. Two in the corner. No. Nakanishi will save it to the wrong team. Liu to the crib. Oh, hit the deck. No whistle. Zhang will score it off the window.
This is where China will live. They will get a bunch of extra shots up because of a rebound.
Ozawa, quick trigger from the corner, will not go. Liu takes the handoff, decides to give it up. Quick movement inside. Jiang Lang. It could be a long day for Japan if they don't find an answer for Jiang Lang. He's going to get a rest now.
Quick substitutions, even though only 1 minute of this one is in the books.
Some theatrics going on. Liu, left stroke, won't go. Whistle though, however. I believe that's going to be Guo that gets called for the foul. And it'll be the first against China. Walk this way. Talk this way. Okay. Rio, quick trigger. He's 0 for 2 from deep. He ain't gonna stop shooting. That time he gets a whistle. Ozawa to the line, shooting a couple. Ozawa knocks down the first. Second money. Physical play on the outside. Another foul. 2 fouls apiece. Jiang Lang starting to operate outside. And he will quickly make his way to the bucket. That foul is on the floor.
You'd like him to set up shop a little bit closer. I don't mind him attacking from there, but you can get a one dribble shot going in the paint.
Here he goes. Whoa. Whoa, oh, that's grown man stuff right there. Whoa, through the contact. 3-3. Koulibaly making his move. Another whistle. And that'll be against China. Guo will get a rest. Nakanishi in a blink. Quick step. Takes advantage of an open lane. Yang Lang, 2. Oh, offensive foul.
Just like Joe Budden says, they pumping it up. They're pumping it up hard.
Yeah, wait to give up the body for Ozawa there. He was in the spot. That must hurt.
Yeah, Ozawa collecting himself on the bench. As Koulibaly and company get back to work. Koulibaly trying to get rid of Guo. He'll drive left, drops it off. Nakanishi. No. Yang Lang. Man, he's foul on the floor, but seen a couple of misses, short range for Yang Lang. He normally converts those.
I'm about to say, normally he's so patient with those takes. Now he's rushing his shot a little bit. Nakanishi's timing his block attempts very well.
And think about it, every possession that he works so hard, it wears him down.
Yeah,
I'd love to come away with those with at least a score.
Well, especially in a situation like this where he also has to move his feet on defense a lot, right? He has to stick with the helter-skelter game with Japan.
Guo. Ooh. Pull up. Nope. Left it short. The whistles early in this one. That's foul number 5 on China. We have not yet reached our first media timeout in a 4-3 game. 1 more to give for China. 2 more for Japan. Koulibaly to Ozawa, back to Koulibaly. Nakanishi. Tip piece won't go. Into Shingui's hands. Wu set the ball screen. Guo on the Guo. To the hole with So. My brother.
Man, that drive is so tough. It had a beard and a mustache.
Ozawa, 2 ball, no. And tattoos.
Tattoos, you're right.
Ozawa won't go. Oh, he faked everybody out. Even me.
Nakanishi is crafty, man.
Nakanishi with the clever move. Wu. Oh, yeah. Nothing fancy about that. Koulibaly cross. Baseline. Lost it. Koulibaly. Now he get it back.
Japan has gotten so many offensive rebounds against the size of China.
Shocking, honestly.
It's not something you expect, but it's the run-ins, it's the quick hands that's kind of beating China's size right now, I'll be honest.
Yeah, and Yang Lang Zhang has missed, I'd say, 3 layups, right?
Yeah, it's been Wu and Guo trying to go through the chest of the Japanese. They're drawing fouls. But again, the offensive rebound is so important. The game at 3x3, on offense, you have about 30 to 40 possessions, right? Average is about 33. Any extra possession you can get you closer to the 21-point mark if you play it out right, especially that offensive rebound.
Yeah.
And Japan have done a really, really good job despite being undersized.
6-5 game as Wu will shoot 1. 5 fouls apiece. Wu, yes. Hey. That one kick. So
China have limited the opportunities from 2 for both Ozawa and Koulibaly. So that, I think, is a smart way to play this game. If you let Nakanishi and Ego do the brunt of the offensive work there, that gives you a shot.
Right now it's Koulibaly with 8 to work with on the shot clock. He wants to make Zhang dance. Koulibaly, $1 million move and a $5 shot.
this moment of the game with the tie game with 6 points.
Another kind of low-scoring affair. 6-6 deadlock. Nakanishi. Oh, that had to be something.
There's a lot going on
There's
there.
a lot happening there.
He was almost out of bounds, established position inside again, got the ball, lost it, tapped it out of bounds, and leaves Japan 4-point away.
When airball a layup,
Yep.
he's going to sit down for a while. Guo getting the rest for China. Japan in possession. Koulibaly. Too little long, loose ball. Who touched it? It'll be China ball. China ball. Hanyu Guo.
It's so tough to score in this game. Both of these teams are really hard.
Neither team giving up an inch right now. Even with fouls and even with the score. Halfway through this 10-minute sprint, Yang Zhang spin move choreography. Gets to his spot. 7-6. Azawa. He runs into traffic. Azawa. Nope. Uh-oh. Yeah, Nakanishi. Careless foul there, reaching in. So Japan have no more to give. Azawa has not made a 2 yet in this contest, by the way.
All of his attempts have been heavily contested.
Yang Lang, light one. Yang Lang. Oh, good hands. Chang will get the deflection and the score on the inside. And now he's upping his percentage on the interior. Back-to-back scores for Yang Langzhang has China in front, 9-6. There's a whistle. Not a great foul. Koulibaly will shoot 2.
Smart to pull up for Koulibaly here. He felt the arm, rose up, gets himself 2 free throws, and a chance to kind of get some confidence right from the free throw line. He's missed a layup. He's not knocked down his 2s. For a gifted scorer like him to be stuck at 3 points so early in the game, or at this point in the game, you need some more out of him, especially him and Ozawa.
A lot of narrow misses, but converting at the free throw line. That'll help solve some of those woes. China, they're going to turn it over. With Japan knocking on the door at 9-8.
That's a whoopsie. A whoopsie.
A whoopsie. Oops. Yep. That's a defensive breakdown. Ozawa can't hit nothing from outside. Oh, Yang Lang. He will turn it over. Koulibaly. And out of bounds it'll go. Our second media timeout is upon us. With the game at 9-8.
Imagine this. The last time these two teams played, it was 22-20. That was at the Asia Cup. We are in a very low-scoring affair for how gifted these teams are offensively.
Yeah, I was going to say, this ain't going to be no 22-20 game.
Absolutely not.
Yang Langzhang in need of a rest. See him hitting the deck, preserving the possession for his team. And they're going to lean on him heavily the rest of the way. Right on cue, he'll hand it off. Shingui, Wu, powering his way to the bucket. Count that. Nakanishi will operate from the logo. Nakanishi redirecting. Nakanishi. Jump hook. Guo kicks it. That was ugly. Tian Lang will recover and score.
That wasn't a pretty shot. You're right.
Whoa. To the hole. China lead this thing by 4. Koulibaly now. He will line up a 2-ball. Oh, and he gets off for a technical for flopping. Uh-oh. That only makes matters worse for Japan. See the shot. And he was trying to sell a whistle. Official Veshko not impressed with the acting job. That puts Lupak Shakur on the line.
Lupak Shakur? Whoa, that is a good one. I don't mind that at all. Lupak Shakur out of left field.
All right. He's got to earn that nickname. He's got to do something. Right now, it's Zhang. He's doing everything. He's got 5 in a row. Koulibaly drops it off. He's got a big ego. He's got a bucket. Lou. No. Zhang. What are you going to do with that man inside? Jiang Lang Zhang. 15-9. He's put the team on his back, and he was the dude that we had under the spotlight coming into this game. We knew that he was going to be a problem.
He's got 8 so far. He's put China up ahead, but that does something for Japan.
Koulibaly finally gets one to rattle home. Ozawa landed on the line, but he can't get there in time. So Jiang Lang Zhang with 8 points to lead the way for China. They lead it by 4, approaching 2 minutes to go. Liu won't get it to go, and that'll be swatted out of bounds. Believe that Koulibaly touched that last. Now Guo. Man, we got places to go and buckets to get. So Guo continues to apply pressure. Oh, it's Koulibaly now, couple of twos. He's starting to find his touch, and he's kept Japan in it.
You're right. China had a large lead. It's back down to 3. Koulibaly matching Zhang with 8 points.
Now it's Wu's turn. Wu lines up a 2-ball, little strong. Koulibaly. Mr. Never mind. Missed it. Wu. I was going to say that was outstanding defense from Koulibaly just until the tail end there.
Yeah, extended a little bit too far. I think it's his off arm there, pulling in. Ooh. But it'll get China a couple of free throws here.
Hard to play it better than that defensively. Looks like we got a little sunshine starting to peek through here. Through the overcast. That's good. Ooh, yes. 2-possession lead, China. Men's Pool C opener. Game number 3 of this opening day of the World Cup 2026. Woo. Koulibaly, no. Whoa, will tip it to himself. Minute 15 left. Whoa. See some daylight. Whoa. Oh, he gets a late whistle. He gets the whistle, however, and he will shoot 2 more. Credit China for continuing to attack the basket. Whoa has been relentless in his penetration and getting to the rim. Maybe a little bit of a slow start for Dianlang Zhang. But they have found their stride now. And they're knocking on the door. Minute 12 to go in a 6-point lead. Whoa, wait a minute, whistle. Okay, lane violation. I'm a hustler, baby. I just want you to know.
You got the falsetto
It
voice?
ain't where I've been. It's where I'm about to go.
You're really feeling it today. I can't get that high pitch, man. I would join you, but again, I don't think my voice goes up that high.
So give it to me. That next part was fine for you. You could have took that. You chose not to.
Yeah, I chose not to.
Minute 12 left in this one.
Japan are going to need to get the 2-ball flying here. I expect them to get their most potent offensive lineup out with Ozawa, Nakanishi, and Koulibaly. They need to get some shots up. Ryo Ozawa is at 2 points. The man scored 20 in a game before. He's got 2.
I am shocked. Well, now Ozawa. The stroke still is broke. China can put this away with a 2. Japan can't foul, otherwise it's 2 free throws and possession. So Dianlang Zhang will add a 9th point in this contest, or 10. Koulibaly, no. Nakanishi got the tip this time. And it's game point in China with 43 ticks to go.
Substitutions. It's Japan.
40 seconds. Woo. Shrieking left. Whoa. Look at Dianlang Zhang. Fight for every possession. China on the brink of ending it. Who else but Dianlang Zhang? 11 in the game. DL with a huge performance. 11-point outburst. And China will get the W 22-14, but officially 21-14.
Big performance by China after a slow start. They kept going straight at Japan, driving at their chest, being physical with them, and they limited Japan's clean looks from 2. It helps that Ozawa couldn't buy a bucket, but they limited their looks, and I think that's what's got the job done.
Dianlang Zhang is a more dependable option, I would say. Ooh. the Olympic champions Netherlands against the up-and-coming Tall Blacks of New Zealand. New Zealand are a sexy pick as a dark horse in the World Cup this year. We both praised this team.
Yes.
Right? Seeing how they performed at the Asia Cup this year, incredible. And also into the World Cup qualifying tournament. I think this is the next big star in 3x3. I'm saying it here. I'm saying it right now. Coming from the voice to Tui Lewis and the Tall Blacks, New Zealand. But what do you make of this team, and how do you think they match up against the Netherlands?
Well, first off, they have a great culture set. There's a cool video out on FIBA 3x3 on our socials about what they have, on YouTube even, I think, on what establishes their culture, the way they approach things. They got a clear system with Aiden Tonge setting up all the action as kind of the quarterback. There's a couple of shooters around that in Book, to Tui Lewis, and, of course, Christian Martin. So these fellas play a high variance style of 3x3. They shoot the two ball, and they shoot it analytically. So they want to get a shot up in the first few possessions of the shot clock. Then they work the clock, and they want to get late shots from two as well. I think with that approach, look, the highest ceiling is if you're hot, you can beat anybody here. And that goes for every team, but I think specifically for this team, now if you don't hit your shots, it'll be tough, especially against this Netherlands team that brings a ton of experience and a recent hot streak on the pro circuit with exactly these four players that they have here, right?
Yeah.
Adrian van Tilburg in his first event brings good defense, but also brings passing, a shot from the outside, and a great over 70% finishing clip on the inside. They find him in a lot of screen and roll action. The mid-range assassins here, Brian Alberts, the defensive presence, who's shown some more offense in the last couple of events here, Jan Driessen, and, of course, the craftiest player, I believe, in the game at 3x3, Hype Worthy.
I would say so. Olympic MVP, Worthy de Jong, out last but not least. Does BA have highlights on top of the curls now?
Yes, he does.
A new look for the World Cup this year. Okay. With Big Drizzy in tow, the Orange Lions are here. And while they might be the favorites, a lot of people are looking forward to this matchup right here. This is certainly a barometer, measuring stick for just how far New Zealand, how far have they come? We're going to find out.
We are going to find out. They've kind of become maybe are darlings of 3x3 with Tui Lewis's performance at the Asia Cup, getting him that gold and hitting his shots at such a high clip, right? He hit 46% of his twos. Can you believe that?
Of course, he's unbelievable. And you want to talk about the star of now? It's Worthy de Jong, right? And then you got this young kid, Tui Lewis, out of New Zealand that people haven't really seen on the world stage.
No, they are so remote. Like they rarely feature in anything but the Asia Cup. They get it to a couple of challengers on the pro circuit, and now they make it here to the World Cup, trying to make their mark in 3x3. And I've enjoyed the ride, man, with these guys. Again, these four fellas have a great chemistry, a great culture.
Yes.
I can't say enough about it.
Yeah. Obviously I speak a lot about Tui Lewis as a star player, but this is a great group. This is a great group with Aiden Tonge, the general. Chris Martin is a hell of a two-way player. Joshua Book, the defense and the effort they give, and the shooting from.
They got it all.
They're well composed, man.
I agree. But this is a different type stage, though. Don't get it twisted. This is a level above the Asia Cup. So we'll see how they fare against one of the top teams in the field. Netherlands come in as a third seed.
Yeah.
That's your Olympic champion going up against in their first game.
Top dogs against the underdogs, New Zealand and the Netherlands. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Boz Rosendahl, the mountain alongside. Brian Alberts will pull up and will draw the foul. BA at the strike. The Netherlands, who have underachieved at the World Cup, which we talked about on our podcast. Word on the streets. We place the East with threes. Check out our pod. You'll get our predictions. and some in-depth discussion about this World Cup. Martin. Oh, whoa. Man, these goals ain't loyal. Alberts with not only highlights in his hair, he's trying to get on the highlight reel. He hits the deck. And it'll be the first foul on the Netherlands. Tall Blacks take over. Top of the key. Martin. The general. To Book. Book. Nope. Defended well. Von Tilburg. Height worthy. No. Martin gets it cleared. Book on the move now. Uh-oh. Oh, that's, yeah, certainly a foul.
Joshua Book, look, going back to the Asia Cups, right? So he didn't have the best shooting performance in that tournament. 21% from range, only about 3 points a game. I saw him last year at the Under-23 World Cup go for 17, if not 19, if a foul call would have gone the other way.
No, he's got the ability to do it for sure. And no choice but to foul Von Tilburg. So AVT getting set up. Some interesting sneaks that he got on. Look at Book. Great job fronting Von Tilburg. Gets a hand on it.
He saves it in bounds, too. It'll be New Zealand possession.
Oh, wow. Really impressive play. Oh, look at this. Take a picture of this one. Worthy defending to Tui Lewis. To Tui. Nope. Tonji cannot get the rebound. Von Tilburg will lose it out of bounds. This game officiated, by the way, by Rhiannon De La Torre and Alex Talasena. The general. To Tui, to the crib, no.
He's not been in rhythm yet.
No. Well, it's going to be difficult to get Von Tilburg out of the way. Got to make those, though.
It counts, actually. That wasn't a goaltend. It's the first New Zealand point.
Height worthy seeping through the cracks, but he can't convert the layup. He will shoot a free throw. Worthy Dion, too strong at the line. Dreesen. Oh. Hey man, you can't be falling on Milad like that over there.
Well, Milad's got one of the riskier jobs in 3x3. Let's just say that.
That's a 5-star videographer, photographer over there. Worthy gets the step. So crafty. And a 3-1 game. Book on the baseline. Loose ball. Martin gets it off, but into the Netherlands' hands. Here comes Hype. Oh, Hype. His bag is bottomless. Come on now. Worthy gives Netherlands a 4-1 advantage. The general. AT, no. Oh, Worthy took his eyes off of it.
At the elbow, handoff, and there's going to be a whistle on the screen.
Now, let's see, we're at 3 fouls apiece. Silva sets the screen. Martin. He's not been able to connect from long range as of yet. AVT on the move. Van Tilburg makes it a 4-point lead, Netherlands.
He's so good at that in-between game, either handing off or going to the basket.
Not exactly how they drew it up, but a bucket is a bucket. And New Zealand will happily take it. Okay, no possession, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Look at some of the work that Height Worthy has put in here early. Utilizing that spin move right on cue. Leaves Tanji high and dry. As he says, welcome to the big leagues.
Yeah. You're all right. The Netherlands are showing that they can guard the two-point arc so far. They've limited New Zealand's opportunities and have not given them any clean looks.
Van Tilburg draws the foul.
I like that. You see what Worthy did there?
Yeah.
He's trying to instill confidence in his teammates, telling Van Tilburg he did a good job drawing the foul there. Van Tilburg is frustrated missing that. Look at Worthy. That's leadership right there.
We hadn't seen it quite like that, have we?
No, we have not. I like that.
Van Tilburg shooting one. And how about Arjen Van Tilburg just kind of quietly making his way up as a mainstay on the national team roster?
This is his first World Cup.
Yeah.
But you're right. He's crept in. He got selected for the Champions Cup earlier this year. And his play has been exemplary. And I think he's earned this spot.
Book it. Joshua Book knocks down the deuce. This is why the Tall Blacks are never out of it. 2-point nation. They live up to the nickname. Albert sets up Height. Jab step. Worthy taken to Tui to class. You gonna get these lessons, young fella. Jay Book, step back to Tui. To 2, won't go. 7-4, it'll stay. Height now. Worthy, oh, yeah, he's trying to get a whistle. The general now. Kicks it out. Uh-oh, Book lost it. Van Tilburg. Up top. Be smooth.
I'm telling you, man, he's returned from injury a few weeks back on the pro circuit. Started a run for this Dutch team. His shooting combined with his defense is what sparked that.
Comes right back to Worthy. Van Tilburg lays it up and in. 10-4 advantage, Netherlands.
Yeah, so far, this has been a welcome to the big leagues moment for New Zealand. Not been able to get their offense flowing at all.
At the elbow. Into the lane off the spin.
Tough defense from Alberts. Martin, he will not get a cleaner look than that today. He gets back to the corner, lets it go again. Oh, man. A Jimmer Rimmer. And now Tanji gets called for the foul. Number 6 now on New Zealand. Look at this. That is just,
That's halfway down.
That's painful to watch again. As a shooter, you hate those. Anyway, work to do for New Zealand. AVT, ooh, AVT getting crafty with it.
I'm telling you, man, this guy's a gifted offensive player.
A little hitch in his get up.
Yup.
Tilburg's hooping. Nobody home to stop the general. But a 6-point deficit. the Tall Blacks still have to climb out of. Fontelborg up top, big, Drizzy!
Hey, you can give me that side eye. Look, that's something he's working on very much.
Book with a narrow miss.
I'm telling you, 2-point nation, that is their high variance approach. If you're missing shots like that, they've had 3 shots go halfway down and out. If not, this would have been a way closer game.
Sure.
That's the thing with that approach, though. If you lean on the 2 ball that much, you get bitten sometimes. You get bitten sometimes. But look, again, the quality of the last couple of 2s they've gotten has been better, right? And I think that's something to think about. Even if it's not this game, it's a long tournament. A World Cup is a new beast for them. You can kind of grow into a tournament like this as you have a day of 2 games, a day of rest, another day of 2 games.
Yeah.
And for a young and let's be frank, quite inexperienced squad like this, that might be life. We'll see.
Well, right now they trail by 8. They ain't out of it yet. Martin. 7-13. Alberts cross. Pull up, no. To Tui, to the corner. To Tui. Left it short, tracks it down. They'll keep it alive. Tall Blacks, that is. Book, has he? Book, mid-range. To Tui. To nope, won't go. High, nope. Oh. It'll be white ball. Dreesen fortunate not to get whistled for a foul.
It looked like some contact there, yes. But I'll be frank, though.
What?
The line this year and the line today is that the referees have let some more physicality go, and I haven't minded it. I think it's a good thing.
Yeah.
We had a discussion on this in the past, and you didn't fully agree.
Well, I don't fully agree.
I think it's made it more clear for players and teams what is allowed and what is not. That is not allowed, actually. That was a technical for flop.
It's certainly been more physical. I like to see it blown a little bit more. As Worthy hits it. AVT, no. Snuffed out by Hyatt. Worthy with Tatui defending. Now Worthy working on the general. Pulled up on him and just missed it. But Worthy, They'll throw it away. Tatui cannot buy a bucket right now.
He's got 1 point. That's a man that scored at 8.2 points per at the Asia Cup, and he's not found rhythm. He's not found his stroke. And the last couple of looks have been good looks for him.
Dreesen and Fontilborg. Great defense from Martin inside, man. Textbook. And then Dreesen is whistled for the 6th Netherlands foul. With 2:29 to go. Credit the Dutch defense. Not really a surprise. This is what they do. They put teams on ice. And their offense oftentimes a byproduct of their defensive effort first. They have managed to shut down Tatui Lewis. And the general, he's got nowhere to go. Tatui from way outside. Donji, that'll count plus the foul. He'll shoot 2 free throws as well.
Strong take. That ain't Gen Z, that's Gen T. I knew I'd catch you with that one.
Gen T. General Don G. With 2 big free throws here. That can make this a 2-possession game. He will miss one.
Tornadoes out. Just one more though. To still cut this lead here.
Second one goes off the window. Tilborn. Ball handling. Worthy now. Worthy with Martin defending. Worthy. Netherlands with a 5-point lead.
Yeah, but credits to New Zealand's defense. They've kept them to 14 points. This is a highly skilled offensive unit for the Netherlands. So, look, the New Zealand defense has been here. The Netherlands have outplayed them on offense.
Oh, quick hands. Worthy picking the pockets of Tatui. Worthy he wanted a foul. He decides to give it. Oh, Drizzy with the hezzy. Nope. Tatui. Can he finally get one? No, he cannot. Lewis 0 for 5 from long range. Oh, Worthy now got his property taken. Book scores it over Worthy. 2-possession game. Oh, what is Tatui doing? Tatui! Can he finally get it to 2 to go? Oh, no.
Nope. Out of rhythm. He had a layup and passed out of him because he wanted a 2.
Final 70 seconds of the ball game. Off the cross,
Alberts misses it. For Lewis, though, he will not lose any confidence, and there's a 2 from Tatui. And it's a 2-point game. Worthy gives it up to Alberts. Runner, yes. Netherlands kind of let their foot off the gas. And Book, he'll miss it. Tatui with the rebound. He will score it. It is still a 1-possession game with 30 seconds to go.
Wow.
And neither team can foul without free throws being the result. Worthy gives it up. Big easy. Oh. Clutch make from Alberts. He's got 7 in the game. The general will miss it. And 10 seconds remaining in this game. The Netherlands are going to use the clock to their advantage.
And New Zealand stopped the clock. Credit them for coming back in this game, though. They were down big. It was 13-5, and they started finding a way. Not even through 2-point shots. They came through and got their shots at the basket, got a couple of offensive rebounds, got some quick strips and steals. But BA down the stretch here with a runner and a 2 to, I think, lock this game up for the Dutch. 4 up, 4.8 seconds. I don't see the outcome of this game changing.
No. This is done dilly. It's not a matter of if, but when. And the Olympic champion will look to finish off a clean trip to the stripe. He will do that. So New Zealand will try to get one last heave up. Important to score as many points as possible for tiebreaker scenarios. I would guess that's why they call the timeout.
Well, that's good recognition. Look, tiebreaker scenarios are all over the place at the World Cup. You need to score as many points as you can get on the board. But in this case, so let's see if they can get one more shot. 15 ain't a bad score at the start against the Olympic champs. But if you think about the 3 2s that were halfway down and out, and all the other open looks that they undershot.
Oh, this is a totally different game. The game of inches, as they say. Or these quick hands continue to make life difficult on New Zealand. He's claiming that went off somebody's leg. Not that it really matters right now. Well, I guess every possession matters.
It does, yeah,
right?
but the Netherlands also want to get more points on the board at this stage. So
there's 4 types of calls you can challenge in 3x3 basketball. You got the out-of-bounds challenge, the ball clearing challenge, the field goal challenge, whether it's a 1 or a 2, and other than that, the shot clock challenge. If they got the shot off in time. So those are 4 types of calls you can challenge in 3x3 basketball. If they win this challenge,
3.5 seconds left. You can Take a look at the replay there.
Not challenge any further calls. So shout out to the officials. Keep it an official.
Evidence has to be conclusive to overturn the call. I can't see it from that angle.
And you can also use these challenges as a pseudo timeout strategically.
Another look. Oh, that's tough. Hard to tell.
Look, it might still be in Tonja's hands there, but Worthy's swipe down was so quick, it's tough to see.
Let's give a big shout out to the fan zone. We got the World Cup isn't just about the matches. We got wonderful partners. There's full of so many activities for y'all. Competition, food prizes, and shows for the whole family.
So, smart play. And a challenge by Worthy that will get Netherlands the possession. They're certainly going to go for the 2 ball. Height Worthy. Ending things in style. 6 points for Worthy de Jong and the Netherlands. They do win it before the horn after all, and it's all because of the quick decision-making of Worthy de Jong with the challenge to earn the possession. And despite a challenge on the shot, he still buries it between the brows. 21-13, the Orange Lions. So we'll get a little bit of a brief break here.
5 minutes about.
Yeah, before we get back going. 5 minutes.
shoes to leaders. Thank you very much, girls. That was awesome. We're more than happy that we'll be able to see you once again today.
World Cup 2026 from Warsaw continues. Women, Pool C action. Back in your face. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, and Boz Rosendahl, the mountain.
Hello.
Back in your ear. Well, we saw China to start today, and it wasn't the best start for them because Germany really heated up on them, and they pulled away, won that game by 7. Now they go up against the 2018 World Cup champions, Italia. Not exactly that team, obviously, but Italy are one of those distinct members who have been able to claim the throne at the World Cup stage with an all-new squad this time around. And somewhere Ray is watching this action, I'm sure. Shout out to Raylin Delia, MVP of that 2018 World Cup. The new gen of Team Italia. I kind of like it when we get brand new squads out here because we not a lot of scouting. I don't know how much you've seen these ladies.
I've seen some. We've seen, first off, Maria Micoli on the Europe Cup a couple years back. Women's series a little bit as well, but she hasn't been active since. That was in 24. Katarina Gilly was on the under 23 World Cup that I did last year in China. Her Italy team came in 9th. And 3 out of 4 ladies were on the women's series for Rome last year.
Okay.
So there is some recency with these ladies.
Meantime, China make their way to the court here, trying to get their first W of the day. Took a bronze medal at the Asia Cup this year.
They want to run deep. They got to get Yu Yan Li going. She didn't score a single point against Germany. They also only got 4 out of Jiating Zhang. And they're getting used to her scoring 7.5, 8 a game again. But they couldn't get her going. She was 4 6 from 1. They just didn't get her enough looks close to the basket against the length for Germany. Let's see how they do here. Italy, not the tallest of squads. More opportunities, I'd say, for mismatches for Zhang to work inside. And let's see if Lily Wang can get some more twos up. She was 2 for 4 from range in that game against Germany. And again, the volume was kind of spread, right? And if you have somebody going like that, 2 for 4 is a really good mark. You need some more. Palmieri, I think, will be the leading scorer on Italy on the other end. When you look at the women's series stats from last year, she was close to 6 a game. Good percentages all around. I like what I saw from her. She's going to have her hands full on defense, though. She is the shortest player on the court by a mile.
Yeah, what they lack in size, they certainly should make up for it with speed. But China, the seasoned group that they are, coming off that loss, they should be coming into this one with a head full of steam. And expect a heavy helping of Jiating Zhang. All right, we back on. Here we go. Lee quickly delivers a 2-piece, no biscuit. China out of the gates in the first 10 seconds. The speed, though, of Team Italy. Score on the inside. Nice offensive start for both teams. Loose ball. Tracked down by Italy. 2 ball. All fine. Wow. Wide open. Get it out the bottom of the net.
first whistle, first foul in this one. Team China only with a 4-point of a differential. Less than 1 minute in the books. Team China once again on offense, once again a 2-pointer.
Lee wants another 2. That won't go.
I just wanted to say that they are on
Cut over.
fire.
Will track it down, gets it inside. Ball movement is interrupted by China's defense. Interception. Zhang will swing it to Wang. Kick to Lee. That one is air ball out of bounds.
It's a shot we've seen her hit time and time again going back to the pro circuit. But Yuan Lee struggling to start the tournament here.
Nice start here for China. 5-1. Maddie. Flotation device activated. Micholi with the defense. Now on the baseline. Micholi. Deflected. Lee now, has he gets to her spot, little kiss off the window. Palmieri. Narrow missed that time, but he does the hustle. Non-stop. She will miss it again.
You can see the game plan for Italy. They're going to get Palmieri involved heavily. She gets a touch on almost every single possession. Speedy, a little bit of shooting touch as well.
In a moment, we'll be back in action. 2 minutes in the books. 4-point lead for Team China.
Back up top. Tororo. It's at the screen. Nice fake. Tough shot. Tororo will save it. Keeley will get it inside. 6'3". Lili Wang.
So efficient, man.
She got it going in this one. Gidi to the crib. That's a whistle. Free throw upcoming.
Nice fresh start of the game. Italy has got a chance at the free throw line.
Gilly will shoot one. And we'll miss it. Well short. Wang has been cooking so far. That one goes begging. Kodora setting up shop. Kodora, open lane, ball fake. She will convert off the glass. 7-4, China. Wang with the crossover. Lofted inside to Lee. Lee. Kodora hit the deck. Team attack. They share the Wilson, but Wang can't knock it down. Back out top. Italy looking for an area of exploit. They can't find it. China can't find the bottom of the net. Back in Italy's hands. Corona, step back. Lofted. Inside. Bucket. Courtesy of Micholi. Oh, that ain't fair. Zhang is 6'5".
She just stands down there. But Zhang is such a weapon. A little bit quiet in this game so far, though, despite the amount of mismatches that I feel like she can attack, with Italy being slightly undersized. Credits to Italy for fighting back in this game, though. 7-5. Not badly.
No, not out of it. But have not found a lot of easy offense.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you that 4 o'clock is your chance to be on the LED screen on the next break. So don't miss it. Now we get back to action.
Now it's Zhang trying to facilitate. Ball is poked out and touched last by China. So Italy will now have it. with just over 6 minutes to go in this one, and a narrow lead for China. Palmieri. Nope. Carora. Turn around, fall away while falling down.
Coloro's been good, man. She's gotten some offensive rebounds here. She's been super scrappy.
Oh, Sean.
That's a cheat code.
Yeah. Jatine at 6'5" will contest that shot in the corner. After the made bucket, she's got a seal. Whether they give her the ball or not is the question. She's going to get the ball anyway. Oh, and it rolls off the iron, but Zhang to the line, shooting 2. Shooting 1, rather. My bad.
Just another movable object underneath the basket. And each and every team in this tournament will have a lot of problems with it.
And will knuckleball it home.
9 point, guards in China.
Italy on the move. Pass is just a little bit out of reach. Turnovers have been a little bit of an issue for Team Italia, as they will make a substitution.
Team China is back on offense. It's kind of interesting that this girl is starting this attack. Nice clean.
Wong with target practice. So missed the mark that time. Palmieri driving right, step back, dish it, never mind, stolen. Wong whips it to Zhang. That's how you do it.
Lily Wong is so efficient with her movement and her passing. She doesn't take an extra step when she needs to, but gets everything going for China.
And Gidi will draw the whistle in the process of the shot. Katerina Gili, 24 years old, never played in the women's series. Oh, 6 games in the women's series, rather. 8 gaps and a free throw. One. Inside they go. No. Jolie. Dime time. Never mind. Okay. Bucket does go for Carora. And then Italy going to get hit with a now 4th foul. Lee to Peace. 12-8 China. Carora drops it off. Micholi turns the corner, and she was told to talk to the hand. The lengthy defenders of China have made buckets on the inside nearly impossible. Wong with a turnaround in the paint. It's a 5-point game. Kicked out. Micholi way outside. Won't go. Offensive rebound, though, keeps things alive for Italia. Palmieri back in possession. Jab, step, can. Never mind.
That's the type of shots Italy will need if they want to stick in this game, because Zhang is just setting up shop down there.
Zhang, so difficult to stop from getting that post position. And with that length inside, Italy have yet to find a remedy for her as of yet. As they head into the second media timeout, looking at a 5-point deficit.
Hey, I know you're in it. Come on, man. We need some emojis. Guys.
Roll your eyes. Just roll your eyes. Like you don't want to be on camera. Just act like you roll your eyes.
That's right.
That's what you do. There you go.
And we are back underway. Game number 5 of 20. 2 ball. Yes. Lee drains it. Now it's Micholi. Oh, a lot of contact. No foul, but out of bounds. Stays with Italy. They'll make a substitution. Micholi will go out. Corona will come in.
Italy have not adjusted to Jiting Jiang and Yuan Li patrolling the paint. They've continued to attack the rack, and they've gotten blocked on a lot of these possessions.
Jiting Jiang kind of rushed that attempt. Comes up empty. Ooh, Gilly, she got a, well, yes. That whistle was coming on a travel call. Here comes Micholi. Oh, nice look. Bonmati, can she finish it? No, not that time. Uh-oh, double team comes just in time. Steal for Italia, trying to turn it into a 2. Won't go. Wang will get it cleared. Lost it inside to the Great Wall. Jiting Jiang. Good luck down there.
That is a force. That is a force in the paint. Zhang's got 5. They've been more efficient getting her looks exactly underneath the basket. And Italy throws a double team, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all.
Two ball, count it. Lili Wang.
I didn't see any other possibility of this one.
Jolie showing off some footwork. The lefty hook won't go. Wilson finds his way back to Team Italia, however. Here they go. Gilly inside, Micholi. Another wild shot. Track down again. He from the counter. Threads. Not exactly how they drew it up, but it works out in Team Italia's favor. Deep in the corner. Gilly will knock it down. Buck 49 to go, but still an 8-point game. China not exactly sweating at this point with a comfy lead.
Yeah, and again, it's the balance for China, right? We've seen the 2-ball fly from Wen Li. Lili Wang's got it going. And then the screening game to get Jiang involved. Yuan Li, another quiet game, but defensively she has been the stopper underneath the basket. So everything working for China in this one.
Shout out to Samir Suleiman. He tried to help me with the China pronunciations. I hope I'm doing all right. I need to listen to him again. Jiting Jiang.
Okay. I'll follow your lead on this one.
Well, in the next break, I'm going to listen again. Minute 35. And an uphill climb, to say the least, for Team Italia. Uh-oh, they're going to get that back in the post office. Double team comes. So Zhang will draw the double team. They'll poke it away and avert what would have likely been another score for her on the inside. No Zhang, but they still got to deal with Li and Wang. That's Li, misses badly. And cleared here from Team Italia on the move. Carota. Baseline drive. Stop. No pop. Rebound rig. Cleared. Here comes China. Oh, nice pass. Whistle comes. And it is on the shot. I believe that is number 7 on Italy. Actually, number 6.
Yep.
Number 6. So just one free throw. Still stays with China after the miss. Wang facilitating. Loose change. Delivered. Gilly now making the move. Step back. Gilly, whoa, side steps. Oh, ow, ow.
12 seconds. That's not enough. I mean, we're kind of used to 5x5 basketball, 24 seconds. That's much. And now, I see that you want to grab a little bit.
33 seconds. China looking to put this one away, and they're going to have no issues with that.
Before the most important games of the first day of the competition.
Foul number 5 on China, doesn't matter. Game point for them, 10-point advantage. Nice bounce back game for the Chinese after dropping their opener to Germany.
Yeah, this is what they needed. They needed a game to get in rhythm. They needed a game to get going. And Italy has not been the most resistance they've seen. Let's just say that.
Oh, there's a glimmer of hope from Palmetti. Hits the 2.
Last 10 seconds of this one.
But China need 1, and they are going to get it here and now. Ball game before the horn. 21-13, China over Italy. Coming up next, Germany and the Philippines will tangle. Philippines coming in off a loss to Latvia. And Germany trying to advance to 2-0 in the group. Pool C women's play continues from Warsaw in minutes. Stick around. World Cup 2026 from Warsaw. Women's play. Pool C, Germany, Philippines. Tough nose, hard fighting Philippines team against a Germany team. They get to a slow start against China, but they started hitting on all cylinders and really rode on the shoulders of Amadek Bion. The new Gen Germans looking strong in their first outing with a new ad, Britta Kristen Daub.
Yeah, she didn't score the ball well in her first game here at the World Cup. 1 point only, but she's got 3 offensive rebounds and a bunch of steals to get her team a lot of extra looks. They took 7 more shots than China in that opening game. 7 more shots. That is a lot.
Oh, that's a death sentence in the sprint to 21. Offensive rebound, and a big reason for that. And they do have the Olympic gold medal pedigree of Marie Reichert on this new Gen German team with Laura Zolper and, of course, Amadek Bion as well.
And now, representing the team of Philippines.
Now the Gilas. Camille Claren back. Happy to see her back again. Such a scary injury for her at the Asia Cup last year. She's obviously put in a lot of work and rehab to get back healthy. And representing here on this stage for the Frill Bernardino.
Question for this Philippines team becomes, can they find efficient offense, right? 6 for 16 inside the arc is a low percentage. Add 1 from 8 from range, and there goes your loss, right? 11 points scored. Now, their defense was actually pretty good. I'll say that. They kept Latvia to 14 points. But if you can't get quality looks, if you can't get your star going, Casey De La Rosa with 5 points, not a bad outing per se, but we are used to seeing more 7, 8 point outings from her. I think they got to find a way to get cleaner looks on offense.
And she continues to run into top-level defenders. You talk about the size of Latvia in that opener, and now having to deal with Amadek Bjorn
and Marie Reichert.
Oh, and Marie Reichert.
Yeah, that's no joke. I mean, this might be a tough game for them.
Dek Bjorn, one of the premier interior defenders in women's 3x3. Did Reichert just try to dunk that?
I think she did. De La Rosa tried one too. Like, what are we doing here?
I like it.
Yeah. Get it going.
Can we get a dunk? Give us one in the warm-ups. Just scratching the surface here, day one.
6 games in, 98 to go. There you go.
Quick math, that's right.
Yeah.
104 over 7 days. It is indeed a marathon of sprints. And this one underway. Philippines, Germany, let's do it. Clarence hands it off to De La Rosa. Nothing happening there.
Yeah, we saw her try to attempt that 2-piece in her first game. I don't mind it. I think she's a decent shooter, but you want to get her a look closer to the basket and maybe start things off.
Man, against that German length?
Well, yeah, maybe.
No. Oh, Reichert just a little long. Bjorn will track it down. She'll share it with Reichert. Ama has it. Cross. Ama. Good defense inside. Saved as Claren now will have it. Crossover from Claren. Claren. Oh, got her pocket picked. Nice defensive play. Fed to Dek Bjorn. Too much size inside. Claren has it sent back. Reichert again with that wingspan, desperation shot. And the shot selection for Aguilas in the first minute has been difficult. Reichert took it on the merry-go-round, but has it sent back. Dek Bjorn rushed the 2, tracked it down, however, and then steps on the line. But De La Rosa, one thing you can count on, whether the offense is going or not, is the defense.
Wow.
Nice move from Reichert, but that is returned to sender. Cacho, crashes into Dek Bjorn. Dek Bjorn is still shaken up. Zoper will fire it. Dek Bjorn will line up a 2-ball. I think she's all right. Nice move from Bernardino. Won't go. Cacho back inside. Bernardino can convert it this time. Philippines on the board. Back inside they go. Reichert makes the pass to Zoper from distance. No, stays with Germany. Feeds it. Dek Bjorn.
Amma has been hooping, man. That was great positioning. She kept the defender on her back and made sure she got a bucket. She's not an amateur. Well,
That one gets up there late.
we'll forget about that one.
I like that one.
Okay, good. All right.
4-1. Yep. Alma knows how to use that frame.
But she's added some stuff, too. Like, I think when we first saw her in 3x3, she was mainly a screener, finishing at the rim. She's added the two-piece. She's added the off-the-dribble game.
Yes.
I've liked her progression in the game.
Yes. And there's Dowd now, getting it on the scoring action. Oh, give me those. I'll take that and you take this. Never mind. They didn't clear it. A little overzealous, and you can see that, yeah, Deg Mills got a little blood coming from her.
Yeah, she took a shot in the mouth for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. Yanarosa with the hezzy. So a 3-point lead. Threw that thing in reverse. Zopa.
So fast.
Missed it short range. Yanarosa. She'd like to have that one back. Now the focus for the Philippines is defense. Uh-oh, they're going to leave Zopa all alone. She's going to step back behind the 2-point line, and they're going to pay double the price for that defensive breakdown. 8-2. Bernardino. Emphasis on no. Into immediate timeout. Bosch has broken out the gummies.
Well, we have to. Decent gummies, no?
Quite tasty.
There you go. Take a couple. But look, Germany, again, they're a machine, man. They've gotten the looks they wanted. They're getting Zolper involved. The defense is going. This is the shot that Degbeon took.
Yeah.
That'll hurt.
And there's the other shot that Degbeon took. She's unfazed. Right then she was tasting blood, but she wants to taste victory. That's a good way to get to it. 9-2 Germany.
Shout out to the hype squad, man, love.
Oh, Claire. Oh, no. She was in handcuffs.
9-2.
Riker. Ball blue. Daub is out. Zolper will come back in. But Germany handling the Gilas pretty easily. Cacho drops his shoulder. Look. Even when she initiated that contact, Cacho, she still couldn't get rid of Degbion because that length makes up all the difference.
I'm about to say, normally when you see Cacho do that, she'll have some space to get a shot up. But Degbeon is just so much more sizable. Add to that a gigantic wingspan. No way you get that shot up.
Zolper, layup line.
Straight down the middle. Nice move by number 4. The score, Zolper.
Half stroke bro. Zolper
Awesome.
behind the back.
Clean to behind the back to the pull-up
Couldn't
juice,
drain it.
no juice.
Cacho now. She's got De La Rosa.
Lead pass.
Great play there from the Gilas.
That's what they need more of. Good screen, good drive, great pass. They've not been able to stop Germany whatsoever.
Have not been able to stop Zolper the last few possessions.
Zolper and Degbeon combined for 10 out of 11 for the Germans.
Cacho hits the deck. That's the first foul on Germany. But they're on pace to get to that 21-point mark before the limit with 5:10 to go. Germany lead 11-3. Risky pass. Finds his way to Bernardino anyway. No bucket to speak of. Zolper. She is not the one you want to just let roam freely. Yet she continues to find herself wide open.
No one near her. What happened?
Put some respect on Zolper's name.
And you can see now the Philippines kind of out of options, right? This is the time of the game where you really feel desperation. Don't want to go down 0-2. This is a large lead for Germany. You got to find a way. They're trying to attack one-on-one. You wonder if they have another gear in their game plan, right? If they have a backup plan. But judging by what I've seen so far, I don't think they do.
Kind of been De La Rosa or bust for them. Just 4 points. Cacho getting to it. Great body control from Cacho. Riker taking a bump, won't go. But there's Jake Bion. Riker got the hook up. There's a bump. De La Rosa's going to shoot. But again, the Philippines find themselves in a hole.
And this time it's not just the lack of offense, it's also the fact that Germany is just out executing them. They've not been able to stop them.
Quick hands from Deg Bion. De La Rosa not comfortable, but she still finds a way to get a bucket. Pull up Jay. Now it's Ama's turn. Riker. Should misfire. Cacho and company. Operate from the left side of the court. Girl by. Riker's got the seal. Deg Bion's going to pull it anyway. Tracks it down and it'll go. Mamma mia.
Amazing.
She's amazing. I'm a Deg Bion. She is a force to be reckoned with.
I repeat, her and Zolper, 12 out of 14 for Germany. They've come to play in this one. It's been spectacular.
The defense from Riker and Deg Bion inside has been, not a footnote in this game. It's headlining as well. And not a shock to see Germany leading this thing 14-6. Deg Bion back up to the stripe. And trying to make this a 2-point play. And she'll do it. Clarence. Quick fire. Loose ball. Cacho. Got to get it how you can get them. Deg Bion drops it off. Zolper. Has he? Behind the back. Zolper cross. Zolper in the lane. That's got to be a whistle.
It's tough to stick with Zolper once she starts going into that bag. Behind the back move. Claren at a disadvantage, forced to run into her. Zolper, again, what you've seen from this new generation of German players is continuous progression, right? Step by step, they've gotten better at the things they do. Zolper is a prime example. Now a leading scorer. I remember when she first popped onto the scene when she was clearly only a driver, didn't have a shot, didn't have much of an offensive back. Look at her now. She's got 7 in the game.
She's going to get a well-deserved rest for the moment. I would not expect her to stay out long. 16-7. Oh, nice cross from Cacho. That's contact for sure. Cacho has been a bright spot for the Philippines. She's gotten to the bucket pretty consistently. They haven't got the offensive output from De La Rosa that they had hoped for.
That and Bernardino. Bernardino is also a good offensive player at the Asia Cup. She's been very quiet.
Ball finds its way to Deg. Oh, big Deg beyond. That's absolutely hacked.
Time at the clothesline and gets hit on the shot. So she's going to get a one shot here at the free throw line.
Deg beyond has been punished in this game. Hit in the face earlier and fouled hard there. And she's returned the favor by punishing the Gilas. Cacho back inside. But 17-9. This one is a foregone conclusion, it seems, right now. 2:30 to go. Riker, no go off the glass. Tipped out, and guess who? It's Ama again. Pass just out of reach. But the Philippines touched it last. That leaves 7 seconds for the Germans to get something up. Davion will get it to the ball handler. Sets the screen and lets Daub let it fly to ball. That's light work for De La Rosa. But 19-10, quickly swung left. Daub now turning on the burners. No rear view needed. She lands the reverse. Cacho, uh-oh. Nice move, but nothing happening. Tracked down by Daub. Daub driving again. Deg Beyond has gone off. Ama Deg Beyond in another big-time performance. She scores 10 in the game. And Germany win this thing 22-10.
She said, I'm going to get this done.
I'm working on a nickname for her tonight.
You should.
I'm sorry, Ama. I should have had it for you. Man, oh man. I told you to look out for Germany on the podcast.
You told me, huh? Sure.
6 games in the books. A couple of men's contests coming up next. We'll see Japan again. And our first look at the German young men. That'll be followed by China and the Netherlands in men's Pool C action. Coming up in just a bit. So your Pool C results so far. As you can see, Germany jumping out to a 2-0 record. Latvia will have a chance, as will China. That action coming up later on. But for now, men's Pool C action will continue. And our first look at the young Germans, a dark horse pick for many heading into this tournament. With the talent that they have, great size. Japan with a rocky start, only managing 14 points in the loss to China. And the shooting from outside, not what they had hoped for with Ryo Ozawa. Not finding his mark. Yoki Nakanishi. Outstanding role player for Japan. Not going to ask, a lot of points out of him, but they certainly got to get more from Ryo Ozawa. Here comes Ego.
Number 33,
Suleiman Koulibaly. Young emerging guard. He's got that main character energy. He's going to need to turn it up a notch in this one. And speaking of turning up a notch, I think Japan goes as far as Ryo Ozawa will take him. He can certainly not go over from long range if Japan hope to make any noise at this World Cup. Their second chance to get a W.
It's time for Team Germany. Number 1.
Team Germany, who really had their breakout year in 2025, played themselves into the bronze medal game at the 2025 World Cup. Obviously did not come away with a medal, but they have made leaps and strides in the last couple of years in 3x3 with a star-studded cast. The future, Fabian Giesman and Denzel Ajiman. Love the selection of Kevin Bryant, KB, making his first appearance on the German national team at the World Cup, as well as Niklas Kropp. Cash Kropp having a great year on the Pro Tour so far this year. And like the makeup of this German team. They saw what the ladies just did. They're 2-0. So for Japan, this is going to be a difficult assignment for them on the inside with Fabian Giesman. If you've never seen Fabian Giesman play 3x3, he's like baby Shaq. And if you've never seen Denzel Ajiman, just check out the top 10 plays in 3x3 in the last couple of years. You're going to see Ajiman dunking on people's heads. Nick Kropp has gotten his confidence and settled into his shooting touch. And Kevin Bryant is a utility guy. He does it all. Whatever the team needs. Japan will have to try to speed them up. And their efficiency from long range is going to make all the difference in a contest like this. But in the sprint to 21 by ones, that is, they won't be able to beat Germany in the sprint to 21 by ones. I'll tell you that now. 10 minutes on the game clock. Here we go. And we're underway. Inside they go. Bryant mishandled it. And they call for 3 in the key. Nakanishi defended by Kropp. Now Ajiman. Koulibaly with Kevin Bryant in pursuit. Koulibaly can't get the bucket to go. Ajiman will come away with the rebound. Nick Kropp now. Trying to do away with Ozawa. Kropp forces the issue, draws the foul. Kropp will go to the line. just talking about the makeup of this German team with Kevin Bryant getting the nod.
It's an interesting mix of styles, no?
They
They got two guys from one squad on the pro circuit, two from another team. Kropp and Bryant so used to pick and rolls, whereas the other two fellas are used to more ISO ball. It's interesting to see if it works, because this is, I think, the most talent they could bring.
Man, I think that this is a good mix. Giesman showing the touch. I mean, the only thing that I would say that they're missing is what you would consider to be a true ball handler, right?
Yes, although I think Giesman and Kropp kind of handle that. But that is why I think Kevin Bryant is going to have to adapt his role, right? He's so used to having a prime ball handler facilitating for him, rolling to the basket. We know he brings the defense. We know he brings the rebound.
Uh-oh. They get it down inside. Giesman's double team. He can't score. Bryant will get it back. And missed opportunities inside for the Germans.
They'll have to adjust on the fly, though, with two such distinct identities kind of coming together here.
Right now also, he's a star. And he's even bigger than he was 2 years ago.
Kropp down. Using the screen. That is an offensive foul. I smell something good. Oh, yeah. Donut delivery. If y'all hear Boz being quiet, then it's because he's
focused on the games. Yes, focused on the games. You are absolutely right.
Kropp. Okay, a little bit confusion on their pick and roll with Giesman not usually running that action. Oh, Koulibaly. Oh, was online. Does not fall. Down to the future. Giesman. And fouls on the floor.
Or Japan having to take on John Longzhang in their first game, who had 11 points, 11 rebounds, and now they have to deal with Giesman on the block. Wow. It's a lot. A lot for an undersized team like this.
They are not going to win a game at 21 by 1. Oh, my goodness, Giesman. He got to make that dunk. Oh, he tried to tear the rim off.
That was filthy. But you look, in Japan's, I'm not saying defense, but like if they want to get a dub here, they need Koulibaly to start doing stuff like that, but they need better than 2 for 19 from 2.
I was saying that Ozawa's got to make a bucket.
Yes.
Oh. There's a crash in the lane. Giesman will head to the line. Look at that cutie pie right there.
Wow.
The physicality of German players is just too much.
Giesman, yes.
You just need to be aggressive. There's no other way.
Ego cannot get rid of Giesman. Koulibaly to the crib. Nice layup there. Uh-oh. Prop. Bryant, no. Uh-oh. Oh. Wow.
These flying bodies, they are fighting for each and every ball.
A high-octane confrontation here.
I like the scrappiness of this game. What I also like is Koulibaly using that shot fake, or at least a threat of his shot, to get to the rim. We've seen it twice now this game. He's got both Japanese points. I think that makes him all the more dangerous because they're going to have to respect that drive at some point.
Koulibaly's not going to settle for 2. Double team comes and it don't matter.
Nope. No, forget about that.
Foul number 2 against Germany. They lead it by 2. Ball up top, Koulibaly. Whistle. Crop called for the foul. I would say he's shocked.
It's not often you see that kind of emotion from Nicholas Kropp, I'll say that. I think he felt he got a piece of the Wilson on that mostly.
Well, Ozawa will go to the line. Hasn't been able to knock down a two. Maybe he can get two the hard way. There's the first.
You know what they say about the free throw stripe. As a shooter, that's a chance to get comfortable, to get your confidence going. Because Ozawa, with that 0 for 8 performance in the first game, you can't have that again.
He'll knock them both down. You're right about that. Here comes a double team. It doesn't matter. Ozawa. Oh, G-Man had him on lock. Absolute clamps. We got to start talking about a G-Man as a top 3 perimeter defender in 3x3.
I agree with you.
we have to start.
I agree. Quick on his feet, strong enough to kind of hold you off from a drive. He's bouncy too, so he'll contest. Yeah, he's up there, man.
Yet and still, Germany only lead this game by 1. Couple of buckets inside from Fabian Giesman. Double team, no problem for him. As the Germans continue the attack, poked away. Good hands here from Japan. Now Kropp will knock it out. 9 seconds for Japan to work with. The G-Man will check out. Giesman comes in for the Germans.
If you think about this mix for Germany, right? Them coming in at the 4th in the Europe Cup last year, 4th in the World Cup last year. With this roster, well,
keep the change, you filthy animal.
Say Nakanishi doing that. But if you think about the fact that they have the youth, they have the athleticism, and they add now some of the stuff that Kropp and Bryant can bring, especially with them, having kind of that Serbian mentality. Bringing it in from the pro circuit, having a player coach there, Stefan Kojic, a legend in the game. Could this just be the German team that does it? Look, we're early.
Could be. Their maturity will factor in here. And how much they've grown up in the last year or so. When they're tested late, when things aren't going their way, if they can maintain their composure. Whoa. Scary crash over there. Koulibaly and Kevin Bryant on the deck. Koulibaly helped to his feet.
Let me remind you that the next game
6-5.
will be between China and Netherlands. Netherlands and China, both teams with W's in the first one. So I'm more than sure that it'll be a good one.
Down low to Giesman. Look out. Oh, travel.
Traveling violation. All of us saw slam dunk in making, but not this time. We need to wait for it a little bit more.
Under 6 minutes. 1-point game. Nakanishi. Ozawa, no. Ozawa has not hit a 2-point shot today. And that is typically his specialty. Good defense there, Koulibaly. Clever flip to the Wizard of Ozawa. And finally, Ozawa sees one go down. There's a setup from Koulibaly. And there's the cash from Ozawa.
That is what makes them so dangerous. If he can get in rhythm, if these two scorers can get in rhythm, watch out. They'll race you to 21.
Kropp drops it. A G-Man left alone. No. Giesman on the rim.
I don't mind that.
A new nickname alert. Gizilla.
I don't mind that at all.
Matuska, that was a nice one. We might keep that one. Koulibaly, clever flip. No. There's Ozawa. Giesman from the outside will not fall. Ajiman. Here comes Gizilla. Back-to-back dunks for Giesman. He's got 5 points. Yeah. Mr. Koulibaly, that is. 2-piece goes, and we got a game.
We got a game. The Japanese are shooting the twos. Gizilla with an attack on Tokyo. It is something. I'm expecting some Gundams out here at some point. Where are the robots?
Ajiman, crop, no. This time it's Kevin Bryant and Ego on the ground. And Kevin Bryant putting those new national team threads to use.
That's right. This game is more than nice. It is one of the first games of the group stage. And I have a feeling like we're already at the knockout stage.
Here we go. 10-8, Japan in front of Germany. Crop operating way outside. To Ajiman. Late in the shot clock. Won't go. Bryant, no. Japan getting the 50-50 balls to go their way. And they'll get a whistle there as well. Ozawa back to the free throw line. He's going to shoot 2.
You can see this Germany team working through this new chemistry here and not finding a lot of rhythm on offense, right? So they've gotten Giesman going 5 points. All the other players not making their shots. Meanwhile, Japan, they know each other very well. This is a unit that's played together, that knows how to get their scores going.
It's been the effort of Japan. And I expected Germany to be able to impose their will on the game early, especially with Giesman inside. And that has not been the case. Ozawa will split a pair. Rio's got 6. And Giesman, he's up to 3 now in this game. 2-point lead stays for Japan. Koulibaly, maybe too fancy. Oh, Giesman inside. Yeah, you know what he's going to do with that. He dunked that one on his tippy toes. He got 7 points.
He's the only thing working for the Germans, right? They have not found the stroke around him. They've not found Krop. Despite him being so good all year, he's not been able to get in rhythm. Ajiman's missed a couple, but this has been everything. Giesman is overpowering in the paint. There's nothing that can stop him down there.
Well, that's why you know, when you look at this game, coming into it, I said that's why Germany would have the advantage, because of Giesman's size and his talent. And then the sprint to 21 by 1, you know, I think that's a game that Germany would feel very comfortable winning. But credit Japan. That's where things get dangerous. Left stroke from Ajiman. Puts Germany in front by 1 now. Then sail! Double pump! Germany lead it by 2. Flight 1 taking off. Was he looking down in the rim?
Yes, he was. That was some G-force.
He's taking his game to new heights, literally. Uh-oh. Ozawa. Nope. It looked like it was online. He's just dunking on everyone. Ozawa still not quite in his rhythm. Crop, layup line. Germany's lead at 4 now with 3 minutes to go. Germany have scored 7 in a row to take this 4-point advantage.
It's a cheat code to have Giesman down there. He's got 8 points, like you mentioned, and continues to score in Japan. Hot and cold, right? You see Ozawa here. He was okay earlier, and now his last 3 shots have been online but off the mark.
Great pass. But, yeah, no easy looks for Ozawa. None. Giesman testing the deep water. Gotta go out of bounds. And timeout for Japan on the floor with 2:25 left in the game.
Look, Japan, they're approaching any 3-3 game, specifically this one, is high variance. They're not going to score at the rim. We know that. Unless they can get a shot fake going, they're not getting it. So it has to be the 2 ball, and it has to be Coulibaly and Ozawa. They had Coulibaly going in the first game. Now they have Ozawa a little bit with 6 points. Coulibaly has to match for them to be able to get close to a win.
Back to work. Go the Germans. Inside. Giesman drops it inside. Giesman with 8 now. Ozawa. He connects from 2 to make it 16-13. But will then pick up Japan's 5th foul. Drop. Jimen's second 2 of the game. He's improved that shot so much in the last couple of years. Meantime, Ozawa is heating up. Denzel. He will draw the foul, but Jimen is not a player that you can, like, say 2 or 3 years ago, you can leave him open.
Yeah, no, not anymore.
Not anymore.
He's worked at that continuously. He's gotten his 2-point shot good. First off the catch. Now the off the dribble shot is getting there as well. But again, we've been clairvoyant. We've been able to see the future grow. See? Thank you.
You're welcome. Jimen with 7 points. Coulibaly no good. Jimen sets his feet, and he has set his sights. 9 apiece for Giesman and a Jimen. The star-studded duo doing a thing in different ways. From the outside, it was a Jimen with 3 deuces. And, of course, Giesman dunking everything on the interior.
I think out of 9 points, he might have had 7 dunks. That was something.
21-15. A dominant German win to open up their 2026 World Cup campaign. Up next, we get the Netherlands and China.
Should be a good one.
All right, men's Pool C action with China and the Netherlands. Netherlands with a pretty easy win over New Zealand. As Worthy de Jong and company are confident heading into this matchup against China. China should be plenty confident as well, though, as they won it by 8 over Japan, with Dianlang Zhang scoring not just 11 points, but he messed around and got a double-double.
11 rebounds.
11 rebounds as well.
That's ridiculous. 5 offensive boards for him. Man, oh man. What a performance. I'm curious to see, though, if they can get Pencheng Lu going. Lu is a very gifted scorer, but didn't really show much to me in that game against Japan. He was quiet, 1 point only. We mainly saw Han Yu-Guo and Jingriu Wu go to the rack and just kind of force through the Japanese defense. I don't think they'll be able to do that against the Netherlands here, as the Dutch match the Chinese in size. John Long will be the strongest player on the floor, I believe.
Well, who's better at interior defense than Jan Driessen?
Yeah, you're right.
And Van Tilburg's no pushover either.
I'm about to say they're both pretty sturdy.
So Dianlang Zhang will be put to the test. As both of these teams aim to start off 2-0 in this competition. Antoine Van Tilburg playing here at the World Cup for the national team. His first time ever. Alberts, who had a nice start, game one.
He ended with 7 points, efficient from the floor, 2 or 3 from inside and outside the arc. And look, he brings a lot of balance to this squad, right? We know the Dutch are a gifted squad offensively, but when he's out there, they have a little bit more size, they have a little bit more defensive identity as well. And I like that, the mid-range ag, right? He's bringing that mid-range shot. You have to respect it, which leads to a lot of open spaces on the court for this man to work with. Worthy de Jong with a 6-piece, 8 rebounds for Worthy.
You know what? I'm not that shocked. Worthy, he gets rebounds, and he gets a lot of steals too.
You're right.
So he fills up the stat sheet. It's not just the highlights. You know, he has that attractive style of play, right?
You're right.
But he does the little things too. And this Netherlands team, again, while they've been a disappointment at the World Cup stage.
Well, as of recent years.
Yes.
I can remember a time where we got a couple silver medals.
A couple silvers, yes. I remember those days. There's Worthy de Jong, ranked number 6 in the world. Getting warmed up with his squad. Beautiful venue here in Warsaw. Just kicking off this event. 10th edition of the World Cup, first time ever here in Warsaw, Poland. Last words before stepping between the lines. The Asian powers and the European powers. Ball belongs to China first. And we're off and running. Lu gets him going. Dianlang. Back to Lu. Lu, little strong. Alberts finds himself alone. Driessen to height. Worthy steps back. Nope. Right off the iron into Drizzy's hands. Oh, what a pass. Oh, Albert. They ain't going to be friends after that.
Oh, no.
That just ended the bromance. You see Worthy coming, give him some encouragement, but come on, man. You got to finish.
Yeah, you do.
There's Guo to the corner. Pulled up on him. In the hands of AVT. Height. Trying to split the defense rather. And he will draw the foul. Dion from the elbow. Waiting for B Smooth to come around the corner, and Alberts makes it look easy. Crossover from Guo. Oh, offensive foul caught on Guo.
He's using that off arm to try to clear out some space.
Tough defense from Alberts. Worthy has it poked away. Worthy, cross, steps through, kicks it out, or so he thought. Lou, no, until Martin can't get it. China will even the game, one apiece. AVT. Great seal. And what a headsy play here from Treason to attempt that shot. It was awkward, but it was the right thing to do.
Oh, he'll get a free throw out of it. That is a very smart play. Actually, never mind.
Oh, it's on the floor.
They changed it.
AVT's turn. Oh, look at AVT getting tricky with it. Foul on the shot.
That deception off the would-be handoff, it works almost every time for him. Takes the contact well here. Can't finish the play, but another a free throw coming up.
Good money at the stripe. AVT advances Netherlands lead. Whoa, steps back. Oh, that's a bad shot. Wow. Worthy wants it. And what Worthy wants, he normally gets. Does not get a bucket that time. John, no good.
He doesn't have the size advantage there, right? He's attacking the taller defenders on the Dutch, oddly enough.
Up top! Ooh! Dreesen couldn't put it down. A couple of near highlights for the Netherlands in this one. There was the Worthy pass that Alberts blew. And then Drizzy can't put the dunk down. Fontour draws the foul. And that gets Worthy up off the bench. He just kind of pulled a Worthy, right?
Yes, he did. Dilworth, though, hitting the big stage, like not missing a beat. I like that. Well, normally you see a lot of jitters, a lot of nerves for players coming into their first World Cup. I remember my first World Cup, and I stepped in and tried to play some offense, but I needed a bucket to get me settled down.
Yeah,
I was super hyped. I was overexcited. He's just come in here like a veteran.
He's just steady, man.
Yeah.
But I think that's why we're seeing so much more of Adrian van Tilburg now, because he's just steady. He does what he's asked to do. Oh, Lou, nice idea on the dime, is broken up. Dreesen, Alberts. Pulls up, no. Guo assessing the defense. Another tough shot by Guo. Now it's Van Tilburg, big advantage for Van Tilburg. Oh, he's got to convert those.
A couple of odd misses in this game. Some people usually don't see miss close range, mid-range from Alberts.
No, not with the smallest, with the shortest and the lightest player for China. 3-1 game.
All right, this is a slow burner. This is a very slow burner. China already at 5 fouls, too. It's one of those near lights. Almost lights.
Yep.
And that's the second one.
A lot of oopsies. Plays that normally would count have not gone so far for the Netherlands. Zhang now operating. Liu draws the foul on Alberts. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, this could tie the game up. But this is a very low-scoring affair. Man,
That don't say much at 3-1.
No, you're right. I was trying to find something to say about this because this has not been pretty. Oh, my.
And look, not to jinx, the Netherlands. I don't cheer for any team, but man, we've seen these type of games come back and bite them before.
Yes, we have.
More times than not. Whoa. Oh, Zhang just plows over Dreesen. And that is an offensive foul.
That was a shoulder drop if I've ever seen one. Look at this.
Oh, yeah, he just loaded up. He sits. Dreesen wailing into the cameraman. Van Tilburg whips it inside the height.
I like that wrinkle. That was an inverse pick and roll with Worthy screening for Van Tilburg.
And whoa. Another ill-advised shot attempt. Worthy hits it. Now height, crossover. Navigate through the lane. Whips it to 8VT, 2 pigs. Whoa, another tough shot. Now height, they're pouring it on. They were slow out of the gates. What was it?
It was 3-1 a minute ago. 3-1 a minute ago. It's 8-1 now. But again, look at Worthy. He knocks the two-piece down, stares at, probably us in the camera. But then he goes and hypes his teammate up. Last year's version of this team, whenever somebody like Driesen or Van Tilburg missed a shot or was doing something else, there'd be some different looks. Let's just say that.
Yeah, different reactions.
They're building each other up here, though. That is an interesting tweak to the team chemistry.
Yeah, AVT, not that time. Liu. Man, every shot Guo has taken has been contested heavily. That time is blocked. Wu. Liu to Wu. And reaching foul's going to be called on Dreesen, number 5.
China is at 1 point after 5 minutes of play. That's it. Zhang's got the only point. They've not been able to get past the Dutch defense.
Diang Lang having trouble with Alberts even. Does get it to go. Now it's B Smooth's chance to get some get back. In and out. Whoa, can't squeeze it. Netherlands have to get it cleared. They do that. Height to the baseline. Worthy. Missed it. Zhang left alone, 2-0. China with just 2 points. They are frigid.
Ice cold performance from them. Absolutely nothing working.
Midi, Money, Alberts. I'm about to bring Medieval back. He keep doing, keep hitting them. Now Guo will bully his way in for a score. Drizzy, 2 ball. Drizzy's 100% on the day, I think.
Yes, he is. I believe he is. He hit both.
Off iron into Hype's hands. Worthy operating on Guo. Drops it out to Dreesen. Dreesen, why not? Why not? Well, misses his first. Off iron for Lou. Risky defensive play there by Worthy. Alberts, one-legged, pull up, 10-footer, no problema. Guo, 2, no. Tip to Worthy.
The Dutch are team rebounding really well. They're tipping the ball out to their teammates.
Hype toying with that man. Zhang score. Back into Worthy's hands. Alberts straight on 2. Hustled down by Hype. Oh. And Dreesen saying, wait a minute, you're messing up my 2-point shooting percentage.
And Zhang needs some help. He needs some help. He's got Guo with 1, but Wu's got nothing. He's going to need some more than Wu with the goose egg, man. He's going to need the RZA, the Jizza, ODB, Inspector Deck. He's going to need anything right now.
They need some milk.
Oh, my goodness. China have nothing to show for these first 7.5 minutes of game time.
I think the contention right now is that Netherlands felt like they should have got more time or fresh shot clock.
Yes, if that was a shot clock reset, that wouldn't have been a heave. I'm not sure if the refs can reverse that, though.
Yeah, I think you're right. So it's going to be white ball. And just 2:39 left for China, who are desperate for any spark, anything that gives them some type of life. Right now, it is all Netherlands. Zhang too strong. Dreesen, no. And Worthy can't tip it in. Wu, who struggled and continues to do so. Ball off of Orange, though. So China will have at least 5 seconds to do something with it. That'll be Netherlands ball.
Another one of those hustle plays, 50-50 balls, team rebounding situations that the Dutch get to their side. And while their offense has been, I don't know, they're in spurts, let's just say that. They've gotten a couple of spurts where they've hit everything. Their defense has been better than advertised, I'll say that.
Yeah, thing is, China hasn't made any run. They haven't had one spurt. Fontel boy, too big. Lou. Worthy will tip it to himself. Five Tilburg has he. Alberts. And miss on an easy opportunity. Back iron. This game has certainly lacked some steam. It has been anticlimactic for sure.
That's the way to put it.
A snooze. Netherlands caught sleeping. China will score their 6th point. Bag work from Worthy.
Quick hands. The Dutch are swarming on every defensive possession, rotating it off the help side, not afraid to leave shooters alone to make sure no one scores under the basket. And we're 9 minutes in, they're up by 10. I'm talking, they could have taken their foot off the gas here. They have not done so, not defensively at least.
Make sure to catch all of them. They are with all of them. KFC, Yellow, Inpost, Coconut, SFB,
46 seconds and a 10-point Netherlands lead.
Make sure to be at each and every one of them.
There's Lupak Shakur. What's tight? Right back at you. 8 points for Worthy. Almost no go. 20 seconds to go. Loop. Step on the line.
Yep.
Ale już wiemy, że Holandia zakończy pierwszy dzień rywalizacji grupowej z 2 zwycięstwami. Chiny mogło być gorzej, ale mogło być lepiej. Jedna wygrana, jedna porażka. Taki mają klimat i będą musieli walczyć o to bardzo mocno.
Worthy from Museum Blind. My goodness.
Już tutaj na prostych nogach obrona i w ten okres
And Alberts from IJmuiden.
Oh, wow. Wow.
It's 22 to 10. Oh, what a clinic. What a clinic.
Both offensively and defensively. Worthy ends with a 10-piece. But it's the combined effort for the Dutch guys. Quick hands on defense, team rebounding, great rotations, and then the shooting from BA and Worthy. Combined with Van Tilburg and Driessen, who actually had good offensive games as well. Look at the Dutch, 2-0 on day one. Scary sight for the field, I'll say that, if they play like this.
Baz's scary hours. I think Netherlands look focused. A little bit something different about them so far this year. Demeanor, attitude, team chemistry. Look out. They're off to a undefeated start. We will take a timeout for a bit. Our next contest is not slated to start until 4:40 local time.
Yeah, that is about 40 minutes from now. No.
Women's Italy and Latvia. Yep.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
And we'll open up Pool A action for the women, too. Azerbaijan and Madagascar. But let's see, we've got 8 games in the books. Already paid a visit to the broadcast booth. They got reason to be confident.
This is the best version we've seen from them on the World Cup. Let's just say that.
Yes, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're 2 games in.
Look, day one.
Right.
Don't draw any conclusions out of day one. That's probably the lesson you got to learn from every World Cup. But the way they've looked defensively, mainly. The offense, is coming. But the way they've looked defensively is, I think, at least giving some people in the Netherlands some good ideas so far. So some hope eventually.
Well, that's the one thing that never wavers. The the offense can fluctuate. But bringing that effort defensively and their effort on the glass as well, something Netherlands can lean on, and it's certainly serving them well so far. All right, it is time for a little bit of a break in the action. We're gonna give you a glimpse at what's happened so far in men's Pool C. China started off good, they just didn't finish so good. They ran into a buzzsaw of the Dutch. Germany overpowered Japan. And New Zealand also a Dutch victim so far today. So that's how the group looks through the first few games or so. More men's Pool C action. Obviously later on today we'll get Germany and New Zealand. Looking forward to that one.
Oh, yeah.
And then we'll open up men's Pool A action. So, enjoy the session break. We are 35 minutes away from getting back underway. Day 1, World Cup 2026 from Warsaw. See you in 40. The best in the world on the collision course here in Warsaw, Poland, as we continue day 1 of this 2026 World Cup. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, with the Mountain, Boz Rosendahl. We are 8 games into a 20-game schedule, 12 more 10-minute sprints for you to enjoy. The weather is not so enjoyable.
No, it's not.
I'm just going to keep it a buck. It is brisk. A little bit chilly here to open up day 1's action, but we're bearing with it.
It's not weather for shorts, I'll tell you that.
No, it is not. And tomorrow I will come prepared. Rules of the game, as you see in your bottom left corner of your screen, 10-minute sprint to 21. The dance team is warmed up, and they'll be clearing the court here for us to continue the action. We're going to get back into Pool C women's action. Team Italy coming off a 8-point loss to China. And Team Latvia coming off a 3-point win over the Philippines. Latvia possessing a lot of size on the inside. The Italians will be undersized in the matchup, but did show some bright spots in their guard play, even in a loss.
Yes.
And they will come out to the court first. Maria Maccioli will lead the Italians to the floor.
Italy, again, what they showed against China is the fact that they can get on the boards, right? They out-rebounded a very sizable China team, mainly due to this lady right here, Beatrice Caloro, who had 9 boards, 4 offensive ones, but the shot percentages for Italy not good. They also turned the ball over 8 times. They need to find steady offense. They need to find a go-to action on the court. I didn't see much of that against China. Nothing worked against that length.
Now they obviously struggle from beyond the arc, 2 of 10. This is one of the issues, when you have a relatively small lineup. I guess the bigger teams, every shot is contested. And you got to find creative ways to put the ball in the bucket. They did not do that in game number 1. So now their opponents will take the court. Nice cheering section here for the Latvians as the ladies try to etch their name into the record books. Of course, the Latvian men have claimed the silver at the World Cup stage and won gold at the Olympics. The Latvian ladies just looking to go 2-0 and keep the good times rolling.
They actually didn't play great against the Philippines, despite it being a 3-point win, right? I think it took them a long time to get going. It was a couple of 2 pieces from Digna Strautmane that got the job done in the end. They got Mischenko going early in the paint. She grabbed 8 rebounds, too. So they are also a good rebounding team. But same as for Italy, they turned the rock over 8 times. You can't do that. You need those extra possessions. So let's see if Latvia can bring in some more secure offense. They can bring in some better shooting than 3 of 11 from range, but mainly better than 8 of 19 inside the arc. That is not great.
Less than 50%. Official Dorothy Okacha and Marek Mataszewski. And he will referee this next contest. Giorgia Palmieri. Quick guard. Did a great job penetrating, breaking down the defense, and converted a couple of floaters in that opening loss. She seems to be the catalyst, the one that's got to get it going offensively for them. And going up against the size of Strautmane and Mischenko on the interior. So I don't think the strategy for the Latvians is going to change much. They're going to play inside out, and they're going to force Team Italia to stop them in this sprint to 21. Going to open up women's Pool A action after this one. Got our first look at Azerbaijan and Madagascar. Men's Pool A action also beginning later today as well. So we're going to see 6-time gold medal winners at the World Cup, Serbia against the defending champ, Spain. A little bit of Austria, Australia. See the Poland ladies in action as well later today. Netherlands ladies, the defending champs. So we got a lot still on tap for you and y'alls. Shall we play some ball? We shall. Nice action. Mischenko with a bird's eye view. So tall, just looking over all the defenders, dropping that dime. Vimane swings it. 2 ball, a little strong, but Strautmane has shown the ability to knock those down. Gil, wild layup attempt. Foul. Team Italy.
Arm bar and trying to hold Mischenko off. And just like in their first game, Latvia trying to establish Marta early.
Could be a foul-heavy game for Italy. Latvia will turn that over. Latvian men's team looking on, trying to give the ladies some encouragement. Charlie up top. Has he? As a reach-in foul. Ball fake. Gilly to the left, Gets Italy on the board. Oh, right back at you. Wet J. Italy trying to answer with a 2. Won't happen. Stroud Mine. That time a little bit long. Loose ball. That's definitely some contact. And foul called number 2 on Italy.
Yeah, they're trying their best to at least get into the rebounding game.
By Mine to Strout. Mine. Not that time. Clear. Team Italy. Around comes Palmieri. That is kicked. Fresh 12-second shot clock. Caroro is in. Seven-day extravaganza. The title event of the FIFA 3x3 season with 26 countries represented, 40 teams, all gunning for gold.
And I think all of these teams should have gold on their mind, truly. Because if you think about it, last year we had such a weird tournament with so many weird runs, magical runs. Any team could come out here and do the same thing.
Oh, Strout Mane, nice move. She will finish what she started. Oh, what a scoop. That was gelato scoop. Falling to the ground.
Bucket flavors.
Beautiful play. Caroro. Uh-oh. Almost got in trouble with that entry pass. That pass a little long. They do get it up and off, but it does not go down. Vimane. Create some space. They can't knock it down. Uh-oh, got to be careful. Oh, crossover. Ball, Medi. Oh, missed it rather. Point blank range. Micholi. Kicks it out. Palmieri now with 6 to work with. ISO game moving right. In the corner. She's got a wide open shooter. She's going to shoot it herself. She used the window of opportunity. Right at the horn. Pete Mine cannot respond. Drop step, Micholi. No. Loose ball. Vimane 2-ball. Corner. Pocket. Payet. 6-3. Batman over there celebrating.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see the new video of Miezis and Las Manas?
No.
With Miezis coming off the broken nose, he's got the bat. He's now Batman.
Okay, he's got the bat mask.
It's pretty good. You got to check it out.
Okay, I will.
TV timeout. 7-3 Latvia.
Latvia has just been better to start this game, mainly in their execution, but they've also gotten the outside shot going. Question to Italy still is, what is your offense? What is your most consistent source of buckets? So far, it's just been one-on-one takes, kind of all over the place. I'm curious to see if they can kind of band together and get something going.
New group. Sometimes there are some growing pains. We have seen that with Italy so far. Back up top, Italy. Palmieri will reverse it. Gilly on the drive. Nice left-hand finish. Oh, Vimane. How does she manage not to travel? Vimane offline. Spin move. Micholi to the holy.
It's not worked a couple of times.
Oh, Machenko with an extra pass. Oh, goodness. Vimane will get called for the shove in the back.
Against Latvia, that's adding to their team tally. 2 team fouls apiece. Hitting the ball from the logo.
7-5 Latvia. Pass a little bit long.
Oh, but you need those. That was a good play design, right? Well executed, good screen. Kalota was open going to the basket. Just the pass didn't quite get there.
The effort is there. The execution has not quite been there. Yet, Italy only trailed this thing by 2 points. We're approaching the midway point. 7-5 Vimane. Stop. Couldn't pop. Korora with the rebound. She get it cleared herself. Moving right. Stops at the free throw line. Delivers the pass inside. Gilly somehow sees some daylight through the trees. And then Sjalmane will miss it. Latvia will be whistled for a third foul. Here's the ball. Starts back up top. Team Italia. Girsha has it stolen away. Micholi drops it off. Drop step. Gilly again. Count it. Great concentration. Another difficult shot falling away from the bucket.
You don't want to be on Gilligan's Island when she's going to the basket.
You said you let that simmer for a while, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
That's another one. I might steal that one too.
Go ahead, please.
Gilligan's Island. The Italian defense stepping up. Never mind. Early in the possession.
No, you're right. But the one thing you see is that Latvia hasn't been able to establish any inside position. Mischenko, 0 points so far, despite being by far the tallest player on the court.
Italy out here making some horse shots.
I know.
Did you see that last one?
Yes, that was. Yeah.
There's Mischenko using that elevation to her advantage. Korora, nowhere to go. Rimane up top. Girsha, yes. 2-piece, no biscuit. Entry pass, broken up. Falling away, touches nothing, shot clock violation. Latvia take over after immediate timeout.
Well, again, both teams not been the most prolific offensive units. 11-8 after 6.5 minutes, right? Like to see some more offense, but it's not been a bad game. I'll say that. And I think
Latvia has gotten the advantage because they got the 2-ball going. Italy has not hit a 2 at all. They've just gotten close to the basket a lot. Latvia, they have Strautmane knock one down. Sirsha had one as well, I think.
Well,
so they've gotten it.
They've certainly been more competitive in this game. In that they managed 13 points.
14 against the Philippines.
Yeah. So coming along slowly but surely, but still not able to slow down Latvia on that last possession. Gilly will track down our own miss. Balmetti. Pull up. Strautmane gives it up. Will set the screen. Foul number 3 on Italy.
They've been disciplined. They got 2 of them called in the first minute of the game. They have not fouled a lot since.
Mashenko on the move. Oh, nice touch. Lofted in with the left. Tough bucket again. Maybe they don't want to be on Gilligan's Island.
Here we go. Gilly's got 5, though, for Italy.
Yeah, I was going to say, she's managed to punish anybody trying to check her. Meantime, Mashenko is getting it done inside. Strautmane's moving a little bit gingerly. Oh, and Palmieri looked good at first. Gilly on the run again. Bucket number 6, Gilly is getting buckets.
You can see the speed of the game affecting both of these teams. They have not played a lot of 3x3 this year yet. Probably have practiced, sure, but they have not been in official tournaments on the pro circuit. So you can see all players right now are gassed.
Yeah, minute. That stage in the game, though, it's late with just a minute 30 to go. And maybe an opportunity for Italy here. Down 2 possessions. And plenty enough time for them to make a run at Latvia's lead. They managed to stay in this game because Gilly has been outstanding, scoring half of their points. But the degree of difficulty on some of the makes have been ridiculous for
Yes.
Team Italy.
I hear clapping. Can we have music to the clap? Stop the feet as well. Stop the hands and feet. Let's bring that energy back into this.
Here we go. 90 seconds to play.
Italy on the chase.
Italy in possession. Miccioli making the move on the baseline. Miccioli slows down the pace and will convert it off the glass. Strautmane was not happy. Mane sees some daylight. Bucket. Great defense. Swatted. Transition offense. That is exactly what Latvia was hoping for.
Latvia, 17
Started with the Straub-Mane block. And while the Italian defense was off balance, they quickly got it up top. And you can see the result right here. Cash.
40 seconds and counting. It's coming down the line.
Carroro. Corner, pocket, Payet.
Big shot.
Sirsha sets up. Meshenko. Each team firing away from deep. That one goes begging. 12 seconds left. Latvia lead by 6. And they're going to notch another win in their belt.
Impressive result by Latvia, who really unlocked that two-piece. Even Mischenko getting involved here.
Turn the shot clock off. Latvia will hold for the final shot attempt with this game already in the bag. Vimane, Meshenko won't go. And a second left.
We want to hear you when this one finishes.
Straub-Mane. She ain't got to bust back because she shoot first and last. That ends it. What a performance from Latvia.
That was a great game. That was a great game. And again, the great separator here is the 2-ball. Is it the final score updated there? I don't
think
even
it's
know.
20.
I think it's 21. Yeah,
13.
but anyway, look, the great separator in this case, the 2-piece, right? Italy got probably 2 of them. I think Latvia ended up with 7 twos. That is just a lot of offense all of a sudden, because this game was slow until the 3.5-minute mark.
Yes. Indeed. The Latvia Lalist letting that thing fly. Much to the pleasure of their traveling fan section. They go get some love, and job well done for Team Latvia today. That puts Pool C to bed in the ladies competition today. The rest of the way will be Pool A. We'll show you the standings in Pool C. And Latvia standing strong, looking good. Stick around. All right, here is the standings for women's Pool C, the results rather. How good does Germany look? 2 commanding victories, first over China and then over the Philippines. And Latvia doing the same, wrapping up their 2-game slate today with an undefeated record. And those 2 stand alone atop of this group. China right in the middle with a 1-1 record, and slated as of now to make it to the play-in game, as the top 3 will keep their hopes alive and trying to win a medal this year. Nobody out of it yet. but an 0-2 start. Tough hole to climb out of. Pool A. Here are your squads right here. Netherlands, Poland, Czechia, Azerbaijan, Madagascar. So defending champs, Netherlands, Czechia, who won it all in 2016. Yes, that's right. And apparently it's starting to rain a little bit, boss.
Oh, no. I mean, luckily we're covered.
I was hoping we could avoid it, but no. Some showers starting to come down here in Warsaw. We'll keep you updated on whether or not it interferes with our games. But as long as the court stays dry, we're going to play on. And I've been looking forward to seeing Team Azerbaijan. Made a run to the final at the Europe Cup last year. Ended up losing to the Netherlands.
Similar results at the Champions Cup as well.
Similar results, exactly, the Champions Cup. So a team that used to be something of an afterthought is all of a sudden a serious contender for a medal.
And they come in as a 19th seed. Imagine that.
Yeah, throw the numbers in the rankings out of the window.
Yes.
They got Erica Carter, they got Brianna Fraser, Alexandra Mollenhauer, and Dina Ulyanova. Team Azerbaijan.
One thing you worry about with this squad is normally they also operate together on the women's series for some tournaments. This year, no Erica Carter yet with them, so she kind of a new piece. Of course, they've played together a bunch, right? But how's that rhythm right now?
Yeah, you know, I'm not so worried about rhythm with Azerbaijan.
No, you're right.
Brianna Fraser she's such a talent and such a dominant player. You can lean on her to carry you while you work out the kinks, so to speak.
You are absolutely right.
Meantime, Madagascar, Africa Cup champions in back-to-back editions. Have yet to find success on the global stage yet.
Yes.
But here they are. They are the champions of Africa.
Now get those names. Let's go. You got it.
What's that? Wait, I got to clear my throat. You go ahead. You take that for me.
Okay, so Hayanirina Jalfera, Randria Tahiana, and Sambatra Rimiora. There we go. Come on.
Show off.
Come on.
You show off.
You can do this as well, Kyle. Just practice in the hotel room a couple times. Stand in front of your mirror.
Sick of it.
Get your pronunciations right.
I was going to do it, but I was clearing my throat.
Okay. All right.
I'll take it from here. Number 10 in red and number 7 are the Erica Carter. Hey, Mrs. Carter, tell me where have you been? Hey, they just put us on camera.
That was quick. I didn't catch it. Jalfera, though, look, if Madagascar wants to make their mark at the World Cup here, last year they came in 20th, right? Not a lot of competitive games. If they want to make a mark, Jalfera has to be good. She is the main weapon on this squad.
Yeah. I mean, she's MVP of the Africa Cup.
Exactly.
Right?
She is the one that's supposed to be at least giving you some offensive production. So let's see. Look, new World Cup for them. We'll see how they do.
I don't cheer for anyone. I think that this is going to be a difficult game for Madagascar because Brianna Fraser she's unlike, who would you compare her to in the women's game in terms of how dominant that she is? Okay, Sasha Grant Allen.
I would say Fraser is more dominant in the paint than SGA.
Okay. So
there's no comparison.
So it only bolsters my point.
It is no comparison.
You can't compare any player to what Brianna Fraser does, and you're going to bring Madagascar in here and try to stop her?
Well, I think the size disadvantage that Madagascar have will pose a problem, yes.
Fraser will go to the line. She's a little bit upset with herself that she didn't make the first layup. Could have had an and one opportunity. Instead, she'll shoot a free throw that will barely touch the rim. Here come Madagascar. Jalfetta. Quick drive to the left. And right on cue, you called her out and she delivered.
There we go.
Frazier, back-to-back buckets. Okay.
Hey, man.
So Madagascar,
Hey, man.
they're intent on getting to the bucket.
They are coming in here fearless.
Use what you got, right?
Yes.
Use what you got, and what they got is speed.
Well, they're handling it quickly, though. Think about it. What we've seen from Madagascar in the past at this stage is like trying to get into a screening game, over complexing their offense, right? They're keeping it simple now.
Yeah, and even fronting defense on the inside. They don't allow it to get to Mullenhauer. Oh, actually, it's going to be Madagascar ball. All right. Last year was Mongolia's miracle run. Could Madagascar make a similar run this year?
Well,
the development is a little bit different, on right?
I think it is. But again, I'm not counting people out after Mongolia last year. I am not counting people out.
Would it not make for an incredible story?
It would.
All right, Madagascar. Jalfetta. She can hit those. She will not hit that. Oyanova will track it down, lost it inside to Brianna Frazier. And that foul is on the way up. Brianna Frazier, who averaged over 8 points and 9 rebounds a game at the Europe Cup last year, was absolutely incredible. She has struggled at times with her free throw shooting. Point in case. Jalfetta looking for a hole. Drive strong right, swings it left. Muriel. Not that time. Mullenhauer with position. The aggressive defense from Jalfetta. Frazier. Oh, will be fouled that time. I like the effort defensively.
No, I'm about to say they have brought at least the level of physicality needed to compete.
Frazier. Oh, look at the defense here. And then a wide open layup. Madagascar lead this thing early, 3-1.
Look at where Frazier's catching the ball, and Mullenhauer now as well. They are not getting good position. Offensive foul.
Yeah.
Madagascar are pushing Azerbaijan out of the paint.
This
is frankly surprising. Let's be frank here.
Not exactly how we saw this game beginning.
No.
Let's see where they can take it. Jalfetta off line from deep. But you just have to wonder, it's just a matter of time before Brianna Frazier starts taking command of this game. Maybe I've underestimated this Madagascar defense. They are tenacious, unrelenting. Mullenhauer spinning, and losing the ball. Azerbaijan a little bit stuck in the mud these first couple of minutes.
Yeah, they have not come out with a sharp focus.
Muriel to Jalfetta with 4 to shoot. Jalfetta. Got to get a shot up. Nope, they didn't touch. They didn't touch any iron with that. So a shot clock violation. We are well protected under the canopy here in Warsaw. While it is raining, you'll see the fans move closer to the court. That ball is kicked. But still, no easy buckets for Azerbaijan.
I'm telling you, I've been impressed with this Madagascar defense early.
You can see Brianna Fraser is frustrated.
Oh, yes.
Ulyanova will get that one to roll home. Off the bench, Frazier to Mullenhauer to Ulyanova. Ulyanova in the post office. Ulyanova, give me that. Thank you. Muriel Andadou under the arm.
I thought you were going to say under the seat.
I was going to go with that, but she needed to make the bucket.
I heard the accent come in. I was like, hey, I know this.
It was almost perfect.
Well, Frazier at least restoring order there, but Ulyanova leading the way for Azerbaijan. You don't often see that in the game, but she's had to come out and play some aggressive offense because Mullenhauer scoreless, Carter scoreless. Has Carter been on the court?
No, Carter has not played, but right on cue, she's taking off the warm-ups and it looks like she's getting ready to enter this game pretty soon.
All right. Well, that could work every time. Offensive foul now on Jafera, too.
Yeah, hard to, again, as well as Madagascar has played, it's just hard to imagine them being able to keep up this defensive pace for the remaining 6.5 minutes of this game. And not to mention they've got 6 fouls. So next defensive foul, Azerbaijan will be shooting free throws, 2 of them. Mullenhauer, great position, but just couldn't finish the play off. Muriel pulls up, 10-footer no good, and that ball will go off of rim. Oh, that swatted. Tough to tell from this angle if, Frazier definitely got a hand on that.
Oh, for sure. Azerbaijan essentially playing with 3. Carter's not making a move to get up off that bench. I'm confused about that.
Yeah, took off the warm-up, and it looked like she might enter the game, but as of now, no. Muriel, up fake, kick, Jafera, Payet. Frazier, easy money. Ooh, nice move. Oh, girl. Reed Flacco with the D inside. Madagascar trailing only by 1, but Frazier is getting active.
Look, Madagascar can't be physical with her anymore. They're at 7 fouls. They know that, so Frazier is just continuing to go into work.
That was a collision. No whistle. Mullenhauer finds herself all alone. Ulyanova. This has been
the Ulyanova game so
our
far.
game. the Dina Umyanova game. Umyanova with 3. João Fera from deep. She'll get it back. João Fera now taking it right at Frazier. Crafty pass to get an attempt there. Madagascar keep it alive.
Wow.
They got to get it cleared, though. They do. João Fera spinning, kicking, and no buckets to speak of. Umyanova looking for point number 4. Drop step. She'll get it. Mullenhauer now. Bree Flacco gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up for Frazier.
Too big, too strong.
4 points difference now. Azerbaijan on 9, Madagascar on 5.
Frazier good. Had some early struggles at the stripe, and she seems to have done away with those. Connects on both, and Azerbaijan's lead is up to 6, just like that. This was a 6-5 game. Samantha, quick drive to the bucket. She will go. Samatraimona.
Almost. Hey. There's another re in there.
Yeah, I know that.
Sure. All right. Anyway, we're done with the Madagascar name challenge here. We just wanted to throw that at you to kind of see how you were sitting today. We'll go with Samatra for now. Yeah.
That works.
Okay. Look at Umyanova though. Get out the way.
You know, I think I'm gonna speak for myself. Maybe have to give Umyanova enough recognition on this Azerbaijan team.
Look, I like her usually. She's a good defensive piece. She moves her feet well enough. She can protect the paint with her size. Usually as that's kind of the compliment, and that's what she brings to the squad now, featured on offense all of a sudden, with Mullenhauer being very quiet.
Yeah, Mullenhauer has been silent until that.
That is the reverse announcer's jinx right there. Alexander can come thank us later. Actually, never mind.
Mullenhauer, been a streaky shooter, but when she's been hot, she has been, we've seen her catch flames. She had, 13 or 14 point game?
At the Champions Cup, yeah. And I'll be honest with you, I've seen her on the pro circuit this year, right? On the women's series, she's at 7.2 points per.
Wow. Ariel gets in. Mullenhauer trying to facilitate another bucket. Frazier will draw the foul. Catches Muriel in a bad spot.
Yeah, this is where the physicality for Madagascar is coming back to haunt them. 9 fouls on the board. Their offense has dried up here. So things looking a little bit bleak for them. I like the way they started this game, but haven't been able to follow up on it.
Frazier knocks it down. And Frazier with the touch.
15-7, Madagascar.
Frazier's got 8. Madagascar, who did a good job keeping pace early. Look at João Fera in her bag. Seven-point difference, Azerbaijan. And under 3 minutes to go. João Fera from deep. Lands in Mullenhauer's hands. Frazier feed it inside. And neither Umyanova or Mullenhauer knew who that pass was supposed to go to. Umyanova caught camping out. So 3 in the key will turn it over. Muriel, another bucket. Mullenhauer, yes indeed. Muriel drive, kick, 2-piece, no.
And Madagascar needs that. They've had a couple of these open looks. If you knock those down, you're competitive.
João Fera, shebang. Mullenhauer. Oh, over. Clever idea. But off the steal, Madagascar trying to get some money out of it. João Fera put her foot on the gas, couldn't get it. Look at the hustle. Oh, but
Sambatra, foot on the line, yeah.
Yep. So Erica Carter essentially coaching now. She calls a timeout for her team.
Would that make her Coach Carter?
Move over, Samuel. 16-11. Dina Ulyanova being the catalyst early. No substitute for Azerbaijan. Apparently an injury to Erica Carter that we didn't know about. Watching the team enjoy a 5-point lead as of now.
Well,
10 foul.
Yeah, that is not good. That is not good if you're watching from Madagascar.
Well,
two free throws, Frazier, and possession. I'm sorry, that was your line.
That's all right. Doesn't matter who teaches them as long as they get taught. Double penalty. Frazier. Frazier's got 10. Frazier just dropping off the package to the cutting Mullenhauer. They're 2 points away. João Fera, a bank deposit. Right wing, Madagascar won't go away quietly. Off the miss. Ulyanova. Frazier finishes with 11 in the game, and Azerbaijan take it 21-13.
Quick update. I got news on Erica Carter.
Okay.
Apparently she's dealing with a shoulder injury, not playing today, but still wants to be in the tournament. So they're trying to get her ready for 2 days from now when the pool continues.
Okay. That makes sense because, she was up and moving, and she looked like she was ready to play.
Yep.
So she just kind of standing by until a team really needs it. Not that much for this one.
Despite a good start for Madagascar, by the way.
Not a bad start at all for Madagascar. Meantime, we'll turn things over to the men's competition. How's that sound?
Pretty good.
Is that a deal? Germany, New Zealand. You don't want to be missing that one. That's coming up here in just a few minutes as we keep things rolling. Day 1, World Cup from Warsaw. All right, a glimpse into the future, I think, with some young stars in 3x3 getting ready to collide in this matchup right now. Young Germany with the dominant Fabian Giesmann and Denzel Ajiman, Nick Kropp, and Kevin Bryant against the Tall Blacks of New Zealand. Now, New Zealand did get run off the floor by the Netherlands in their opener. Let's keep it real. 21-13. Doesn't take away from the potential that they have. And I had this one circled, I got to be honest. When I looked at the matchups for the day, I had this one circled. Germany and New Zealand, young, overflowing with talent. This could be a 10-minute highlight film, I'm telling you.
Yes, you are absolutely right, especially with Fabian Giesmann on the court. Out of his 9 points against Japan, he had 4 dunks. I want to say it was more like 5 or 6, though. He missed a couple that should have been in.
Yeah.
9 of 11 from the floor for him. Didn't shoot a free throw, but he was beasting. And he's going to have to go up against Gen-T, General Tongji.
General might need some reinforcements. He might need to call for backup.
Yep. Call it the chopper.
But I do think that this New Zealand team, with their penetration and their ball movement, they could potentially get Germany off balance.
I agree, and also I saw a lot of physicality from them on the defensive end. They forced the Netherlands into 9 turnovers.
Wow.
They lost the game big time because they shot 3 of 21 from 2, but they forced the Dutch in 9 turnovers, and that is quite something. Let's see if they can do the same thing to Germany, but they're going to need a better performance out of all guys on the court. All 3 out of 4 hit a 2, Book, Lewis, and Martin, but the percentages were horrendous.
So Germany in their opener, we saw them power their way to a win over Japan, 21-15. This will be, let's see, the last men's Pool C game of the day, by the way. The rest of the way, it'll be men's Pool A action. So, Pool C finale. And the teams in action today will obviously have tomorrow off. And then we'll see them back on the floor on Wednesday for day 3 of group play. And the Germans seem to be a crowd, I don't know, the fans seem to like this team because they're so bouncy.
They are, though. That's quite something to watch, all the athleticism on the court. Don't forget, New Zealand's got some athleticism as well.
Oh, yeah.
Martin can get up.
The future and Germany against the Tall Blacks, New Zealand. At 3x3, the voice in your ear. Shameless Instagram plug with the Mountain. Boz Rosenau, crazy attempt there from Chris Martin. Here's the General. Generally pretty good. He's going to give it up this time to Tatui. Tatui right back to the General. Here comes a G-Man. Oh, whoa. G-Man hits the deck. He was trying to contort past Tatui. And Lewis just got underneath him there at the end and to put a G-Man on the line. A G-Man who went 3 of 5 from 2-point range in that opening win. He has found his stroke. Martin, all defended well by Giesmann. Kropp, quick hands. They're set up by a G-Man. Martin, Hezzy. You can see that that Germany is pretty intent on taking away the looks from Tulane.
Well, the book is out on New Zealand,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
People know what they want to do. Now it's up to them to adjust and find a way to actually get their shooters open, because so far today they've gotten a lot of contested looks.
Kevin Bryant fighting his way to the basket. No bucket to speak of. That pass was telegraphed, and Book was able to read it. See what I did there? Tatui drops it off. General. Oh, no. Oh, it is Monday.
Oh, yes. That will be on the reels.
Oh, man. Achievement. No. Book and Bryant getting tied up.
Second ball, New Zealand. Still without points.
It's over their bank account. You're on defense now. Germany with the ball.
Oh, Giesman cannot get it to go. Tatui and Giesman. Martin cannot hit the deep stroke. Long rebound, out of bounds. Nobody able to track it down. So it'll be Germany ball with a 2-0 lead.
This is another one of those two balls that you usually see New Zealand knock down. They've been off the mark. Their rhythm's not been great today.
Crop, not that time. Lands in Book's hands. Book will get it cleared. Oh, yeah. And Crop caught pushing and shoving. That'll draw the whistle.
That's right. I can hear you teasing the upcoming matches. That's right. We will have the national team performance.
Oh, General will turn it over. And Germany will give it right back. Book, jab step. Tatui, been quiet in this one. He'll have his opportunity right now. Tatui, crossover. Tatui, baseline to the crib. Bag work for Tatui Lewis. Got an offensive foul. Rather a third on New Zealand. Here comes G-Force. Oh, G-Man. Beautiful scoop-dee-doo. The General.
Ooh, that was a good look.
Was a good look for sure.
Good adjustment from New Zealand, trying to run Book off of that rub screen. I like it. If you hit a pass like that on the money, it's a layup.
Martin. Desperation heave late in the shot clock. Crop trying to keep it away from the tall blacks. Kevin Bryant a little slow off of that screen. That's because he was fouled.
This is another gear that the Germans can get into, right? The Crop Bryant pick and roll, something they've shown a lot of on the pro circuit, is an added dimension outside of Giesman's scoring.
Giesman! Oh, my Lord. Book two-piece. Got to get the tall blacks within one. So we getting a little thunder and rain. Sledgehammer from the Gies monster.
And the General tried to pull the chair, but that didn't help. Not at all. That helps, though, from Book. Finally a clean look from two for 2 Point Nation. The Tall Blacks still in this game, 4-3. Nothing going on here.
Asia Cup champions this year. The four you see on the floor for New Zealand. back underway. Clock pass is deflected. Book cannot get there in enough time. One-point lead, Germany. Competitive game so far. And another litmus test for New Zealand. Ooh, he's built different, man.
It is almost unfair how you can be so strong, so athletic, and still slithery.
Yeah. But I think Achievement, man, has made the biggest improvement of all the German players.
I mean, I'll put CD Bekame up there.
Oh, my goodness. Giesman. Shebang. Oh, that's a hard foul. I think Giesman even fouled Krop.
You're right.
Yeah,
that is double homicide over there. That is a lot. But, no, look, there's a lot of German players you can make the case for, though, right? Ajiman is definitely up on that list. CD Bekame, even Nicholas Krop. Leon Fatigue. Like, you can go on. Germany has a bright future. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but for me, Ajiman has made the biggest strides with his shooting. Oh, it is getting physical. And his decision making. Germany leading by 4. General Tanji to Tatui. Lewis shakes free from Ajiman. Oh, but gets called for the travel. Here comes Giesman. Making it look easy. Great contest as well from Giesman. Giesman with another powerful finish. Oh, he gets hit with a technical foul?
I guess. Wow.
Look at it. Look at Giesman testing out the strength of the rim. I guess he hung on it too long.
I guess so. Giesman's showing some maturity, though. Last year's Fabian Giesman would have pouted at the ref for a little bit there. Said something about it. Now he just continues.
Until he gets that to fall. And New Zealand, they trail it by 5. Oh, yeah, Tatui is going to draw that foul. It's crazy make, even though it didn't count.
Yeah, you're right.
Tatui, step back, knock.
Great contest.
Martin throws up a prayer. Quickly cleared, down low. Oh, yeah.
Didn't put his foot down. Didn't put his foot down on the clear, so there was no clear.
Oh, I see. Giesman thinks that he's going to the stripe. All right, here we go. Tatui, too strong. Down to the future. Giesman, faded.
Now that's in his bag? Boy, he's just adding stuff.
G getting tricky with it. That's the only way to get a score past the length of Giesman. Get him off balance. Giesman will settle into a 2-ball, and no, sir. It was looking good from afar, but it ended up far from looking good.
Wow.
From our angle, right
You're right,
line.
it was on line, but I like that bar. It was a good wordplay. I like it.
5-point game. Tatui, Tatui, Yeah, certainly a foul there on Crop.
Tatui's had to work extremely hard for his scores, man. Flurry of moves and then all that to even get to the free throw strike.
Yeah. Keeps him in it. Within reach. That time no good from Tatui. Crop. Oh, great pass. Kevin Bryant. Brook loses the handle on it. 6 to shoot. Martin will drive strong left. Got to a spot and will miss the tip. Book, however, will shovel it over to Martin. He will eventually finish it. It's a 7-11 game. Giesman on the rim again. So
he's now involved in that pick and roll. You see him and Crop. He denied the screen, gets open on the baseline for the big boom. So both sides of this German team, right? These are 2 guys from one pro team, 2 guys from another pro team. They're adjusting. They're gelling. They're getting chemistry together.
Yeah.
And this team can only get scarier as they grow into the tournament.
So far, so good. 3:27 left on the game clock. Pool C finale for the fellas. 12-7. Book trying to get New Zealand a little bit closer. Right now a 3-possession game. Tanji. Giesman not falling for any of those tricks. Wait a minute. Foul on Martin. That is number 7 on the Tall Blacks. Oh, number 6 rather. What do New Zealand need to do to get back in this game?
Look, I like what they've done from one, right? They've gotten to the basket. They've gotten some free throws. Germany is in foul trouble, so I think you got to keep attacking there, but they have to find a 2-piece. That is their identity. They are a 2-point nation, and they have not unlocked it today at all. So to get open against this stout German defense, you have to pick your spots and maybe go into a second side attack. Maybe drift baseline after a drive, right?
Yeah.
See if you can draw into defense after beating your main defender and kick it. If Germany's even doing that type of stuff on defense, so you got to figure that out on the fly.
That one poked away. Leaves 8 seconds for Germany to operate with. Cash crop. Nope. Back up top to Tui. Lead pass to the general. 4-point game. 2:40 to go. Denzel going to the spin move. Oh, quick hands from Tonji. Kevin Bryant's back bothering him a little bit as he heads to the bench. Giesman. Klopp got the friendly bounce, landed right in his lap. And Germany will keep New Zealand at bay for now. 2.5 minutes to go. If there was any time for two-point nation to live up to the nickname, it is now. General Tonji stroke was rough. Krop into Giesman. And it has been light work for Giesman. He's the electrician in this game for the Germans.
New Zealand are searching for anything, any answer right now. The two-point arc is being guarded so well by Germany. Credits to them, man. It's keeping this team away from shooting twos. Like, they shot 21 against the Dutch.
Right.
They're just keeping them away from shooting twos.
Speaks to the defensive effort, but also the size of Germany. Bryant comes away with it. Giesman. Nope. Out of bounds it will go. Timeout on the floor, 1:36 left. Germany been able to do what it takes to, again, prevent the looks from beyond the arc that the Tall Blacks usually thrive on. And force them to try to find other ways to manufacture offense. And
but in a battle of ones, you don't take New Zealand over Germany. With Fabian Giesman playing the way he has today, they can't be drawn into a battle of ones. They have to find a solution to try to see if they can get some shots up. That, again, is their identity.
Here comes Chris Martin. Krop with the swat. Giesman will pull up on him in a heartbeat. Shabang. To Tui. Shabrick. 16-8.
Tough day for Tatui. He's got 3 in the game.
Another look at Giesman. And the Krop defense. Tatui, no. And can't get to it. Krop loses his feet, footing. But a relatively comfortable lead for Germany, as this one is pretty much out of reach. Tui leads into a crazy 2. That's crazy work right there from Tatui.
There it is.
Smothered defensively. He sees one go down. The general. Death, taxes, and Giesman getting buckets. The only guarantees that life offers.
Wow.
Giesman, what is he up to now?
Giesman's up to 11 in the game.
Okay. Martin, hey, never set his feet. Tatui won't go. Final 7 seconds of this one. It'll be poked away, so Germany will at least, they're going to challenge us. But either way, Germany will be moving to 2-0. So that Germany-Netherlands game on Wednesday is going to be pretty ridiculous.
Yes. That will be one to watch for. I also say New Zealand, China is one to watch out for, in the sense that we got to figure out who comes in.
Yeah,
but probably third in the pool. You never know, right? But like, it's looking like it's shaping up to be that.
Krop to beat the horn.
Wow.
Robo-Krop.
Oh, there we go. See? I told you that nickname, and you said I got my own. I got my own. You can take it, though. You can take it, though.
I liked it in that scenario. I'm not sure they counted that bucket for Krop. In any case, it's a win for Germany. So the German ladies and the German men, both with dominant campaigns to start off this 2026 World Cup. New Zealand, they start off 0-2. That does it for Pool C men's action. It'll be Pool A for the ladies and the men the rest of the way today. So that means, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more games.
There we go.
And enjoy the highlights. In the meantime, we're going to show you the day's results for Pool C and get you set for what to expect in Pool A the rest of the way.
Easier Pool C results. We see New Zealand go down 0-2. The Netherlands pick up 2 victories. Germany get a couple as well. So that sets the table for a brilliant second day of this pool. That'll be in 2 days, though.
Ooh, wait.
That would be a good one.
Fun. That's gonna be fun. We still got some good ones coming today. But here's the standings in Pool C. Netherlands and Germany both looking great.
Yes.
Cannot wait for that matchup. And then you look at the bottom 3, New Zealand. Did we hype them up too much? Maybe. I think there's a chance. No.
Look,
the potential is there.
Exactly.
But they're going through some growing pains. This is the World Cup. So men's Pool A, you will see some heavy hitters up in this group right here. No one packs a punch quite like the Serbians. Spain, the defending champs, however. And we're going to look at both of those squads before the end of business today. Austria and Madagascar will get us started, however, in men's Pool A action. This one to be officiated by Rhiannon De La Torre and Alex Talasanen. Austria will come out first. Austria, who won the Europe Cup 2 years ago.
24, yeah.
Yeah, 24. So memorable. Tony Blazon and Nico Kaltenbrunner.
Since then, the results have been a little bit mixed, however. Right? First at the Europe Cup in 24. Got into the Champions Cup next year in 25. 6th. 11th at the World Cup last year when they lost Matthias Lenortner. Remember that? And then the Europe Cup last year, 8th. So let's see if they can change things around. I'm sure they're happy to have Tony Blaze back. Tony Blazon this year on the pro circuit is getting to it.
Yeah.
One event, though, but he's up to 6.7 points per. You hosted that event. 45% from 2. He was hitting his shots.
Tony Blaze is coming in hot this year. And congratulations to him, man. You know, so many injuries have happened to, Austria's 3x3 program, to, every one of their big-time players. And to have the mental fortitude to rehab and continue to believe and put in the work physically and mentally to come back and play like he's playing, tip of the cap is deserved. So Madagascar, they will be the underdogs here. Another team that for years they got the potential, right?
Yeah.
And you think that they're ready, and
yeah, and then they just come up short sometimes. You're right.
So I'm going to reserve any expectations. I want to see what Madagascar do. I still believe in their potential.
They got a different look this year, too. Look, they changed one player because we see Ellie, we see Anthony, we see Alpha all the time.
Yeah.
But instead of Livio this time around, it's Marco Rakotovao. And I'm excited to see him. I've known him for a while. He was at a camp I hosted in Botswana a long time ago. You're just confused. You're staring.
No, I see a little bitty baby over there, and I'm just wondering who's a little cutie pie that is over there.
That's a cute one.
Yeah, cutie pie. We're gonna find out whose baby that is. Babies can just, whenever a baby comes into the room.
You just locked in on that. You didn't hear what I was telling you.
I didn't.
Completely out of sync. Like, he's staring into space.
No.
But look, again, you mentioned this, right? Madagascar, we always think they can do it, and that's because Ellie is such a gifted offensive player, right? He's a knockdown shooter, but sometimes he can be a volume shooter, right? But he has the confidence to take all the shots. And once he starts hitting them, once he gets on a heater, this team could beat anybody.
Yes.
It rarely happens, however, in the sense that sometimes he gets hot and then they still lose at the end of a game. So
he I think on this offense, he's got to be a volume shooter.
He needs some help, though.
Yeah, and that's been the question.
It has been. Let's see if Marco can come in and do something there.
Because Livio was the two in their 1-2 punch. And now they've found themselves kind of reshuffling. But he's a gifted ISO talent for certain.
Be careful of your knees when that man's around. We had some highlights with him in it earlier this year.
That's a fact. But you want to talk about perimeter defenders? This Austrian team got some straight up, just devilish defensive players. That's a tongue twister. With Tony Blazon and Kaltenbrunner, and maybe the best of them all is Fabio Sonel. I believe there's some discussion about the
some rain
the court here.
Yeah, there's some precipitation on the court.
Okay, so maybe a brief delay here. I'm eavesdropping a little bit. Okay. That's good officiating. Official Talasainen went to the team captains and says, listen, let me know if you feel like it's dangerous playing out there, because you can't see every spot out there. And it'll be the players, partly their responsibility to let the officials know when it's if there's some slick spots because of the rain.
There's small drops blowing underneath the canopy, it feels like.
You hear the music. This is around the world. 20 nations from both women's and men's competition gathered here, the best in the world for the FIBA 3x3
All righty.
2026.
Austria, Madagascar. Pool A opener for the fellas. Here we go. The voice and the mountain. Arnold. He will miss it. Fight night. To Burner. Back to fight night. So now. Friendly bounce for Fabio. Oh, Kaltenbrunner lost his footing. Tony Blaze to fight night. So now. Drops it off. Tony Blaze. Hezzy. Spin. Kicks it out. So now. Gets it up in time. Won't go down. Ellie.
Wow.
What in the world was that play?
Sorry, wild pass.
Dangerous pass. Tony Blaze comes up bashful. Ellie in the corner. He'll give it up. Anthony back to Ellie. Pulls the trigger. Little strong. Oh, Blazon blinding fast spin move. But Ellie had him locked down.
Austria taking the ball from the logo.
Now comes Quincy Diggs, pick and roll. Nice two-man action with him and Saul. Oh, Arnold with the counterfeit. They bought it. Madagascar on the board. Quincy Diggs, no. Oh, that was risky. Nearly threw it away. Arnold. Wow, they still had time on the shot clock.
Yeah, that felt a little bit early.
Yeah.
They still could have gotten it to one of their two main offensive weapons, but not a great look there for Arnold.
Burner. Blazon. Oh, get out of his way. Kaltenbrunner, not easily posted. Oh my goodness, he made him break dance. And Diggs was laughing.
Oh, wow.
Did you see that?
Yes.
Foul on the inside. Wait a minute. What's that game that you play where they got the round circles on the mats?
Oh, Twister?
Twist. He had the man playing Twister. Y'all got to show the replay on that later, please. We got a, let's see, 5-1 game. Whistle up top. Here it is again. Oh no!
That's not a woof. Oh my goodness! I don't know what's worse, going all the way down or doing that. That's a crab walk.
Ooh. Yeah, he's a b-boy. Back up top. So now. Berna will burn him. 6-point lead to the corner. That's not a bad new ad.
Yeah, Marco's spraying the place.
Raka Tovawa. Arnold. Yamage. Yamage. Berna wants another. Missed it. Wide left. Anthony. Oh, passes out of reach, off the mark. And time for a media timeout. As a result, it's a 7-4 game. Austria was a 7-2 game before this stroke from the corner. That gives Madagascar some life. And this should provide a little extra boost for them as well.
I liked Arnold when he's doing that stuff. The fake handoffs, the in-between game. He's one of those guys that's pretty good at that.
You know who he needs to go and pay a visit to?
Who?
Mihailo Vasic.
Oh, yes.
Can you imagine what Vasquez could do for his game?
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. But be sure, these guys go to Serbia to work out sometimes. So I think they'll get a bit of that.
Oh, so now sit packing. Uh-oh.
That might have been one of those wet spots we were...
Possibly. Have had some showers coming down here this afternoon. It hasn't halted play. So we are grateful for that. But there are some leaks here and there. And they'll make sure that all of those are dried up before we play on. All right, courts all good to go, ready to play. Let's do it. In KB. Fabioso, no. Ooh.
Foot on the line.
Okay. Thanks for the assist there. You saw me leaning. I couldn't see the call.
I know. No worries. No, foot on the line for Ellie, who's not had it so far in this game. 0 points, 4 minutes in. You rarely see that from him.
Diggs has been relatively quiet. He will not see that one fall. Oh, goodness. Oh man. Diggs trying to save that one. And one of our camera operators underneath the goal, man, he got absolutely just plowed over. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, he did get the worst of that.
Man.
But as you mentioned, look, Diggs has been a bit quiet, right? And with this Austrian team, they are super balanced. All 4 players can score. All 4 players can do it on the court, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes with them, I wonder if there's something like too much balance, in the sense that you never know who it's coming from, but they never know who it's coming from, right? So they're searching for parts of the game on who has it. Is it Kaltenbrunner shooting twos or going to the basket? Is Sonell on this game? Is it Tony Blazon? Is Quincy Diggs mentally there? Is he checked into the game offensively? They never know, and sometimes they get a great performance out of one player, and what you'll see from them is they go back to him, and then that player doesn't have it, and they don't really know how to shift back. Or they're just searching all game long.
Yeah, yep. Got to be able to identify the hot hand. Don't be afraid to let a guy you know, take the bulk of the shots if he's got it going.
Oh, so reconnecting the shot clock.
That was a very important camera.
The
shot clock had to be reset, and the camera had to be put. And they swapped out camera operators. Again, I don't know who that camera operator is, but we hope he's all right.
Yeah, we do.
It's a dangerous job, man.
That's the most dangerous spot on the court, to be honest with you.
Arnaud to Ellie. Ellie. That's a beautiful finish.
Yep.
He made it look simple, but that's a difficult make. Offensive foul, wasted chance for Madagascar, who, low key,
are just in this game. Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
I just want to make mention of that. Here we are, 5:35 to go. Low key, Madagascar right there. Carlton Bruner fires away. Fabio Sonnet, his effort on the glass is a difference-making stat for the Austrians.
Madagascar team fouls now up to 4. Austria again in possession at the logo.
Here comes Carlton Bruner. There he goes. In a rush to the cup. Ellie. Oh. That foul's on the floor.
Smart foul. Stop the score.
On top. Oh, Ellie. Good contest by Fabio. Ellie again, and Fabio still in the man's face. Diggs pulled up. Nope. Great tip. Fabio. Oh my goodness. He's a contortionist.
Ow.
He was deep in his bag of tricks on that lay. Carlton Bruner. Oh, he missed it. Point blank range. Anthony with the seal on Diggs underneath. He'll make that count. Stays a 2-point game. Diggs right past Anthony. I think the more Diggs attacks, the better.
I agree. Once he applies himself, he is so tough to stop going to the basket. Throwing it back to last year, remember when Lenortner went down and they had to play with 3, he went hero mode.
Yes.
He went absolutely hero mode.
And he had maybe the best stretch of his career during that time.
That was a beautiful couple of games there, and you'd like to see more of that. He's so team-oriented, and he's such a good team guy that he doesn't always get to that mode.
Well, he's selfless.
When he does, and when he puts his head down, when he wants to will himself to the basket, it is almost impossible to contain him.
Selfless to a fault. And the Austrians find themselves in a game. All right, back to the action. Ellie pulled up from deep. Diggs with a great save. But the defense is broken down. They're going to kick it out to Ellie. The extra pass, they make it count. He doubles down, Ellie. Fabio, no. This two would tie it. Count it.
Uh-oh.
We are even at 11 apiece. This crowd is alive. Fabioso. Oh, that time the lay won't go. Ellie, Hezi, Ellie, Midi, Money, Madagascar in front. Blazon hits the deck. Ellie's got it. Never mind.
Well,
that's deflating.
Yes.
Man, the action's heating up, and then that just
it wedged.
Yep.
And
that is not a highlight.
No.
Well, it's some good promotion for our Wilson ball.
That's a beautiful.
Especially made for outdoors. You can pick one up online. Oh, nobody home. Leave a message at the beat. Diggs, uncontested. 12 apiece. Here we go. And already, even though that shot is a miss, the addition of Marco Rakatovao has been a spark for Madagascar.
I like what I've seen from him, man. I haven't seen him hoop in a long time, but he's come in here locked and loaded, man. He's trying to get his shots. He's knocking them down from outside, and that is exactly what Madagascar need. They've always looked at that spot. Livio has been in that spot. Whenever Livio was on, Madagascar was actually good, right? So you need that secondary scorer next to Ellie.
Kaltenbrunner with 5 points. Oh, no. Desperation heave late in the shot clock. And to be turned over to the Austrians with 1:52 to go and a 1-point lead. So Austria have reassumed the advantage. So now Lukma, one hand. He's put together a pretty good game, especially on the defensive end. He will volunteer Austria's third foul. They could use him as a resource. Madagascar, meantime, they have one more foul to give. Anthony clears some space and gets the reverse to go over Diggs. Kicked out. So now Blazon losing his footing a couple of times, but he does not forget the tip. Tony Blaze, nope. Diggs with the board. So now, nope. Offensive rebound. Austria doing a good job giving themselves second chance opportunities. And maybe Madagascar are being too willing to give up some of those open lanes because they don't want to foul, but they got a foul still to give.
It looks like they're Madagascar because they're out of gas. I'm kidding. But, look, they are tired. Ellie on that last play. See, there you go. Ellie on that last play just gave up a bucket because he was super gassed. They still had a foul to give, and he just gave up a layup. You're still laughing about my joke, aren't you?
Yes.
Thank you.
Right now, they're just Madagascar missing the gas. They still in it. They still got some gas left in the tank. Down by 3, 45 seconds to go. I don't think you can count them out.
Nope, not with that type of firepower on the squad. They do go with Ellie as the only real scoring threat here. 45 seconds in, you maybe want to have Marco and Ellie out there together.
Oh, they're letting them play inside. Ellie, narrow miss right there. Big rebound. So now makes the extra pass. Tony blanks. Sees one go down, and that might be the one that will officially put Madagascar not out of it, but that's a shooting foul. One free throw is forthcoming for Arnaud. At the line, is he really about his money or no? No. Burner getting free. Teardrop converted. Final, heads up. 6 points for Nico Kaltenbrunner, the 2024 Europe Cup MVP. Has done his job for his team. 2 ball from deep. Madagascar still going to lose this game, but a competitive effort for them against Austria. The final is 20-15. Kaltenbrunner with 6 in the game. Madagascar, they will not be an easy out if they continue to play like this. But credit Austria. Putting together a nice game plan. The efforts of Sonel and Kaltenbrunner, they lead the way in the victory, a 5-point dub. Women's action next. Our next check ball about 7 minutes away. And we will see the defending champion Dutch ladies against Czechia. Pool A action on deck. World Cup 2026 Day 1 continues after the highlights.
Wielkie brawa, Erdo Śląsk, Chileans, dziękujemy. To jedyne błyskawice, ale chcemy dzisiaj zobaczyć.
Thunderstruck.
You're
like
asking
this
me to
song.
do. I like the song too. I like the song. I can't get the screech down though.
I had to drop it down a couple octaves. You noticed that?
Yes.
Looks like, Netherlands are getting ready to go here. And Czechia. So the women will take center stage for the next couple of games. Poland and Madagascar will follow this one. We are 8 games. We have 8 games remaining on the day schedule. And just a little review of what we got going on this week. The first 4 days are all group play.
Yep.
We won't get into the elimination rounds until day 5 with our play-in games. on into the single elimination quarters, semis, and final.
Is it now tradition to have rain on the first day of the World Cup? You remember last year?
I do. Oh, God.
Last year we almost got rained out of the country.
Oh, man.
In Mongolia.
Yeah, we had a monsoon out there. That was rare. That type of rain we got out there was crazy.
Oh, yeah. But it is pouring a little bit here, too.
Coming down pretty steadily, but again, Canopy's got us pretty well protected.
Yep.
I'm not sure what the delay is here. I think they're coming.
Coming up next for the women's, it's
Here we go.
Netherlands.
Here we go indeed. Czechia and the Netherlands.
Introducing Team Czechia.
Czechia to the court first. Karolina Shotolova. She is a pesky defensive guard. Lucy Svatonova. There we go. The Gatling gun, right?
Yep.
Katerina Galikova. And Monika Fuchikova representing Czechia.
Bit of a different look from them this year. They bring in Svatonova, who was on the Under-23 World Cup with Czechia last year, where they came in sixth. She was the second leading scorer on that squad. I think they're looking to get Galikova some help on the offensive end.
Well, she's needed it. I mean, she's certainly their most dependable offensive weapon in terms of her shooting.
Yeah, so far this year for her on the women's series, 2 games played, 7.5 per game, 56% from 2.
So not only did the Netherlands win the World Cup gold last year, they swept with also a Europe Cup title as well, with MVP Drie leading the way. Nortje Driesen with the sharp shooting of Ilse Kout, Lothman Krautstrom, and Zoe Slaughter.
The Netherlands also bringing in some known faces, but a little bit of a different lineup. They're dealing with some injury issues. No Janice Boonstra in this one.
Yep.
No Evelien Lutje Schiphol after that injury at the Champions Cup, which the Dutch also won, by the way.
Oh, yeah, well, I left that out, didn't I?
Yep, so they bring in more of the Europe Cup roster in Lotte van Kruistum and Zoe Slachter. But what we've seen from the Netherlands is the ability to adapt despite changing roster spots. They're going to have to adapt to try to guard Galikova, though. She is a gunner. Like mentioned, 7.5 per game in one event played on the women's series so far. Only 2 games as they got relegated after pool play. But 56% from 2 was ridiculous, although Nortje Driesen, let's throw it back to her last international tournament at this kind of stage, the Champions Cup, averaged over 10 a game. Over 10 a game.
It's unreal.
It was ridiculous.
Unreal. And I think she scored 12 against the United States.
Oh, yes.
So she tends to save her best for the biggest stages. So we will see how Czechia fare with a new look squad. And now I think the dynamic shifts a little bit for the Netherlands in that they firmly have the bullseye on their backs now.
Oh, yeah.
They weren't always considered a favorite, but now they are considered by many to be the favorite. How do they play with that type of pressure?
Look, I think they came into the Europe Cup with that. I think they came into the Champions Cup with that as well. I think this team is built with a strategy, a system, with an identity they can lean into when times get tough, when that stuff starts happening. So I don't think they'll have a problem with that at all.
Galikova to the cup. Waste no time opening up the scoring for Czechia. Van Kraustum inside. Nope. Galichkova will get it cleared. Shotolova. Pull up. Off iron. Loose ball into Nortje Driesen's hands. They'll get it reversed. Here comes Ilse. Gout lost it inside. That ball, no, didn't get up in time.
Oh, you heard her team yelling, but Lotte van Kruistum unsure of the shot clock situation there. That's what you wonder about with this Dutch team. With no Evelien Lutje-Schipholt or Janice Boonstra in the lineups with Van Kruistum, who is going to screen, right? It'll have to be Lotte, who is a hybrid player. Yes, she can screen, but it's going to be an interesting look.
Czechia operating from the right elbow. Shotolova loves that mid-range pull-up. Oh, nice. Extra effort. Preserves the possession for Czechia. Oh. Two is catapulted towards the rim and off the mark. Galichkova will come in. And got a pushing foul there. Czechia get reset. Shotolova. Still going to miss the shorty. MVP Dree with the big rebound. So he's got a clear, great pass, extra look. Cash money from the right wing. Ilse Gout. Fuchikova. So he keeps it alive. Back cross court. Ilse can't get the shorty to go. Czechia get it cleared. They'll operate from the right wing. Jab step. Shotolova. Spin move. Up fake. Nowhere to go. Kicks it out just in time. Galichkova got it up, but nope. Into the hands of the Dutch. There's Driesen. She is bumped and banged all the way to the basket.
It is so tough to stay in front of Nortje Driesen when she wants to get to the rack. Such a crafty driver, but slithery, right?
Yeah.
When she gets a shoulder on you, she kind of slips past you for that layup.
But she's got that low center of gravity too, right? You see how low she gets when she's turning that corner?
You're right. And then once she gets to the basket, she's crafty at finishing, extending arms to the front or the side, keeping that Wilson away from you. Oh, the guide shot has changed to a 1. Apparently she had a toe on the line.
Ah, I see. Zoe with another nice pass. She continues to find Ilse. That time for a 1-point score. Shotolova. Back up top. 2 won't go. Gout will get it cleared. Oh, Van Kostum took her to spin class. You gonna get these lessons. 3-1. And some defense now. Ilse, not that time. Oh, Driesen doesn't get the layup to go, and then she's sent to the floor. Galichkova kind of giving her a look. I'm not sure if she believed. In any case, the whistle gets the Netherlands the rock. 3-1 they lead. 3 minutes in. Gout. to MVP Dree. Hezzy, ball fake. And a foul on the shot. So a little bit of bag work from Norcha on that drive. Look at this. Aye.
That is the, you remember the Pinoy step? We used to have a video on that.
Yeah,
That's kind of similar, no?
I'm not sure did she plan it like that?
I'm not sure she did, but it was a good move, regardless. Shout out to the Volunteers, man. They're on the court every break, cleaning up the small wet spots that appear.
And shout out to the fans too, man. I mean, it's been coming down, I guess, for the last half hour at least. And I'm willing to bet that they're going to be more showing up when because Poland
yes,
is coming up next. Yeah. Dreesen up top. They'll get a reverse. Ilsa drops it inside. Oh, and Lota is fouled.
Yeah, good ball fake. Svatanova forced the foul. Couldn't do anything else. Does protect the score, but Czechia is running up the foul count here.
Up to 4, yeah. Dreesen, just out of reach of Zoe. And a little bit more work for the grounds crew to take care of. Week-long tournament. Shotolova will do the honors and get them started from the logo. Vucikova, up fake, cleared some space. All net, all wet. And it's a 1-point game. MVP Drino. Shotolova. Too long.
Last year when these teams played at the World Cup in Nepal was also a bit of a close game. Netherlands separated late for a 21-15 win. Similar storyline here. Czechia is staying in this thing. Usually see the Netherlands separate in the second half of the game, though. That has been their MO.
Oh, for deep. Ilsa out. She is climbing up the sharpshooting rankings in 3x3. The more I watch Ilsa shoot, the more impressed I am. She is knocked down out there. Dreesen going to work in the paint. Aggressive spin move. Off iron. Czechia have it cleared. Shotolova. She's able to track it down.
Uh-oh.
Slaughter with the swat. Another look.
A ja mam tutaj informację, że nasze reprezentantki już na ostatnich minutach swojej rozgrzewki. Czy mogę was prosić o wielki hałas dla naszej reprezentacji?
Shot clock violation. Netherlands take over with 5:29 to play. And our women's Pool A opener. Zoe entry pass. Lota can't get it to go. Somehow it finds its way back to Zoe. 7-3 the result. Shotalova navigating traffic, drops it off to Galichkova as Czechia will respond. Dreesen eyeballing a two-piece, no. And out of bounds off of the Dutch.
3 points the difference. Czechia with the ball at the top.
Kuchikova, man, what a pass.
That was a beautiful play.
Yeah.
That
Great.
rub screen, the great pass, and then the finish.
Elsa is going to work. It's the day shift. 2s, 1s, whatever you want. She's been giving it for the Netherlands. Some defense there to prevent the make. Galichkova will track down the long rebound. Puchikova late in the shot clock. Nothing happening. 8-5 contest, Netherlands. Dreesen, dribble drive. Dreesen through traffic.
How can you be one of the premier offensive players in the women's game and still be sneaky on your drives? It is quite a sight to behold. She is difficult to stop when she puts her head down. The two ball hasn't come around today, or at least so far.
When she's hit, she's always going to have that drive.
Yes.
But when she's hitting that two,
that combination
forget it.
You can't guard both.
Yeah, forget it. Oh, looks like you're getting hit with a couple of raindrops.
Raindrop, drop top, yeah. Yeah.
Galichkova and company. Good to go. Back to business. Shotalova. Tough defense. Dreesen, precision pass, quick hands from Shotalova. Galichkova trying to set up Shotalova. And they look a little bit discombobulated. Czechia, that is. Archer wants a screen. Slaughter clears some space. Dreesen lets it fly. Long rebound in the corner. Galichkova, plenty of time. 4 to shoot now. Shoulder fake, turn around, Jay. Nine, 6, 3:19 left to go.
Still a game.
Yes.
Very much a game. Look, Czechia is in this because they've guarded the Netherlands well. The Netherlands have not found the two-point stroke, specifically Noortje Driessen, who's at 2 points. Ilse Kuijten has led the way with 5. But the Dutch offensive machine, which usually gets going in the second half of a game, has not gotten there yet. They're not fully in rhythm, let's just say that. Czechia only 6 points, though. That is concerning.
All right, check ball, back to it. Oh, Lota. Nope. Nice move, couldn't finish it. Shotalova. Oh, that's taken away. There comes Ilsa. There goes Ilsa. And they'll win a chance for a score.
It is Monday, but that's 2 missed open layups for the Dutch in a row.
Well, she's playing so well in this game. You forgive her for that one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're right.
They pull up and knock down.
Svartanova with that.
Teresa hadn't knocked down a 2 yet.
They're all just short. There's not enough legs on him. Again, she is dealing with a different quality of screening with Janice not being there, right? That is one of the premier screeners in the women's game.
Svartanova. Stop, crossover. Teresa making that a difficult offensive possession. Shot clock violation.
Straight to the hands of the Netherlands.
Młode 12 sekund. Tylko tyle jest na przeprowadzenie akcji w koszykówce 3-3. Bardzo dobrze bronią Holenderki dostępu pod kosz. I teraz stoją przed szansą zwiększenia.
Round comes Zoe. Kaut. Not that time. Comes back to her. So now in the post office, Zoe keeps it alive. Whistle off ball. That'd be number 4 in the Netherlands. As Slaughter got caught grabbing on Galichkova. Netherlands only lead this thing by 2 points here, 9-7. Shotolova. Pull up mid-range. Has not been falling for. Maybe struggling with some confidence. And she's battling with Zoe inside now. The help defense comes. It's taken away. Galichkova. Ball screen. Galichkova finds herself wide open, but a little too strong.
Too much on that pass. It was wide open, too.
That is easy money for the Orange Lions. Pick and slip. And now Zoe applying the pressure. Ilsa. She is pouring it on.
Last couple of possessions, the Dutch have gotten loose for a couple of buckets like you're known them to get, right? Double screen into a slip, and then a seal in the paint. It's a foul from Kaut. But that's the type of stuff you expect from the Dutch in their system, right? That screening game is always on point. They usually get like 4 or 5, sometimes even over that, mismatches or seals in the paint. It hadn't happened. Maybe due to Czechia's defense, maybe due to their discipline, maybe due to this being the Dutch first game. Who knows? But the last couple of possessions, they've been sharper.
Got a big game from Ilsa.
6 from her, yeah.
6 from her.
They've also kept Galichkova in check. She's got 3.
She's not really looking for her shot. But Costume gets it out. Lota decides better of it. Ilsa pulls up. No. Galichkova putting her foot on the accelerator, and she reaches her destination. We got 30 ticks, however, left in this contest. Zoe down in the basement. She'll come away with a bucket. Low scoring affair, but it's been the Netherlands defense has been a story of this one. A similar storyline for them when it comes to their wins. They will just put you in handcuffs, absolute clamps. as the final few seconds will tick off here. Zoe gets it up, but not in. And it is a 12-8 final. Not exactly pretty for either team, but a win is a win is a win.
Yeah, the Dutch did just enough, mainly on defense. Again, they kept Czechia's main weapon, Katarina Galichkova, down to 4 points. She did lead the way for Czechia, but 8 points after 10 minutes of play is not a lot. Neither is 12, but the Dutch get it done regardless.
Netherlands with a matchup against Azerbaijan, and Czechia with a game left against Poland today. The same Poland that's about to take the court next against Madagascar. Women's Pool A action will continue.
Poland versus Madagascar.
Well, we'll have to get ready to see who's going to win.
Moi drodzy, to jest ten moment, to jest ta chwila. Czas zrobić wielki hałas dla naszych zawodniczek. Przed nami mecz Polska-Madagaskar!
Introducing Team Madagascar.
All righty. Madagascar up next. They were competitive, I got to say. They were competitive in their game against Azerbaijan. Regardless, it was a 21-13 loss. Now they got to turn around and try to recover. It was a good contest, though, as they were physical early. They did run into foul trouble. They got 8 points out of João Ferreira.
Well, yeah, they needed them. They needed every one of them.
Yep.
And they're gonna have a tough game simply because of, the home team is playing here, and they're gonna try to make this as uncomfortable as possible for visiting Madagascar. And here comes Polska. They were on the brink of a medal in 2025. The dream run of the Mongolians, however, would not be denied. Now here they are on their own turf in Warsaw, ready for battle. A lot of weaponry. with this Poland arsenal. Keep an eye on Weronika Telinga. Standing 6'4" in the middle. And Miss Popola, Alexandra Ziemborska, Team Poland. Anna Pawlowska at the guard spot. And this crowd is already beginning to chant. So they'll get a couple moments to get warmed up here. Imagine, I was talking about the pressure on the Netherlands because of all the winning they've done. But how much pressure do you think is on this Poland women's team playing here, at home?
A lot. But look, that is always the case playing at home because it comes with a lot of extra stuff. It comes with people wanting tickets. It comes with people wanting your attention. It comes with your friends and your family at the games. So difficult to play at home for sure. Some teams rise to the occasion, others don't. Now, I got to say this. Ziemborska's played at home before. She played in the Under-23 World Cup in Lublin a couple of years ago, and then she got a silver medal there.
Right.
So she is used to this type of pressure because there are a lot of Polish fans there as well. Lublin pretty close, by the way, to Warsaw. I think it's about a 3-hour drive from here, 2.5.
Okay.
But anyway, she has dealt with this before. Now, in general, this Polish squad, it's another squad that has a lot of balance, right? Telenga is usually the weapon in the middle. Ziemborska can go off a certain game. What I like to see from them in this first game is establishing not just those two, but I like to see them establish Garchin and Pawlowska in their roles for this tournament because they shift their roles sometimes, right? Garchin can get stuck being a facilitator while she's still a 40% shooter from range.
I was going to say pick and pop. I think that's how she best serves the team.
We need more of that from her.
Telinga's quietly become maybe the most dominant force for them.
Yes.
And she's able to outsize most defenders in the post. Ziemborska will draw the foul. Ziemborska, who averaged 6 points a game at the 2025 World Cup. Lines up and knocks down her first free throw. Layup goes. Madagascar strike right back. Garchin moving right, using the Telinga screen, but she lost her handle on it. Ball in Red's hands. Jaufera. Shoulder fake. Samantha on the drive, comes up empty, but gets her own rebound and somehow gets another look. Still no score.
Still, man, this Madagascar squad is so scrappy. I have enjoyed them playing. They're going for every offensive rebound. They might not make the shots, but they're crashing the glass hard.
And they got the ball now. Jaufera got that first step.
Oh, yeah.
We have seen her put it to use today. Pawlowska to Garchin. Garchin. Won't go with a whistle. And on the inside. And against Madagascar. Telinga getting a rest. Anna to Claudia. Back to Anna. Anna inside. And it's Alexandra. Missed opportunities for Madagascar. Garchin recovers and scores. 1 point advantage Poland. Minute and a half in. Oh, that is, got to be something.
Man, there's a lot of grabbing going on in that play.
Sambatra will shoot one. There's the Polish fans. Shout out to the Polish fans. I've always had a good relationship with the Polish fans, dating way back in the day. They've had a lot of, nice move. But a lot of the most memorable names, players in the history of the game that have played for them. Seen Simon Arduc over there. And
Pavel Pawlowski.
Pablo. Of course, Michael Money in the Bank. Hicks.
Oh, yeah.
Zebo still playing.
Yes.
And the list goes on and on and on.
Actually, most of them are courtside here. Pawlowski is courtside with Arduc and Zebo. They're all sitting next to the.
It is Zebo over there in the hat.
Yeah, Zebo is checking out the action, cheering on his women's squad. They're sitting next to Jorge Garbajosa, the former Toronto Raptors legend and FIBA Europe president. There we go.
Wow, yes, sir. Some esteemed company. Telinga with 6 to shoot. Out to AZ. Nope. Telinga. There was some contact on that shot. I heard it. And jump ball, as good as a steal. Maybe my ears were deceiving me, but I thought I heard a slap.
Well, you got a pair of headphones over top of it. Maybe, yes.
I don't know if that bolsters my point, the fact that I could hear something. Gertchen got it working. It's 5-2. Murray, cross, left, right. Getting to the baseline. She's got 3 to shoot. She scoops it up, and it won't go. Kicked out. KG. Turn around. Nope. Long rebound stays with Polska. Borska. Oh, man.
Yeah. That is the third missed layup on Madagascar.
Madagascar is shooting themselves in the foot. If they want to be competitive in this game, they got to make layups, especially uncontested ones. Gertrude hits the deck. Shot clock violation. A near capacity crowd here in Warsaw as we head into our first media timeout. The fans showing their love and support for the home team.
So far, it's working out.
And doing it in the rain.
Yes. And this is without Poland even establishing Telinga inside, right? They're up 6-2. Telinga's at 0 points. He's usually the leading bucket getter for them.
Yes.
So they've done a good job. I've liked the lineup where they put Ziemborska in as a screener. I know that's not what we usually see from her. But to me, that's a nice wrinkle because she's so athletic, so physical. So I think when she sets 1 to 2 screens, she can get a layup every single time.
Ziemborska's a tough player on the drive. And I think it bodes well for Poland when she's getting to the bucket as opposed to settling for twos.
Agreed.
Does not get that one up in time. Six-2. Zambatra with all the moves. Oh, pass had a little bit too much heat on it. Just out of reach of Muriel. Delay of game warning red. Got to get the clean check ball. Substitution is made meantime. Pavlovska dropping it off. Szymborska makes the extra pass that leads to the splash. KG two-piece. Joe Fada. That's a foul red. The fourth on Madagascar.
Good extra pass on Szymborska there. I thought she should have gone up as she did it, and then Gertrude rewarded her with a two-piece.
Round comes Miss Popola. Szymborska to the crib. That pass errant out of bounds as Poland strengthens their grip on Madagascar. Feda, tough shot attempt. Szymborska comes away with the rebound up top. They'll set up left. They'll find AZ in the paint. Long hair, don't care. Travel.
Yeah, this is where missing those early layups gets Madagascar in trouble, right? They are looking at a big deficit. It could have been a lot closer, but with this type of score on the board, you start to feel the water rise into your lips, right? Panic starts to set in, and you need to get some buckets, so they go on individual adventures. Meanwhile, Poland get another two-piece.
Uh-oh. They pouring it on now. Oh, look at that action. Heads up, quick play. Muchas gracias. Oh, deep two, won't go. Joe Feda in the deep end, and she will drain it. But it's a 13-4 game. Pavlovska, free throw line extended, off the miss.
Great contest out by Talenga.
Two ball on the way, nope.
Madagascar are at a loss right now. Cannot find a steady source of offense. The two ball's not going down. Layups aren't going. Poland's contesting everything because they don't have to protect the outside with the way Madagascar's shooting. So they're just drifting into the paint with Talenga contesting shots, Szymborska contesting shots. That's all leading to Madagascar having now no options left. I don't think the crowd helps. I can't hear myself.
What'd you say?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's lit. These Poland fans know how to get down. And this is just day one.
I can't imagine what it's going to look
like. Look at my man up there in the crowd. Look at my man.
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
Hey.
Wow.
Pavlovska entry pass. Talenga will grasp it. Gets her own rebound. and will draw the foul.
They are trying to establish Veronica, and I think that's a good plan for the last couple of minutes of this game. Again, of course, you want to win. That comes first, but you want to get Salenga going. This is going to be potentially her first point.
Well, that one goes begging. So Poland leading big without maybe using their biggest advantage. Shalfetta trying to double up again. Ball touched last by Madagascar. Rebound track down. Giamborska. (14-4). Moriel can't get the scoop to go. Giamborska wants the ball. She's got 7 to lead the way. Instead, it's Anna with the wraparound pass broken up. To the corner. 2 ball on the way. Rattles in. Back down to the post office. She's delivering like a due date. Giamborska with 8. Make that 9. Two-piece in the corner.
Uh-oh.
Shalfetta has come to play today.
Signs of life for Madagascar. That 2 ball is the great equalizer.
She's got 5. Pavlovska, no. Giamborska is a woman possessed right now. Is her head spinning? She got 10.
Great performance from her. As mentioned, some people rise to the occasion when you play in front of the home crowd and when you got the fans cheering for you. Alexandra Giamborska with a 10-piece to do just that.
It's been the effort on the glass, play on the inside, and they continue to find Alexandra Giamborska in the 17-8 game. Pavlovska, layup line. Shalfetta, a little too deep that time. Terega. She's had a rough go at it in this one.
Scoreless.
But her team hasn't missed a beat. Hey, I don't know what that means, but I'm going to find out.
Okay.
Up top, Gertrude who's, she'll turn it over. Shalfetta now. Shalfetta with the moves. High arcing 2 will not go. Shalfetta. Another one is too strong. Track down. Shalfetta, up fake, cross. Shalfetta, spin move. Shalfetta to the crib. No. Salenga. She's got Anna. Pavlovska, easy breezy. Shalfetta. Whoa, that one is spit out that time. 38 seconds left, if it'll even last that long. Poland 2 points away from putting this game on ice. And that is an unsportsmanlike foul.
Yeah.
No play on the ball.
I don't know about that foul. Just let him go get a layup and then get your points.
And João Ferreira will get that one to rattle home. And another one. Final 20 seconds to go. Szymborska with the crossover. Tough defense. Give me those cookies. João Ferreira on the drive kick. Muriel, no, she stepped on the line. So 4 seconds left in a certain Poland win. Pawlowska, enough time to beat the horn, and will add a 20th point for Poland. They cruise past Madagascar, led by Alexandra Szymborska's 10-piece in the game. Couldn't ask for a better start if you're a Poland fan than that. Of course, we'll see the men's team in action tomorrow, but the ladies start off on a good foot on their home turf. 20-10 the final. Men's tournament continues next, and we will get a look at the defending champion, España and Australia, coming your way next. We are settling into the evening hours of our first day of this 2026 World Cup. Now it's time for the fellas to take center stage once again. Men's Pool A the rest of the way, with the ladies as well. Spain, improbable run to gold last year. It was a magical 2025 World Cup for them. And the Ulaanbaatar, they're trying to double up and go back-to-back. They bring out Ivan, the Destroyer, Artakorchea.
He is a wet punt. W weapon. This man is averaging crazy numbers on the pro circuit this year. If you think about it, he's a full-time member now for Team Valencia Basket, right? So far, averages of 8.5 a game and 9 rebounds.
That's not too bad. That is not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all.
And last but not least, the MVP, MVP last year, Exposito with DDB, Diego De Blas, and of course the silent assassin, Carlos Martinez. He is the man to watch.
I agree with you. Carlos is one of the better drivers in all of 3x3.
Well, I think he brings the intangibles to the table that you can't just quantify with, buckets, right? It's that spirit that he brings to the team. It's the leadership.
Yeah, the veteran leadership, yes.
So,
I agree with that. But still, once he puts his head down to the basket, he's over 2.5 drives a game. Do you know that?
Yeah.
He is a crafty finisher, too. So he's not just the leader. He's a steady source of buckets.
Yeah.
I think Antonio might be that for Australia.
Well, Antonio is a lethal shooter. And the multi-talented Alex Higgins-Tisha with Team Australia, adding Jarrett Bairstow and Lachlan Barker. Barker's featured on the national team before, but it'll be the first time we get a look at Bairstow.
Yeah, Bairstow, a member of Brisbane 3x3, played in a couple of World Tours last year, never got out of the qualifying draw. I like his activity, though. He's taller, he's a strong player. So I'm curious to see how he fits on this squad, because this is a different-looking Australia squad. Over the last couple of years, we've seen a combination between Alex Higgins-Tisha and Dylan Stith, who is not here. He's injured. So we'll see how he does. Question for Spain becomes, can they get Diego De Blas to start finding his rhythm early? He's a great shooter, but over the last year or so, since the World Cup, he's shown a lot of cold and not so much hot, right? Pro circuit this year in 5 events, he's 19% from range.
Yeah.
You would like that to be to 25, maybe even closer to 30.
Yeah, he's got to be over 25. But the Aussies, they got the firepower, I think, to match Spain in a shootout. When you look at Antonio, Barker can knock him down as well. And even Higgins-Tisha is not a bad distance shooter.
For them, it comes down to whether they can actually adapt to this type of 3x3 environment, right? Not a lot of high-level 3x3 experience on the squad in the sense that they'll pop up for a national team tournament, the Asia Cup, the Champions Cup, the World Cup, but they don't often feature on the pro circuit, so they don't have the reps. They don't have the sometimes not the discipline on defense and the acumen that some of these teams have. If they can get that right, if they can get the screening game right, but if they can get the screen defense right against this Spanish team, they stand a chance.
They're going to be all right. Game 14 of 20 on the day. We are rolling right through it.
Yep.
They're coming fast and furious. We back on Spain, Australia. Let's get to it. The destroyer to DDB. Off iron, back into De Blas's hands, and he can't get the layup to go, but he does get the offensive rebound. Martinez gives it up to get it back. Los, pass is broken up. Bairstow will save it. And let's see what he can do. He'll get it to Alex Higgins-Tisha. Has to fire up that mess late in the shot clock.
Shot clock violation, that's 12 seconds up. Spain to take the ball from the logo.
Ball back up top. Martinez to Exposito. One of the bigger offseason moves on the Pro Tour this year, as he will miss that layup. Oh, and he's certainly going to get called for the foul there.
Yeah, you are right. Exposito changing teams from Barcelona to Beijing this offseason.
Good pronunciation of Barcelona as well.
I'm trying, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying. I
Very
heard
good.
Spanish people don't like it when you don't say Barcelona. Somebody told me that today.
No, you must. Esteban must be listening.
I think so, yeah.
DDB to Orcochea. He will put it up and in. Agent Antonio. He will get the runner to roll.
I see some Spanish fans in the crowd as well. Let's see those flags.
Exposito gets his roll on. They try to kick it out quickly to Barker. Is that ball deflected or not?
I'm not sure.
This one tied up to a piece at these early opening minutes.
It was. So they'll have 10 to work with. Agent Barker on the case. But an offensive foul will turn it over. Kangaroos trying to slow down Spain's attack with Martinez feeding it to the big man. DDB had 12 in the gold medal game last year. He will get nothing there. Yeah.
I'm not sure why De Blas's shot is so sporadic or so. I don't even know what the word would be for it, but he's off the mark by a wide margin a lot.
I think he could be struggling with confidence. You know how it is when you start thinking about that shot before you let it go, or thinking about that last miss, or thinking about how poorly you've been shooting. You almost, mentally take yourself out of making the shot. Oh, see what had happened was it had slipped. Bearstone. Gwynn to the rim. Nope. Exposito. Oh, he is sent to the floor.
Exposito, when we talk about his game, we usually talk about him as a defender, right? As a deflecting force, a disruptor. Last year at the World Cup, in that magical run Spain had, he shot 40% from two. And he's a very underrated passer as well.
Agent Barker. Fade away. Shot clock violation. Defense is leading the story so far. In a 3-2 start, España is in front. De Blas. Article chair. Bearstone lost it. DDB quickly to Gwynn. Gwynn's got his driver's license. He will miss the layup. Did I hear a white foul? Is that a shove on Article chair? Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Good Spain. Oh, lazy pass, almost stolen. Agent Barker with a difficult shot attempt, and he will drill it.
Yeah, he's barking up the right three.
4 up. Los cruises. Antonio lines it up from the corner. Long rebound to España. Back down low to Ivan the Destroyer. Martinez. Not that time. Oh, smart play by Exposito. He's pretty impressed with himself, judging by that reaction.
The roar, yeah. So we've been calling Ivan Arrecochea, right? And I got a text from a certain Spanish guy we know. I think it's Arrecoechea.
Arrecoechea.
I tried there.
Arrecoechea.
He's from the Basque country, which is notoriously difficult to pronounce.
Okay. Arrecoechea.
Yep.
All right.
And you gotta really roll the R. Arre.
Arrecoechea.
And I'm sure there's some Spanish people out there listening in that would correct me even on this.
Listen, we're doing our best. Please.
I've only been to San Sebastian once. Come on. Please. I'm trying.
You know, I've been to Barcelona and Madrid.
I've been to those, yeah.
Love Madrid. Nothing against Barcelona, but man, Madrid was it's perfect for me.
Okay. Look, like I said, San Sebastian is a underrated spot. It's nice. Go there. It's North Coast.
Okay. I got to get to the Gold Coast too.
Sure you do.
Higgins, Titsha to the crib. Long rebound to Agent Barker. Oh, yeah.
I like what I've seen from Barker in this one. Champions Cup, he was passive. He wasn't hunting his own shot. Now he is. I like that.
There he goes again. That one won't fall. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Arecoecha.
There we go.
Shows off some of that versatility. Higgins, Tisha, oh. He will miss, but gets his team reset, and he will misfire from the corner. DDB back down low, and Barker just tries to survive by grabbing on to Ivan the Destroyer.
Yeah, that's all you can do. That or wave your mustache at him.
That's an impressive mustache.
It sure is. That's why I like the Agent Barker nickname. He really does look like a agent or a PI.
That's what I'm saying. Exposito with the ball fake in the leg. Agent Barker drops it off. Contact certainly on that shot. Bairstow in his first international cap for 3x3 Australia. That is no good. Asesino Silencio is the man to watch. I told you. 10-5 game. España halfway through.
And Spain, again, they have a consistent source of offense they can go to. They got Arecoecha with the pick and roll game. He can establish himself in the paint. They've got some moves they can go to consistently. Man. Australia, however, they've just kind of relied on one-on-one takes, a couple of screens here and there, but it's not worked out to a great extent.
Exposito's had a tough time finishing.
Yes.
At the rim. No such issues for Los Martinez.
14 fouls for Spain.
Antony, oh, great save. And Higgins Tisha is able to put it down. Kangaroos still trailing by 4. Look at Arecoecha.
They have had no answer for that man. None.
Uh-oh. Barker mishandles that. Arecoecha with the handoff. Martinez back to work. Will miss, and they'll get called for the over the back.
Against this Spanish team, Australia is oddly undersized, something you don't often see from the Kangaroos, right? Usually they're a pretty big team, but they don't have the length to match this Spain team, I feel.
They're still hanging, not hit. Exposito will speed his way to get it cleared. And they're going to continue to feature Arecoecha inside. Arecoecha up to 6 points in the game.
Yeah, again, the Aussies a bit thin on the front line with Dylan Stith not being here. Higgins-Ticha is not holding up against Otakoche, I can tell you that. He might be able to challenge him athletically. Strength-wise, no, absolutely not.
No, I think with this Kangaroo team, you got to get the keys to Alex Higgins-Ticha and let him go to work. He's been a little bit reserved, I think, in this game.
We've seen that from him in tournaments, though. We've seen him be more reserved and not come out with the full offensive arsenal. He's got 1 point so far. He's not asserted himself whatsoever.
Tough attempt inside, won't go. 3.5 left to play. Ivan the Destroyer is getting plenty of iron in his diet. He throws it down again. And I guess it gets a delay of game warning.
I think he hit the ball after the dunk, which is what made them warm.
Alex Higgins-Ticha. What's your head? Oh, I can see it coming. Now I want to see it again. Alex Higgins-Ticha put it on his cap, uppercase.
Oh. Wonderful. We needed that.
6-point game. Pull up. Martinez well short. Alex Higgins-Ticha now giving it up. Antonio has not got many good looks from range. Bairstow with an up fake. He's got to get a shot up quickly. Scoop won't go. Martinez will clear it himself. Gwynn. He'll wait for the ball screen. He uses it and puts it up out of reach of AHT.
Once you play a drop coverage against this Spain team with Exposito and Otakoche going to the basket, you can forget about it. That is undefendable.
Exposito whips it out of reach. A 7-point lead for España, the defending world champions.
2 minutes 23 this one. It's Spain on 15, Australia on 8.
Easy work inside Barker. DDB's got the ball again. Martinez, Antonio,
Antonio has been way off the mark, and that they need that type of shot to go down in Australia if they want to be competitive in this game.
True facts.
Oh.
He can do that too. Otakoche from the deep end.
I don't know if I've seen him shoot a two before. Okay.
I can't recall him
Nope.
myself.
Look, I just looked at his pro circuit stats on the year. 6 games played, 0% from two. So that might be his first make in 2026.
Well, Spain can get used to that. A rare sighting. A 2-ball from Ivan the Destroyer. He's got 9 in this game. Staying true to his yearly average here in 2026.
Oh, yeah.
Even upped it a little bit. 17-10. We play on. Barker. Tough attempt there. Add another one for Adekoecha.
Beautiful footwork with the shoulder fake. Oh,
In the face. Antonio dropping that one in. But the Aussies trail by 6. And a minute to play in this one.
14 fouls for Australia, 6 for Spain. 1 minute 09 on the clock. 6 points for difference.
Gwynn. And there go that man. 2 hands for safety. Antonio, wild shot. Another one going up and another one not going down. And Higgins-Tisha has had enough of Adekoecha. He pokes that one away, but the damage has been done.
Oh, yeah, he's got 11.
The destroyer has been destructive. They will feature him again. Quick hands. Uh-oh, Antonio. Bairstow. Drive, kick. Nothing happening for Barker there in the final 25 seconds here. DDB, drive, kick. Los lets loose and hits his mark. It's a bullseye. And it is a runaway dub for España. 21-12. The defending champs making a statement against Australia. 9-point beatdown. And that's how things are going to start off for them.
well, if you get 11 out of Adekoecha, that is usually a good game for Spain. They established him early. They got him going. And Martinez with 7. Not a bad game for him either.
Balanced effort. Spain looking good. And primed to make another deep run here in 2026. High expectations for the Serbians this year as well, who happen to be up next as they will face off with Madagascar. Madagascar coming off of a 5-point loss to Austria as they open up Pool A play. So enjoy the highlights and we'll get right into that Serbia-Madagascar clash up next. Here in the historic capital of Poland, we are coming at you from Warsaw and heading down the tail end stretch of a busy first day of action, as we have now 5 contests remaining, and our first look at 6-time world champions Serbia, and another look at Madagascar, who showed flashes against Austria.
Not a bad game from them at all.
No, but man, a hell of a group for Madagascar to be playing in.
Oh yeah.
Pool A, and when you got to deal with Serbia after that clash with Austria. I'm not saying that they don't have a shot.
No. But imagine this. I mean, look, when they turn things around, they got Australia and Spain waiting for them on day 2 as well. So, tough one. But I'll say this. Marco Rakotovao has been a bright spot for them. 3 of 6 from range for 6 points. He had 5 rebounds, 2 of them offensive. He had a good game. Madagascar in general, though, turned the ball over 9 times against Austria in that 20-15 loss. So, mixed bag there, mixed bag. 4 of 16 from range is also a little bit on the light side there for a team that needs their twos to go down, especially from Ellie, who was 1 for 8.
Well, they're going to need a lights-out performance against a Serbian team that looks a little different than we've grown accustomed to on the national stage. Of course, the most familiar face is going to be future Hall of Famer and world number 1, Strahinja Stojicic, but Nenad Naranjic and the DRE, Andrea Milutinovic, get the nod for the national team this year.
Oh, yeah.
Along with Nemanja Barac.
Well deserved, though. Andrea Milutinovic has been super good for Liman over the last couple of seasons. When he plays on the pro circuit, he gets the nod this time around. I think he's a nice addition to this team as well, because he's not just a scorer. He can pass as well. He's a good rebounder for his size. So I think this makes them all the more dangerous.
They look ready.
They do. Look, Serbia, out of the 9 previous editions of the World Cup, have medaled in 8, I believe. They missed out in 1. I know that in 19 in Amsterdam when they lost their third-place game to Poland.
To Poland, yep.
And this is, all right, so another fact here for you. This is the first World Cup since 2012 for Serbia that doesn't feature Dejan Majstorovic on the squad.
That's insane.
He's been at 8 out of 9 editions.
That is
absolutely wild.
That's pretty crazy. Shout out to the Maestro. Hoping to see him back at some point this season. Meantime, keep an eye on that man, Eli. Radrian Mampianona. Whoo! I just hit it first try. Thank you.
There you go. Proud of you. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
You get the other ones too?
No.
Okay.
There's Dr. Strange. He stands above them all in 3x3 as the world number 1. A 2-time world champion already. And Milutinovic playing on the big stage, and the confidence that he got from the federation, coaching staff selected him.
Imagine being 35 and being a rookie. Can you think about that? It's
pretty wild.
It is wild. But I think he's up to the task.
Well, we're going to find out. Serbia, Madagascar, the voice of 3x3, and the Mountain. They'll get it down to the eliminator. Naranjic spins free, puts it up, and the lefty will drop. Mid-range, pull up, too strong. Ellie comes away with it. The Serbians most certainly have him on the scouting report. I'm not sure they got the other guys on the scouting report. But Naranjic applying pressure on the inside.
I think this Madagascar team has spent some time in Serbia training, so I'm sure they're familiar with the fellas.
Yes. Naranjic, who opened the scoring for Serbia, will look to continue it from the strike. Indubitably. Kicked out. Nenad has it swiped away.
All right, so let me pose this.
What?
Has Nenad Naranjic become the most dependable offensive player in the game?
I wouldn't take it that far.
Oh, I probably would.
No, I like Nenad's game. The most dependable offensive player in the game?
He's a steady 5 points and 5 rebounds every time you put him on the court.
good percentages all around. Over 70 from one, close to 30 from two. Free throws are a little bit iffy. But I'm talking. Okay, all right, but no, all right. So, but Cam has a tendency to disappear in big games.
Okay.
But anyway, that's a discussion for another time. But that's how highly I think of Naranjic. He has been super good over the last few years.
Did somebody call a doctor? Dr. Strange elevates the DRE. They got a couple of doctors on this Serbia team.
Oh, yeah.
You got the DRE and Doc Strange. Strahinja inside. Nim Diesel makes the extra pass. That's the look that Milutinovic wanted. He draws the foul. And Strahinja encouraging Andrea to let it go. Looks a little. Look, you can see some nerves, right?
Hey, look,
a little bit.
You have to be nervous when you put that national team jersey on for the first time, whether you're 20 or 35. And specifically for him, because he's also entering kind of a different system than he's used to. Not that much different from what he usually plays on the pro circuit. But he plays with three guys that are on the same team always and have a lot of chemistry, right? So you got to adapt and adjust.
Milutinovic good on both from the free throw line. That should inspire some confidence as well. It's a 5-zip start for Serbia. On a chilly first day of the World Cup.
I'm bringing a coat tomorrow.
Oh, jeans and a coat and an extra t-shirt. Naranjic. Arno, nice move. Oh, nice pass. Naranjic is just doing damage.
Serbia is so surgical, man.
Well, it's the right game plan. They knew what advantage to exploit, and it is Naranjic inside all day long. All day long.
Pretty dependable.
In a matchup like this, yes. Madagascar will get their second point of the game. Doc Strange, no. Nim Diesel, da. And a reach-in foul called on Serbia, their first. Entry pass leads to a third bucket for Madagascar. Nemanja Barac.
Speaking of mismatches, there's another one.
Oh, Ellie, they're going to leave him alone? Can't make him pay. Rebound and tracked down by Barac. Dre. Milutinovic offline. Tracked it down. Uh-oh. Oh, a little strong. Little strong. Serbia, who took a bronze medal at the last edition of the World Cup. With Doc Strange now getting back in there, and a thievery. Whipped down low, and he brings some thunder.
That's a whip to the nene.
6 big ones for Naranjic. The lemonade. Serbia lead it by 9. Doc Strange with a delicious dish.
Wow.
What was the wizardry was that, Doc Strange? Watch Doc Strange. If we get the replay on that.
Oh, yeah. Let's hope so. He put it between his own kneecaps.
Well, I just want to make sure that this was real. There's the whip to Naranjic. That pass was just okay. This is the, no, that's not the pass. That's not bad. But it was the other one.
Yeah,
it was the other one.
Well, we'll see it somewhere.
We'll see it on the top plays today.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Has to be.
Ellie. Oh, he will draw the foul on Barac.
This is similar to last year's game between these two teams at the World Cup in 2025. Serbia won that one 21-9 going away. And it's shaping up to be a similar result here. Naranji's got 7 out of 13 for the Serbs.
Mr. Dependable. Serbia ran into a buzzsaw of Switzerland, oddly enough, in last edition of the World Cup.
Yep. Switzerland, who's not here, by the way.
Yes.
Oddly. But, yeah, you're right. We expected them to go all the way last year, and then it didn't happen. Some injuries at the end of that tournament, as you remember.
Yeah. Yes, Strahinja was banged up. Anthony contested. Naranjic. That was a pass. Arnaud offline, comes back to him. Oh, he didn't know where to go with it. Anthony decides to pull the trigger. Splash. Barac bullying his way to the bucket. And this one could be over with the quickness. Ellie falling away.
Oh, my.
Doc Strange sent back. Naranjic, shorty, falls. Great touch from the Serbian big. Ellie is feeling it. Back-to-back twos for Ellie. Oh, Doc Strange, he can do that too. He doubles down. There's Doc Strange. String music. A 7-point lead for the Serbians. Deep attempt. Arnaud, rebound. Turns the corner. Scores it past Strange.
Arnaud's shown out a little bit today. He's done some things now. Rebounding, blocking shots.
Oh, that sequence was ridiculous. How does Doc Strange, number one, get that pass to Naranjic? And Naranjic's confidence is at an all-time high. He steps into that two, no hesitation.
He's the Mage Supreme for a reason. That's wizardry.
That's a fact. Naranjic is up to
10
in the game. And the efficiency of Serbia in this game. They got 20 points, and we just eclipsed the 5-minute mark.
They have been, I think they've barely missed any shots.
It has been a clinic. Milutinovic will clear it with Dr. Strange. Strahinja pressing pause, then play, and losing the ball along the way. Screen and roll. The two's got to start going. Arnaud, Yamage! Doc Strange is hacked.
He tried to go up for the shot. He wanted that free throw. Didn't get it. Called on the floor.
Serbia need one. Milutinovic will use the screen. He'll pull up. A little strong. Ali up fake. Looked like it was on line from here. It is a miss. Barac letting Milutinovic get another shot at it. And Barac will finish the thing off himself. 21-14, they get it done well before the limit. And Serbia looking as strong as ever with a newly made squad. Nenad Naranjic leading the way with a double-digit performance.
Yeah, that was a good game from Serbia. They got everybody involved. You can see Milutinovic is still kind of working out the nerves, but everybody else was cooking.
So we're a little over 10 minutes away from our next check ball. And we'll see the Netherlands ladies back in action, a rematch of the Europe Cup final. Netherlands and Azerbaijan women's pool A. 4 more games left on day 1 slate. We'll see you in 10 minutes.
You're teasing something entertaining. Yeah, we've got to really turn the energy up.
Koszulki meczowe reprezentacji Polski, a także wyjątkowa, limitowana kolekcja koszulek i bluz stworzonych specjalnie z okazji FIBA 13 World Cup. Także fanzona otwarta od godziny 11 do 22.
Big shout out to all those sponsors you just heard, making today possible and making the first ever World Cup here in Poland. One for the books, I think. Fan zones open till 10 p.m. We'll be around here till then with our final matches. And of course, if you're not in here with a ticket, you can be out there watching at the big screen. Thanks to TVP Sport.
Moi drodzy, pozwólcie przedstawić mi specjalnego gościa przed nami. Robot humanoidalny Adam z firmy DCS Robotics and Flow AI. Wielkie brawa dla Adama!
Come on now, let's hear you get loud. We have a piece of the future entering the court. It's none other than Adam, the robot. We're coming out here to roller skates on Adam, humanoid robot, brought to you by DCS Robotics and Flow AI. Come on now. The cheerleaders love it. We love it. Wow.
Za chwilę będziemy mieli tutaj rywalizację robota, ale czas poznać jego przeciwnika. Witamy serdecznie T-Rex!
From the future to the past, the prehistoric days, it's the T-Rex.
Nie wiem jak T-Rex poradzi sobie z tak krótkimi rączkami w rywalizacji z Adamem, ale za chwilę zobaczymy.
Come on now, this is every kid's dream. We're going to do a shootout with an AI robot taking on a T-Rex.
No to uwaga, czas na rywalizację, konkurs rzutowy. Adam versus T-Rex. Adam już za chwilę odda rzut do kosza.
Here he is.
Uwaga, wszystkie ręce, klap, klap. O!
First shot a bit short, but we know AI learns as it goes. How's it going to go at second attempt?
Oh, so close.
This close.
I
I'm
trzeci
watching these
rzut.
kids. Oh, Adam, not bad. I feel like if Adam had 4 tries, he'd maybe get it.
No okej, w takim razie spróbujmy, Adam, zobaczymy.
Oh, Adam, you got some moves. Alrighty, let's see. Adam's getting ready.
Już Adam zaprezentował nam próbkę tanecznych umiejętności, bo za chwilę będą tutaj nam tańczyć na boisku. Tymczasem bardzo proszę o wasze ręce. Wszystkie ręce pomagają Adamowi. Klap, klap, klap.
Clap, clap, clap. Clap, clap. I'm watching these kids over in this corner.
No i uwaga, przekażmy piłkę Adamowi i zobaczmy, czy tym razem się uda. Dwie próby dajemy Adamowi, za nisko.
Alright, kids. Do we think Adam the robot can get the shot in? Yeah! Okay! Ooh! He's got one more shot.
Nie tym razem. Wiecie co, to jest trochę dobra wiadomość, bo to oznacza, że my ludzie jeszcze jesteśmy daleko, daleko przed robotami i AI.
Okay. Well, we've seen them shoot, but my big question is, can they dance?
Of course we can dance.
I know you can. Oh, okay. Come on, everyone. Clap with Adam. He's got some groovy moves. Why don't we copy Adam's moves? Oh, that's funny.
And it goes a little something like this.
Ooh, get that flow on. It's Flow AI powering his moves. All right, Dino's time. Prehistoric freestylers. Dino disco. Come on now. Clap, 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 clap.
Who's better in your opinion? Adam or T-Rex?
I mean, I'm a big Jurassic Park girl from way back. Pretty fun.
I think fans have to decide
Okay.
who's better.
Alrighty, everyone here. We need to decide who's winning the dance-off. If you like T-Rex, let me hear you. Okay, the kids like the T-Rex, the big kids too.
A kto uważa, że lepszym tancerzem jest robot Adam? Zróbmy hałas!
I think we have our winner.
Honestly, I think T-Rex is a winner of this competition.
T-Rex taking it out. Looks like old school dance moves are beating AI anyway. AI not taking the T-Rex's job
Nie
in the
martw się.
future.
Następnym razem będzie lepiej, obiecuję. Przybijemy piąteczkę? Damy radę?
I think you're scaring him.
Jest
Adrian.
zastraszony. T-Rex
T-Rex roaring for victory. Well done, everyone. We loved your voting. A little bit of fun. The past meets the future.
I'm a little bit confused. I'm really scared. The future. Aiden. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, give it up one more time. Brought to you by DCS Robotics and Flow AI.
Moi drodzy, a przed nami występ niezawodnych tancerek, które są tutaj razem z nami podczas FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Jeszcze raz wielkie brawa dla Ergo Śląsk Cheerleaders!
Put your hands up for Poland's cheerleaders.
Piątkę, wielkie brawa, niesamowite tancerki. A przed nami emocje sportowe. Za chwilę mecz Holandia Azerbejdżan, a później będzie bardzo gorąco ze strony meczu Polska.
Screw it, we'll do it live. We'll do it live.
Wow.
We're back live. Netherlands, Azerbaijan. This game should be lively. Your gold medal game for the Europe Cup
And the Champions
and
Cup.
the Champions Cup.
Yep.
So how will tangle number 3 go between these two? Netherlands with a sharp performance in their opening game, although
Not offensively. Defensively, yes. They kept Czechia to 8 points, but offensively, 9 of 21 from inside the arc, 1 of 7 from outside of the arc.
okay, I take that back. You're right.
Not the sharpest there.
Azerbaijan with a 21-13 win over Madagascar. So a little bit more clinical in their game, but
This might be more of a test.
I was going to say Netherlands, they have a history of growing into tournaments, right?
Last year at the World Cup, they lost their first 2, as you remember,
Right.
and ended up winning the whole thing. So, yes, they have a tendency to grow into the tournament, but I'm curious to see if they can get Norge Driesigo, who only had 2 points in that opening game against Czechia.
I'd be shocked if that happened again.
Me too. Now, the storyline for Azerbaijan is the fact that they've actually been playing with 3 players today. They've listed 4, but Erica Carter, who's now onto the court, is dealing with a shoulder injury. She is not playing today. She's suited up, but she will be out of the game and trying to get back into the tournament in 2 days. So they got Ulyanova, they got Frazier, who had 11 points, 5 boards in that opening win over Madagascar, which it took a while for Azerbaijan to get going in that game.
That's a fact. True.
It took a while. Madagascar took the lead early, and then Azerbaijan slowly started getting into it. So let's see if they can get going a little bit quicker here. They've gotten more out of Ulyanova offensively than we usually see. 5 points from her.
Yeah, I was going to say, but now you kind of understand that she's, taking more of that scoring burden on her shoulders with Erica Carter out. So it'll be a tall task, number one, to beat Netherlands, even with a full squad.
Yes.
To beat Netherlands with 3.
That might be difficult, yes.
It'll take Brianna Frazier going off And an uncharacteristic performance from the Netherlands, who are normally pretty systematic.
They are, and I think late in the game they got into that system, as we see Zoe's parents there, as usual, in the stands.
Man,
Are they ever not there is the question.
her father has won. Though he's worn those same glasses for, I'd say, at least 8 or 9 years.
Yes, he's
I
been.
remember seeing him in the stands, even way back in the World Cup in 17.
There's Coach, yeah.
Coach Max Kovacevic. Look at him. He got his game face on. And Azerbaijan's coach as well.
Yeah, so, again, the Netherlands, late in that game against Czechia is when they got to what we usually see from them as far as the surgicalness, right? We saw a couple of double screens with a roll. We saw some mismatch action with post-ups in the paint and seals. Expect more of that. The question now becomes for the Netherlands, though, who do they target? Both with their drives from the outside as well as with that work in the paint. Is Azerbaijan, as currently constructed with Erica Carter not on deck, or at least not playing, they are super tall.
Yeah.
This is one of the tallest squads in the tournament right now, with no sub, but still. Frazier, Mullenhauer, sizable. Ulyanova is actually underrated as in the sense of I can't find her height right now. Here we go, 185. That is not bad.
She's up there. The Dutch aren't a small team.
No, you are absolutely correct. That is true. Last two matches between these two teams. Again, Champions Cup was a 21-12 win for 3 Dutch ladies in the final. And then the Europe Cup final last year, 21-60.
Well, they'll tangle again with 10 minutes on the game clock and a couple of women's games and 2 men's games to close day 1. The voice of the mountain here with you. Dreesen on target from 2. Her first go at it. Brie Flocka setting the screen. Mullenhauer lost it into Frazier. Frazier does away with Dreesen, but not legally. An offensive foul. Zoe with the handoff. Dreesen still open. Mullenhauer will use the screen. Mullenhauer up fake. Ulyanova gives it right back. Mullenhauer fouled on the shot attempt.
Doesn't get the bucket, but does rule the foul. One more to come from the striker.
Unselfish ball movement. Might lead to Azerbaijan's first point here at the line.
Mullenhauer is good. First points on the tally.
Oh, tough defense. Dreesen 0 for 3. Mullenhauer. Brie Flocka, no. Oh, man. So the Dutch a little bit out of sorts early.
Out of bounds from Netherlands, so it's Azerbaijan ball from the logo.
Payback on the minds of Azerbaijan. Mullenhauer hide behind the screen, trying to get rid of Lotta. Flips it up. Foul before the horn. So Mullenhauer is going to shoot one.
Yeah, you can see here the body contact. The bump making Mullenhauer miss that shot.
Stays 1-zip. Zoe with the handoff. Ilsa thinking about a two. Finally decides to let it fly. That's a good decision. Two-piece. Netherlands in front.
She continues her impressive play. She had 6 points to lead away for the Dutch against Czechia, and here starts with a big two to get him on the board.
Foul on the floor.
Bucket doesn't count. Foul called on the floor. Netherlands, their team fouls. Up to 3. Azerbaijan ball from the logo.
Dangerous pass to the cutting Frazier. She's going to clear some space.
Bucket's good.
Dreesen frozen with the hesitation. Now Dreesen with her hands full. Frazier decides to set up Mullenhauer. Won't go. Frazier, oh, wow, sent Dreesen tumbling.
Yeah.
Pocket pass. Slaughter missed it. And then Mullenhauer shows up right in time. Defensive block. And it'll be poked away.
Netherlands picks pockets, but Azerbaijan to keep possession.
Frazier steps back. Good contest from Slaughter. Shot clock violation. Orange Lions take back over with a 1-point lead. Slaughter looking for Hout. That one rolls off the iron. Frazier wants to rock. Dina's got to clear some space. Mullenhauer uses the screen. Mullenhauer can't get the bucket, but a shot clock violation.
Not a lot of energy in this game so far. Neither team can get free for what their offense is supposed to do, right?
Yeah.
So they can't get to their determined actions. And we've had to settle for Frazier twos and some other stuff that you don't often see. Feels like the team to break this is the team that's going to start hitting some twos and some screens.
Well, for me, Azerbaijan are missing some easy opportunities inside. They don't have much flow to their offense.
They rarely do, though. They're a decent screening team, but they have their main ball handler on the bench not able to play. So that leaves them without a lot of these screening opportunities. And then the longer they stay in this tight game, the more difficult it's going to become.
Oh, nice seal from Hout. And she'll sneak past Frazier. We got a 5-3 game. Frazier in the post office. But Kraustrom denied by Mullenhauer. Step back. Mullenhauer no go. Now Slaughter in front of Kraustrom will work the 2-woman game. Never mind, it's the 1-woman game. Yeah. Frazier, too much inside. Each team trading buckets. Out all alone. Off on Kraustrom with the steal.
The game plan for Azerbaijan is really clear, right? Get Frazier established, get her into mismatches. But on that last possession, you could see she got tired and just stopped playing defense. Left the Netherlands with a wide open shot. Fatigue is going to become a factor when you play with 3.
Dreesen sprinting to the rack. Uyanova with great position. We got an 8-6 game. MVP Dree up top. Van Kraustum on the drive, lofts it up. Frazier will contest it well and get it cleared for Azerbaijan. Mullenhauer behind the screen. Mullenhauer. Ulyanova driving. Oh no, tied up.
Netherlands getting the stop and possession at the top.
Wait, Carter's in the game.
Offensive foul called.
Erica Carter, I guess, sensing that the team needed.
Spot sub.
Okay.
That is a quick 2-second substitution.
Possession at the logo.
I think Ulyanova needed a breather.
Frazier taking it at Slaughter. Shooting foul, number 5 on the Netherlands.
You got to start being careful here with the physicality, and that's all you have against Brianna Frazier. Look at this. Big bump. Try to stop that.
She's aggressive.
Brianna Fraser at the strike for Azerbaijan. And I think it's something a little bit Polish. I don't know what we were talking about. Coming up next, we have
Nice setup to Slaughter.
straight after this one.
4:51 left. .96 game, rather. And Dreesen uncontested. Six fouls on the Netherlands. No more to give, rest of the way.
Azerbaijan with the ball. Netherlands
Frazier, beeline to the rim.
clean up this act if they don't want to send Azerbaijan to the strike.
It'll be Azerbaijan ball.
4 points ahead though for Holland.
Mullenhauer, too strong. Frazier, right place, right time. Count it. Netherlands transition offense. And Ulyanova whistle for the reach-in foul, number 3.
This is normally when you see the Netherlands separate, right? Late in the game, when the other team gets tired. And in this case, Azerbaijan extra tired as, again, no substitutions, almost outside of a 2-second spell for Carter there. So fatigue will become a factor in this game. Question for the Netherlands is, can they continue to execute? Because this has also, again, not been a high-scoring game for them.
No, coming off a point total of 12 in their opener. They're going to eclipse that in this one. Mullenhauer, long rebound, comes right back to her. Mullenhauer travels. I thought that move looked kind of unique.
And you enter the bonus, which means you're sending the opposite side to the strike. Don't want to get there. Netherlands, ball from the top.
Oh, Dreesen might even drug her pivot foot. Van Kraustum front deep. She gets the friendliest of rolls.
That is a lottery ticket.
Is it Lota or Lata?
Lotte.
Lottery ticket. Quite. At times she will miss everything. Media timeout time. Netherlands leading by 6. Azerbaijan had been limping right out of the gates in this one.
The only thing they've gotten going is Frazier, and she has 5. But Mullenhauer has been really quiet. Only a single point. Ulyanova, you don't expect to go off for every game. But Mullenhauer, again, coming in with that over 7-point average from the pro circuit this year. For her to be at one point in this game, that is tough for Azerbaijan.
That's it, National Arena.
Azerbaijan need a spark, and Mullenhauer trying to provide it. Out, run off the two-point arc, cross to the left. Has to go up with it. Frazier, essentially unstoppable when she gets it that deep in the paint. Slaughter can't convert her entry to the paint. Hout, logo, attempt. Got a foul off ball.
Fourth on Azerbaijan.
14 fouls for Azerbaijan.
That time, long rebound. Hout up top. Dreesen, target practice.
Drains the two ball.
Dreesen knew that was coming.
Well, she's on fire.
They're daring Dreesen to shoot it again. Offensive rebound keeps Netherlands in control with a 7-point lead. Cross, pull up, have some. 17-9 as Netherlands have exploded.
We've seen another level of Ilse Kuyt here. That quick move with the cross into a midi pull-up, you don't often see her do that type of stuff.
It's tough. Van Krauster. No good. Call is Netherlands ball. And 2 minutes remaining. Sprint to 21 is now down to a sprint to 4. For the Dutch, at least. Zoe. Dreesen in the lane with the lay. Mullenhauer. Back iron. And Ulyanova will pick up the 5th foul on Azerbaijan. One more to give, $1:44 to go. And Azerbaijan want to talk it over.
They need a timeout for sure. Look, a big deficit for them. Brianna Fraser, the only thing they've gotten going, she's got 6. Mullenhauer with 2, Ulyanova with 1. They just haven't established a two-point shot, haven't established a secondary scorer. They don't have the pick and roll because Carter's not playing. I think this might just be a loss for Azerbaijan, and then they get ready to reset in 2 days when they get Carter back. But you want to get some points on the board.
And that's what I was going to say.
Despite this being a loss, you want to get some points on the board in case you come into a 3-way tie.
9 points to speak of for Azerbaijan. Delayed game warning, blue. Three-woman weave action. Dreesen tied up. Great defensive play. That's Mullenhauer will earn the possession for Azerbaijan. But a far cry for them to have a chance to win this game.
Well, especially the way they play inside out, but out has not been there.
No. Well, haven't even attempted many two-point attempts. And Mullenhauer will get them in double figures. Dreesen, 2-ball, no. Mullenhauer. Nowhere to go. Sets up Ulyanova for nothing.
You know what my teammates used to call that type of play when you throw somebody a ball with one in the shot clock?
What?
Handing somebody a grenade. What are you going to do with that?
Nothing.
You got a second, and you got a defender draped all over you.
Joey. So the Dutch attack led by Ilse and Nortje. 7 and 6 points respectively. There's a reach-in foul. The little damage that Azerbaijan has been able to do has mainly been courtesy of Bree Frazier. Netherlands trying to end this before the final horn. Van Krausten will drive in. Too strong. Mullenhour over the shoulder to Frazier. That and one. So few buckets here late for Azerbaijan.
Makes it a more bearable score. Let's just say that. By the way, Lotte van Kruistum and Zoe Slachter back in Poland, where they picked up a W, a gold medal at the Under-23 World Cup. Played most of that tournament with 3 as well. Familiar ground, sort of.
Good memories here. 25 seconds to go. Gout will pull up on him like a drive-through. Mullenhour has gone into full-on drive mode. Gout can't end it. 3 seconds left. And Bree will not even get it off. Would have counted had she released it in time. It's a 19-13 final.
Yeah, and a good game this time around from the Netherlands, right? We saw them slow on offense to start things off against Czechia. This time they get to 19 points. They get Nortje Driessen going with 6. Ilse Kuijt's been the star, though, for the Netherlands on day 1. 8 points to lead the way for the Dutch again for her. And she got it done from all 3 levels of the court. So she got a couple of 2 balls, a couple of mid-ranges, some layups as well. Netherlands warming up in the World Cup.
Well, 2-0. I'd say that's a pretty hot start.
Yep.
This place is about to go up a couple of notches as Poland will take the court again and they will face off with Czechia. Poland with a beatdown over Madagascar. Czechia, who only scored 8 points in a loss to the Netherlands. That's how they match up numbers-wise going into this last women's game of the day. After the highlights, we'll get right into it. Feast your eyes on that skyline. Well lit as 3x3 is taking over here in Warsaw. Kind of look like Gotham City. See a back signal up there?
Oh, there you go, yeah.
No. Poland, Czechia, getting ready for check ball. Last ladies game of the day. Bringing Pool A to a close. I think this game should be pretty competitive.
It should be. First of all, it's a borderly battle between European nations. That's always nice. But I expect more out of Czechia compared to what they did to the Netherlands, right? 8 points only. If they can actually get Galicikova some open shots, if they can get their offense flowing a little bit better, it should be a competitive game here.
And they got the talent to do it. I was shocked to see that 8-point performance in their opening 10-minute sprint. But still got some kinks to work out with a new group of 4. Trying to find the right pieces to fit around Galicikova. Fuchikova joins the crew.
Give it up for Team Czechia.
Karolina Shotolova, Lucy Svatanova. And Poland now make their way to the court. Anna Pawlowska, who was fairly quiet in game 1. Claudia Gerchen was not. She was an early catalyst for them with her 2-point shooting.
Yeah, we talked about her having to be on point. She came out with 6 points, 2 twos.
And Telenga, I believe, held scoreless in that game.
Yep.
But they got a 10-point performance from Alexandra Szymborska. And looking to duplicate that effort that they put forth in game 1.
Look, I think in a matchup like this, the size that Telenga brings has to be utilized. She is by far the tallest player on the court. We know Szymborska can go off. Gerchen has shown some things. Actually, Pawlowska with 4 points wasn't bad either. But Telenga needs to establish herself, find some rhythm in a tournament like this, find some confidence in a tournament like this if Poland wants to take a deep run here. Now again, Szymborska, look, 10 points. 9 of 9 from 1. Didn't miss a shot. Was on offensive mode. We saw driving. We saw screen and rolling from her even. So some extra added wrinkles and 3 offensive rebounds is exactly what you need from her.
I think it was her off-ball activity. She picked up at least 3 to 4 points just off of great seals underneath the basket and got some easy layups.
Yeah, Galicikova that we saw on the screen just now, she had 4 for Czechia. Led the way, I mean, half their points. But we didn't see her attempt more than a single 2 and it didn't go down. That is a shooting weapon you have on your squad. You got to figure out a way to get her open, in rhythm, and shooting with confidence.
I'd run her off screens and let her shoot all day long.
But I'm not sure if she's that type of shooter, though, like when she's on the move off the dribble. I think she may be more of a stationary shooter. But that means you got to bring her off a screen off ball.
Right.
And get her a shot that way.
Yeah.
See, I know the words to this one.
You sure you don't need a lyric sheet?
No, please, yes.
I would love some.
We're back underway. Last ladies game of day one. Tolova with the show and go. Spin move off the window. Telinga to Ziemborska to Pavlovska. Back to, never mind. Good defense. Broken up and stolen. Shotolova. This time will drop the package off and will assist Czechia's second bucket. Pavlovska inside. Ziemborska hits the deck and might have taken a shot in the nose.
Uwaga, Polki w natarciu, raz jeszcze Polska! Polska!
Back to it, Telinga. Gerchin likes that spot and likes her right back. What a pass. Great look to Kaliskova.
Oh, thread the needle.
Wszystkie ręce na pokład!
Fuchikova, we've seen her passing ability. The shooting still has left some to be desired.
You knew that was a miss when she hesitated on the first attempt, and then tried a second one.
Yep.
You got to be ready to shoot that.
Claudia Gerchin always ready to shoot that. Shotolova turning on the burners.
Czechia has come out with a different mindset in this game. I'm telling you, they're attacking the rack with force.
Yeah, a hell of a lot more assertive. And that is a silly foul right there. It is the first on Czechia. Pavlovska will get him going. Gerchin hands it over. Anna. Ooh, ran into trouble. Galishkova took her cookies and now has her sealed inside. Foul whistle on Polska.
Potrzebujemy waszego wsparcia w obronie, cała arena. Defense! Defense! Defense!
4-2 Czechia. Shotolova outside. Galishkova trying to get rid of Ziemborska. Shot is missed. Telinga gets it cleared. Pavlovska in the driver's seat. Has to heave it up late in the shot clock. Poland a little bit uncertain of how they wanted to approach that possession.
They've been uncertain of how to approach offense in the game so far. We're 2 minutes in. They got a 2-ball down by Gerchin, but I haven't seen any consistency.
2 minutes into this 10-minute sprint. Swantanova won't get it back. She will get whistled for a foul.
Jeszcze trzeba bronić tej akcji. Defense! Defense!
Shotolova runs into trouble.
Jest gwizdek.
It's a shot clock violation.
12 sekund. Posiadają piłki biało-czerwone. Wszystkie gardła.
Pavlovska driving strong left. Kind of a wild shot there.
It's a good screening game, though. A double screen, some poise on the take.
Oh, Smotanova. That was ballerina-like on that make. So Vatanova will get a rest after extending Czechia's lead to 3. 5-2, 7.5 to go. Galichkova pulls the trigger. Tellinger with the board. Ziemborska driving into traffic. She ain't honking the horn. Fuchikova, deep attempt, long rebound. Tellinger will set up Gerchin for a look at two. Ziemborska right back to work.
Poland's up in the pace right now. They started playing slow, and they are starting to get to their spots. They're playing faster. They're playing with more poise. This is what you want to see from this team if they want to go 2-0 here.
So they've trimmed the lead down to just 1. Shotalova swings it. Cross court. Deep stroke. Nope. Gerchin gets it back. Ziemborska moving left. That ball kicked. Poland get reset. Pavlovska on the move. Stepping back. Ziemborska with 2 to shoot. 2 ball, too strong. Tellinger. Offensive board. Poland with another chance. Anna. Nope, but another offensive rebound, and that's where she's been doing the damage. Ziemborska bats it out of bounds as well. We're dead even at 5 apiece.
Look, Ziemborska with her athleticism is one of the best offensive rebounders in the game of 3x3. It'll lead to some easy points, that's for sure. They tied the game at 5.
Hard worker. A lot of grit. Galichkova knows what to do with the entry pass. Ziemborska lets a 2 go. It'll be Czechia ball.
Defense! Defense!
Galichkova picks up her dribble. Shotolova, little strong. And Gerchin will win the fight for the rebound. Pavlovska inside. Tellinger looking for her first bucket. Can she get it? There it is. And Tellinger will track down the loose ball. Uh-oh. Getting physical.
That's what you need in a game like this, though. Not a lot of fouls. And that physicality might prove to be the difference. You got to make another team uncomfortable. Poland's been doing that over the last couple of minutes.
6 apiece, Tellinger. Sets up Anna Pavlovska. Nope. Oh, Galichkova all day long. Tellinger has it swiped away. Pavlovska wants to clear some space. Tellinger inside. They probably should get it to her. Oh, that was
not a lot of recognition on that play.
Oh, man. I think Czechia bailed him out with a foul.
Really?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, that is bad. That is a bad foul.
A shooting foul.
Oh, my. On that heat? 2 free throws?
Wow.
Uh-oh.
One free throw. It'll count. Kuchikova to Galichkova, quick trigger. It is missed. Ziemborska whips it. Pavlovska taking her time, assessing the defense. Crossover. Pavlovska to the crib. Galichkova, another look and another miss. Up top, wait a minute.
Yeah, that didn't hit the rim.
Oh, yes.
That
Shot
didn't
clock
hit.
violation.
The main shooting weapon for Czechia, Galichkova, is 0-4 off the two-point arc. She's not hit a single one, despite some good looks.
Turnaround, Jay. Won't happen. Shotolova, plenty of space, plenty of time, but can't cash it. And Shotolova whistle for the foul. Number 4 on Czechia.
And they are playing Telenga super physical. This time it leads to a foul, but you can see the frustration on Veronica's face as she's just getting battered whenever she goes near the paint.
Oh, nice action. Oh, Pavlovska missed it. She'll have a chance to make good on the mistake. A 9-6 lead for Poland. Ooh, Shotolova. Sticky move, but layup won't go. Pavlovska with 7 to shoot. Gerchin on the cut.
This is now an 8-1 run for Poland.
Tough attempt. Good save. And a great look. Svatanova with the two-piece. Telenga to the crib. Taking advantage of the opportunities that she does get in this one. And Telenga called for the foul. Just the second on Poland as they lead this game 11-8 into the media timeout.
Balanced effort by the Poles. And again, they were down 5-2, and they've gotten it now to a 3-point lead. Zimborska with 4. But again, everybody's contributing. Gerchin has 3. Telenga has 2. Poloska actually has been surgical on her drives, operating out of the pick and roll, getting her teammates involved. She's got 2 points as well. You can see one of her passes right there. Great timing. Thank you, Trushka. That was good.
And Telenga with her second point of the game. Second point of the day. Poland with a point to prove. Here on their home court in Warsaw. With the fans trying to cheer them to another victory. We're back to it. Oh. Svatanova. A heat check, I guess.
It's great to see the passion out here. The men's players courtside, mainly Zibo and Pawlowski, the former Polish men's national team player, and they're yelling at the girls. They're trying to get some instructions and some words, and I'll tell you that.
Shotolova, dime time. One possession game, Poland in front. But a much better performance for Czechia in this contest.
Yes.
That one swiped out. Still 7 seconds to shoot. Ziemborska. Gerchin, nope. Galichkova protecting the ball. The greedy hands of Poland. Trying to take it away. Uh-oh, she ran into all sorts of trouble. But Hedzi defensive play from Shotolova to set up Galichkova for a layup attempt at least. Ziemborska off balance. Gerchin, 2-ball, no. Oh. Ziemborska will draw the 5th foul. on Czechia. 2:07 to go in this one.
Tight contest.
She
Not a lot of offense to go around here.
No.
Uh-oh.
Well, she was.
That was.
Her argument is that she was shooting. That foul's called on the floor. Pavlovska crossing right to left, left to right, heads north, and will come away with a lay.
Good patience.
Lova says, come on over. 2-ball goes. 1 point game. Inside Tellinga. 2 to shoot. 1. Shot's got to go up. She steps on the line.
It has not been Talenga's day. She's gotten stuck on the baseline. The passes have been just off the mark. Right here, just overshot. And you can see stuck there and then steps on the baseline just off screen. You can't see it on this one.
Minute 36. Shotalova. Oh, she's feeling it now. Big performance for Shotalova as Czechia jump in front by 1. Shotalova with 6, leading the way for Czechia. Gerchin, 2-ball, back iron. Minute 15. That ball mishandled. That was the turnover that Poland was looking for. Czechia do have a foul to give. Poland have many fouls to give, only 2 fouls called.
They have been very disciplined on the defensive end, and I wonder if you see them in the last minute and 14 seconds use some of those fouls to stop Czechia scores.
Gerchin, clear space for Pavlovska. Won't fall. And if Shotalova got possession of that, Gerchin ties her up. I believe this will be Poland ball.
I think so, too. Look at the suspense by the crowd, though. Everybody's really into this game. I like it.
Under a minute to go. Alexandra Szymborska. Plenty of time being wasted on this possession. And apparently, Poland touch it last. That's the decision, but they're going to challenge here.
I got a pretty clean look at that. I think right there is when Szymborska, I think she might touch it last. But again, we don't have that slow motion replay right now. Referees do. It'll be an interesting call here.
It's got to be decisive for the call to be overturned. You can kind of get a look right there.
Oh.
The question is, did Shotalova touch the ball on the way out, right? So
yeah.
Looks like Szymborska pokes it right here. Challenge is lost.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, challenge is lost. It is going to be Czechia ball.
Well, well.
Shotalova having a hell of a game for Czechia. wild shot. Telinga tracks it down. 35 seconds left. Pavlovska up top. Ziemborska up fake. Won't go. Offensive rebound to Telinga. They'll run some offense from the right wing now. Pavlovska. Hezi. Drive. Looking to get it somewhere. Only 3 to shoot. Tied up. Shotolova.
Couple of big offensive rebounds by Telinga, but Poland wastes the possession here by getting stuck. And with 20.5 ticks now, Czechia's score here. Uh-oh. That might make things very difficult for the home squad. They need to stop. They need to score.
And Czechia have a foul to give too.
Yes.
So if they get caught in a bad spot, they could utilize it.
Poland with 2 fouls now on the board. It's tough for them to stop the clock late in the game. So maybe they need to run up the foul count quickly here. I'm not sure if they have an awareness of that, though.
Back to it. 16 seconds left. Czechia on the attack. Dime delivered. That'll put him up 2. Claudia Gerchin with a clean look. Misses it. Loose ball. 5 seconds to go. They need a 2 to tie. Galichkova does deliver that 6th foul.
That's a smart foul. Pavlovska looked like she was clearing out some space to heave up a 2. Now Czechia can just pressure the shot with a cleaner defense coming out of a check ball situation.
So timeout. Poland need a 2. Czechia's top priority is obviously defending that 2-point arc.
And not foul.
And not fouling.
You don't want to put somebody on the stripe for 2 shots here. Best thing you can do is give a good contest, not get close, because even if they heave it up, it'll be overtime.
It's up to Ziemborska and Pavlovska. Good look. 2-ball won't fall. And that one is stolen from Poland. Czechia get it done and will not leave day 1 winless. Both teams at 1-1. We'll see them again on Wednesday.
Svatanova and Shotolova got it done late. Pick and roll combinations. The 2-ball was flying as well. Credit to Czechia, but I think Poland left one on the board here. They had plenty of opportunity in this one to establish themselves. Maybe this is where the nerves kicked in. I'm not sure. They came back. They played at a higher pace. That worked in their favor, and then they slowed down again late game. Not sure why.
Shotolova played outstanding for Czechia. And not just her scoring, but her ball distribution. Highlights for you as we get set up for our last 2 games of the day. The fellows will handle that. Australia and Austria, and then Spain, Serbia. All right, women's Pool A results. This is how things shook out. The Netherlands starting 2-0. Czechia and Poland splitting a couple of games. Azerbaijan also at 1-1 and picking up a win over Madagascar. So three-way tie in the middle of the group with a couple more games to go on Wednesday. That does it for women's Pool A action today. 2 more 10-minute sprints to go.
We're taking it back to the men's pool games now. It's time
That is a beautiful shot indeed.
It sure
That
is.
skyline, man. That is God at work.
Put some pierogies right next to that, and we good.
Hey, facts. Australia and Austria will take center stage. Austria beating up on Madagascar. Australia falling flat against Spain outside of a pretty nasty punch by Alex Higgins-Tisha.
They were super flat, Kyle. I'm telling you, they got out-rebounded heavily. They shot 2 of 15 from range, and they had no consistent scoring option or go-to determined action on the court. It wasn't good. So let's see if they can change things around here. I like the aggression that Lachlan Barker showed. That was something. But they need more out of Alex Higgins-Tisha, who had 2 points. They need more out of Antonio, who was 1 for 7 from 2. He is a gunner. I didn't know what to expect out of Bairstow outside of hustle plays and connectivity. He did that. But Australia, a little bit disappointing in that opener. Curious to see what they've adjusted.
Well, time for them to get to it. Like to see a little bit more punch. You know what I mean?
Yes,
A little bit more pizzazz.
some fight,
Yeah.
and mainly some togetherness. Right? They've been on islands. They've been individuals trying to play some offense.
Well, it really comes down to how much time they've had to prepare.
True.
I'm not sure if they've had a bunch. But here come the Austrians. Fabio Sonel played really well in that opener. Kaltenbrunner had 6 in that opening win. And they come out in the black threads this time. Quincy Diggs.
Austria was super secure with the rock. Only 2 turnovers in a 20-15 win over Madagascar. 6 offensive rebounds for them. Look, the 2 ball didn't come around quite as much as you'd like. 3 for 16, from the land of plenty. But they've looked sharp. And I talked in that last game about their balance. In this case, it was good balance, right? Everybody between 4 and 6 points. They got everybody cooking, everybody eating.
Yeah, ideally, that's how they like to keep it.
I was going to say Alex Higgins-Tisha with the loudest 2 points we've seen today. One of them, at least. That was the poster of today's action. You'll see that on the Instagrams at FIBA 3x3.
He might one-up himself in this one.
Maybe.
I mean, he's so athletic, man. They put that ball above the rim. He'll go and get it. And if he gets a step on you, he's not going weak to the rack.
No, you are right. You are absolutely right. Kaltenbrunner led the way, actually, for Austria. We saw him on the screen in a little bit. 6 points. A lot of drives from him. 2 ball, only 1. But that's what we're used to from KTB.
You know what it is.
It's actually a well-timed song. Austria playing in the black, Australia playing in the yellow. I don't mind it. Okay.
Man, that must be some DJ over there. Oh, that's DJ Lass.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, shout out to DJ Lass. Somebody let him know we said bonjour. Ça va? Bonsoir.
Getting ready for this one to go down on the floor. Green and gold taking on Austria.
All right, back to work. Game number 19 of 20. Antonio. He'll have to give it up. Bairstow. He gets caught hooking with that elbow. Offensive foul.
At least a coherent play for Australia to start the game. They get a screen going. They get a post up. But a turnover.
Here comes Burner. Carlton Brunner will draw the foul. Quinsanity to Tony Blaze. No. Missed it. Track down. Diggs. Oh. Blazon and Carlton Brunner not on the same page as they're thrown away. Higgins Tisha will get a rest. Barker comes in. Antonio short-armed it. Nobody there to stop Diggs. There's another coherent play. Bairstow takes a seat. No time to be sitting down on the job. There's work to be done.
At least it's courtside.
Bairstow. Threw it right into Antonio's legs. And he is not happy about it. Brunner gives it up. Fabioso. Oh, yeah, and a rush to the cup. So now, makes it 2-zip. Agent Barker sprinting around, getting the rock. And Barker elevates for the lay. Carlton Brunner. Fabi. Oh, so now. Showing off the bounce on the baseline. Here comes Alex Higgins Tisha. Hey, he's got that quick length and wingspan, and persistence will pay off for him. Diggs to the crib. So Diggs been a little bit more aggressive. Couple of buckets for him. Foul Black.
I see.
Yeah.
You can play guitar, huh?
It's one of my favorites. Back in black. Uh-oh. Oh, Barker decides to take it himself.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I like the way he's played today. Way more aggressive hunting his own shot.
Yeah, taking more opportunities. So now, lays chips. Higgins Tisha does turn it over. Diggs. 2 ball. No. Back to Diggs. Certainly a foul. Didn't put a body on him. Follows his own shot. And he will shoot 1. Diggs too strong, right back. Blazon sets the ball screen. He'll let Diggs operate. Now Blazon with the short turnaround. Nope. Antonio yet to get in the rhythm. No easy shots for him. Higgins Tisha. We got to get a shot up.
He's not been able to find any rhythm against the physicality of Austria. His shots have all come from awkward angles, difficult spots on the floor outside of that take underneath the basket.
Oh, Blazon. There might as well not have been any defense. Uh-oh. Blazon holding an elbow.
He's holding on to that hip.
I think he ran into Higgins-Tish's hip. Got checked a little bit. This is what Tony Blazon can do for you, though. He's a wide body, some strong legs on that man. And if he uses that to spin on you in the paint, there's not much you can do about it.
6'3", Austria. Foul on the pass. That is number 5 on Australia, by the way. So the fouls are racking up a lot more quickly than the points are. Fabioso takes the pass, and they are pick and rolling them to death.
Australia has nothing on the ball screens. They continue.
Ooh. Alex Higgins-Tisha got issues.
Well.
Ooh, Diggs crossed him out the screen. Another look at the lob and a yam. Table set perfectly for Higgins-Tisha. Antonio trying to get rid of Q. Q's up a 2 and it won't go. Tony Blazon will get it cleared with Nico Kaltenbrunner. Burner, lost his footing. Stolen away. Higgins-Tisha to the crib. Blazon back to work. Antonio, that's the look he wanted. Money in the grave, he buries it. Kaltenbrunner trying to respond with a 2 of his own, it won't go. Bairstow, he's got the rock in hand. And Kaltenbrunner called for the reach-in foul. Number 4 on Austria.
I think Austria needs to continue to utilize the pick and roll. Every time they've ran a ball screen, Australia's committed 2 to the ball or has messed up switching, and it's let the open layups.
Antonio starting to wake up for the Aussies now. Oh, man. He is putting on a clinic in the post office. Tony Blazon spinning off defenders and get into his action quickly. He's not wasting any time.
Oh, no. He's quick with his first dribble. And again, he's so low to the ground, but he's such a wide body that once he spins off of you, he kind of pushes your body out of the way. Mm-hmm. And then he keeps the Wilson away from you and scores. Like, there's nothing you can do about it.
Well, Australia only down by 1. Here comes T'Challa. Won't fall that time. Halfway through this 10-minute sprint, Alex, he'll turn it over. Kind of a careless play there from the Kangaroos. Kaltenbrunner. Skrr. 11-9. Higgins-Tisha now on the attack. He will kick it out to Agent Barker. So now we'll keep Higgins-Tisha at bay. 2 ball on the way. Burner. Antonio. He'll give it up. Higgins-Tisha being smothered by Kaltenbrunner. Higgins-Tisha gets free. Higgins-Tisha with the awareness to get it up. Just doesn't get it to go. Diggs. He'll give it up to Son now. Kaltenbrunner. He will draw that foul.
Austria's made a point out of attacking Antonio, but mainly Barker, because he is the shortest Australian on the court. Here, Kaltenbrunner goes straight at his chest, fakes him out of his shoes, and he'll get a trip to the free throw line with 2 free throws as the Kangaroos now at 7 fouls.
And still 4:12 to play. Austria with a now 5-point lead. Kaltenbrunner clean at the stripe. Barker has he. Barker, tough drive. There's some bite to go with that bark.
Woof, woof.
Oh, no, that's not a dog's bark.
15-10. Tony Blaze. Payet. Oh, Bairstow blew a tire. Australia struggling again. Looking at a 7-point deficit.
Yeah, and Bairstow here choosing to go for the individual attack, right? And as Australia, you need some togetherness. You need some screening action. You need something to get people easier looks than forced takes against a really good Austria's defense.
Kaltenbrunner to Blazan. Footwork. Doesn't get the two to work. Quick trigger from Antonio. Won't fall. 3.5 to go. Kaltenbrunner looking for Tony Blaze. Ball is tipped away from him. NKB to TB. 2. Tony Blaze with 7. Barker. Nope. Tony Blaze with the rebound. Q Diggs now. Has he? Cross. Gives it up. Fabio. No. Right back though. Hustles down the rebound. Quincy. Pulls up. Man, so now. He is all over the glass like fingerprints. He's got his fingerprints all over this one. Game point, Austria. Antonio. Ricochets off the iron. Another one goes. He's got a beautiful shooting form. Right?
Oh, quick release, too.
Leaves it up to Tony Blaze to end it. That one airmailed out of bounds. Looking very much like this game could be ending this possession.
Man.
Australia can't foul.
Nope.
And Austria needs a lone bucket. Uh-oh. Diggs hits the deck. Antonio, permission to fire, and he hits the target. Australia not completely out of it.
It would take a miracle, though, Kyle.
Improbable. There's a foul, and that will put Kaltenbrunner on the line, shooting 2, and all they need is 1. Oh, Burner. He smokes the first of 2. Second one won't go either. So the conclusion of this one is being delayed. Antonio out of bounds.
It's just all solo offense for Australia. Question for them was, can you to avoid going down 0-2, can you do something here? Not much, really.
Blazan, no go. Oh. So any hopes for Australia to make, a miracle comeback? They continue to shoot themselves in the foot.
Look, Antonio's been really good, but I've said it a couple times and I'll say it again. Australia in this game, when they need a win, they've been the Whitsundays. All islands. You don't know nothing about Australian geography, do you? No. Anyways,
Sorry.
Individual offense, individual defense, not a lot of togetherness, not a lot of planning there. It's all right. I'll show you a map later.
Please.
All good.
I told you I've never been to Australia, man.
I've never been. I know the Whit Sundays, though.
Sorry. What do you want? Ooh, Diggs. Diggs ends the game in style. A gratuitous ending to that with a tip from Diggs and a 21-14 final. Austria get it done. Australia will go 0-2 to start off this 2026 World Cup. And that will leave us with one game left. Spain and Serbia, the last two World Cup champions, will get ready to tangle once again. After the highlights, we'll get to that one. Stick around.
Czy możemy wystąpić trwały jakieś narady? Kiss cam? Come on, I have also presentation. Come on.
Keeping it professional, you know, no booshy while you're working.
All right, here we go to close the opening day of this 2026 World Cup from Warsaw. A clash of titans. Serbia have won more gold medals at these World Cup stage than anyone. But the most recent edition's winner hail from Spain. They will now clash, and to see who stays undefeated, Spain destroying the Australians 21-12. And Serbia with the fastest win of the day against Madagascar. So both coming in with plenty of confidence. How do they match up and specific matchup individually? Man, Ivan the Destroyer and the Eliminator?
Oh, my goodness.
Come on now.
Between the two and the previous games, 21 points. Ivan Adekoche with 11 and 7. And I think Spain and Serbia match up really well. They're both lengthy teams. They both employ the pick and roll. They're physical. I think Serbia's got the edge on experience, though. So we'll see. Spain, a not newly constructed team, but they've been together for around a year. This Serbian squad has been together since the dawn of time.
Well, with the exception of Milutinovic and I guess Naranjic for the last couple of years. Andrea Milutinovic. Couple of buckets in his debut. Still shaking off the nerves, a little bit of rust in the opener.
It is a different role for him on this squad, right? He's got the ball in his hands less. He has to defer more. He's going to get shots out of other people's actions, so it is interesting to see him adjust. This man was really good, though. 10-4 for Nenad Naranjic. He didn't miss a shot from inside the arc. 1 of 2 from range as well.
Strahinja Stojicic with maybe the play of the day. A sick dime delivered in that opening win. Didn't have to do a lot of scoring. Dr. Strange, that is, because of the dominance of the eliminator. Nenad Naranjic, as Boss mentioned, 10-4. They can always lean on the rock. Their rock is Barac. Defensive effort, leadership on this Serbian squad without Dejan Majstorovic on the national team for the first time in 8 years, you said?
2012 is the last time he wasn't on a Serbian World Cup squad.
I'm sorry, make that 14 years.
Yeah, he's been a part of this for the last 8 editions. This is number 10. He's been at 8 of 10.
Unbelievable.
Ridiculous.
Strahinja Stojicic, he knows a little bit about winning on this stage. Milutinovic with a little bit more pep in his step coming into game number 2. Going to be interesting to see the strategy that Serbia employs in this one. Obviously, it's not going to be featuring Naranjic so much. At least you wouldn't expect it because of.
Well, look, normally you see this squad go to him when he has a mismatch. He had all mismatches last game against Madagascar. It won't be as easy against this Spain squad because they are lengthy. They're pretty strong. They got Arecoechea down there as well. So look for the Serbians to go more into the screening game. Now, Spain plays the same way, so they'll know how to guard that. I'm curious to see what slight tactical adjustments, what little nudges these teams have brought to the table here.
Comes down to difference makers, X factors. I think Milutinovic could be one of those in a game like this. Carlos Martinez, Naranjic goes down. It's an offensive foul. He jumps right back up. Ball blue. Milutinovic gets him going. Strahinja coming around. Misdribbles it. Strange keeps it alive. Naranjic left alone. He can hit those. 2 from deep. Won't fall. Exposito with Strahinja on his back.
This is a fun one to close the day, man. This is such an interesting matchup.
Another one of those games that you got to circle. Exposito doing a great job protecting the ball coming through.
Think about how much these teams know each other. Look, they didn't play last year at the World Cup, but they played in the final of the Champions Cup in March, as you remember. That was a 21-17 win for Serbia in a tight game. Arecoechea going up against Barac, maybe the only person in this entire tournament strong enough to hold them away from the score.
Well, yeah, this is not going to be a game where Arecoechea is going to have a distinct advantage, either with Naranjic or Barac defending. Wim got to find his touch from distance. I think the Serbians are going to force him to make shots, and if he makes them, they're willing to accept it. Milutinovic, DRE will miss it. Hello. No points to speak of a minute in. Exposito. Martinez. High rebound to Strahinja. Nim Diesel inside. Exposito will get whistled for the second Spain foul.
One of the things that stuck with me from that Champions Cup final game, albeit a different Serbia roster, is the fact that Spain, they got a lot of open twos. They just couldn't knock them down.
maybe a part of Serbia's game plan to let some of these guys shoot a little bit.
Exposito, yeah, being allowed to shoot. But the two best options have got to be DDB and Martinez as Doc Strange connects. But
Yeah.
with DDB in a little bit of a slump, and
Well-
Martinez really more of a passer.
He's not been the most prolific two-point shooter, has Martinez. Again, we're going from stats from this year on the pro circuit, both of them at 19% from range. That makes Exposito your best option. I don't know about that one either.
I was going to say, no disrespect, but if Exposito's your best option shooting long range, that might be an issue. DDB with possession. DDB still off target. It's the DRE. Nope. So both teams missing from distance. Three zip Serbia. Diesel, ball fake. Doc Strange, moving left. Got a whistle. Got to be against España. Doc Strange, great body control there as he just kind of shifted directions before the layup. Ball out. It'll be Spain ball.
Spain is struggling because they love to attack a drop coverage on the ball screen, and Serbia is extremely switchable. They're not forcing that drop, and it forces Adekoecha to go one-on-one. That is an offensive foul if I've ever seen one. That is a pterodactyl wing. Man.
Milutinovic making a play defensively. Oh, yeah. Kind of helps sell it, too.
Well, sure. Yes.
Doc Strange swinging it. Nim Diesel. Ooh. Oh. He's going to get called for a travel. Now Martinez sacrificing his body for his team. Almost 3 minutes in, no points to speak of for Spain. DDB splitting the defense. Asesino, Silencio. Two-piece. Gets him on the board. Eliminator. Oh, denied by De Blas.
That's that length I spoke about.
DDB gets past the defense, and it is converted inside. Adekoecha makes it 4-3. Dre. Fouled. Milutinovic.
Yeah, the contact coming on the hip there. I don't think he fouled him up top. I think he fouled him on the body. Look at this.
Yeah, look.
Well,
That's clean
he
up
hit
top.
the Wilson up top, but
Yeah.
he hit him on the hip. That might have been what they called, but look, Spain finding a little bit of offense here. But now Serbia will get a couple of free throws, and apparently, according to Trushka, hips don't lie.
Oh, God.
I don't know the lyrics to that one.
Me either. Clearly. Milutinovic will shoot two. Was a 4-0 start for Serbia. Uh-oh. Milutinovic's second one does go. And they get the switch that they wanted. They seem to be trying to isolate Milutinovic in that scenario.
And they brought the ball screen more to the side as well to be able to attack that switch. If you run it a little bit lower on the side of the court, it leaves the screener with a better angle, leading here to a Arecoechea. Easy layup.
Strahinja. Man, he is giving Exposito nightmares when he, is intent on driving to the bucket. So crafty. Oh, yeah, certainly a foul. It's already the 6th on Spain. As Doc Strange will shoot one. And connects.
Strange, but that score for Serbia after 6 points. 2 points in this one.
Gwynn to Los. Los puts it up in the face of Naranjic. Naranjic will get some payback. Delay of game warning. But another look at the FaceTime call from Martinez to Naranjic. He wants another one. Long rebound. Ends up in Dre's hands. DRE from DEEP. That's deep. 9-6. And Naranjic is pumped up.
Yeah, he's giving his team a lot of energy defensively. That is rangy.
3-point lead. Milutinovic, Dre, nope, not that time.
Stojic is really coaching up Milutinovic on the court now. I like it.
Double foul. An unstoppable force and an immovable object. Nemanja Barac and Ivan Arecoechea. Arecoechea will set the screen. Gwynn cannot get it to him. So the Serbian defense is tightening and making life difficult on Espana, who trail it by 3, but have 7 fouls and 5 minutes to go. Dr. Strange.
Whoa. Serbia's at the bonus now, too. That's an offensive foul.
Okay. Yeah, so the fouls are even. PDB. Tough bucket. Round comes Milutinovic. Round comes Nim Diesel. Barac stepping into a 2-ball. No. Oh, great quick hands. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Technical foul called on Naranjic. He's lost his cool. Both he and Barac in disbelief that they didn't get a foul call as Coach Marco Giudiero looks on. Technical free throw. Doublats. He will convert.
Gwynn Exposito here with this play shows why he's one of the best defenders in the world. He'll get you 1 or 2 of these extra possessions a game due to stuff like this. I don't think a lot of other people can do it.
He's a nuisance defensively. And that one mishandled. Arecoechea couldn't hold on to it. Doc Strange now basket weaving, but coming away with nothing. Los drops it off. Oh, there's a foul on the play, but I think that Arecoechea has got to go straight up.
He does.
Hesitated. Yeah.
But this is, again, the right action for Spain, who get that lower pick and roll to get an advantage for Arecoechea going up against that switch, leaving him some room to operate under the basket. Now, free throws are a bit of an issue here.
He will try again. And he will miss. At least he hit the rim that time. 9-8 Serbia. Dr. Strange taking a scenic route. Made a couple of stops along the way.
Couldn't shake Exposito, though.
Like that matchup.
Oh, man, that is wonderful.
Eliminator. Can't land it. Saves it. Or no, neither. No, he doesn't. This has been a fight through 6 minutes. Serbia lead it by 1 is
You're doing sound effects now?
Yes.
Oh, that was cartoonesque though. Not gonna lie. The inside game's been a wash. We're talking Arecoechea with 2 points, Nerancic with 1, Barac with 0.
Kind of figured that this game would be decided by the perimeter players. Oh, that was right on line. Too much protein on the shot for Carlos Martinez. Los, runner, Barac. He'll let the eliminator go to work. He decides to get it to Milutinovic instead. They're running short on time. DRE. Nope. Nerancic. Light work inside. Serbia's lead at 2 now. Approaching the 3-minute mark. Up top to De Blas.
Oh, 3-second violation. Arecoechea established position outside the paint with 1 foot, but that is the only line in 3x3 basketball where you got to do it with 2.
Yeah. Maybe they can avoid that altogether if De Blas has the confidence to take that shot.
De Blas has been off his game today when it comes to shooting.
There's the destroyer against the eliminator. Quick hands. Oh, Exposito. I mean, the effort is there. But a kind of dangerous play there, going low and diving for that ball.
You see him, and again, look, this time it ends up with 2 free throws, so not a smart play. But you see him get that tap out and then dive at the ball and get his teammates involved a ton. He does this on the regular.
Dr. Strange. Yes. And Shaheen, 7 of Serbia's 12. Oh, that lost out of bounds. Arecoechea, not typically your ball handler, and you can see why. Ball blue. Here comes Dr. Strange. Uh-oh, he hits the deck. Barac will get a rest. Milutinovic now comes in. Now Strahinja with DDB in pursuit. Nothing happening there. Stays a 3-point game. 2.5 to go in this one. DDB will streak left. DDB, a little strong. Rebound. Stays with España. DDB will fire again. Oh,
Wow.
big boy move, Orekoechia. That's the difference with Naranjic. He's a versatile big. He can bang with the best of them inside, but he can also knock them down from deep. A big hit for him to put Serbia up by 4, and the ball finds its way back to the lemonade. Andrea cleared some space for Strange. Strahinja drives, kicks. Late in the shot clock. It's a shot clock violation. Didn't handle the pass cleanly. But a minute 30 left in this day one finale.
Credits to Spain's defense for keeping the Serbians low in scoring. I'll say that. It is usually a 21-point scoring machine. But offensively, Spain have not produced as much.
Martinez trying to produce a deuce. Not that time. Barac will save it. And he will miss, as will Milutinovic. Minute to play. Dr. Strange. Nope. Broken up.
So another good defensive stance by Spain. The question now becomes, with less than a minute on the clock, can they figure out a way to get some kind of offense? They've been force-feeding into Orekoechia. He's gotten 4 points, but he just missed the last layup. He was looking gas right now. They need some two pieces. They need the Blas to start showing up. They need Martinez to start showing up. Maybe even Exposito.
.57 seconds left. And still, Spain will still have a shot at this without question.
57.2 seconds left in our final day of the opening of the FIBA 3x3 World
That one dropped off. Los. Oh, that.
What a day it's been.
2 easy layups missed in the last 30 seconds for Spain. Uh-oh.
Oh,
That was scary for us.
well, look, I'm more in jeopardy than you. You 7 foot. You can handle that.
I got a
collision with
rickety chair I'm sitting on. What are you talking
Man,
about?
The run just coming at us full speed. No, thank you. If they would have got a close up on our faces.
Oh, yeah.
Clock is good. 3 points the difference now.
So the free throw converted. Apparently Serbia hit with a technical. I was too afraid of Naranjic. I didn't even see that technical call. DDB. And if they ever needed one from him, it is now. And then the travel call on Orekoechia.
Hounded by Barac and Naranjic at the same time. You can imagine why he traveled.
34 seconds left.
34.3 on the clock. 3 points the difference. Serbia in possession. They're going to run down.
Dr. Strange will use some clock. The Eliminator. Oh, bad miss. Critical possession. They'll take the 1. And 6 seconds separate, or 4 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock. Spain need a stop. What they don't need is a foul. Doc Strange will fire it, and that is a dagger that he pulls from his cloak of levitation.
What a shot.
Dr. Strange in Serbia stay undefeated. Stojacic with 9 points to lead the way and will hand Spain their first loss. 20 games of 104 in the books. As the men and women in groups A and C took center stage here day one. And a job well done. That is how we start off this 2026 World Cup from Warsaw. An entirely new group of teams will take the court tomorrow as B and D will lace them up. And we will come with some warmer clothing. I certainly will.
You need to. Those shorts
certainly
are
will.
Yeah. It wasn't shorts weather.
Well, I think the cold weather just makes me ashier. I just gotta.
I want to bring you some more lotion.
No, I'll take care of it tomorrow. Don't worry.
Okay. All right.
I will be prepared. One more highlight rip for you, and it was a one-man show pretty much again for Serbia. Game 1, it was Nenad Naranjic. Game 2, it was none other than Dr. Strange. 9 points to lead the Serbians to a 2-0 record. We'll wrap up the day once the moving pictures conclude. All righty. These are your Pool A Day 1 results. In the men's competition, Serbia stay undefeated. Austria looking good as well with a win over Madagascar and Australia. So they are the 2 top dogs after our first day of group play. And again, tomorrow we get to start anew. New faces, new teams, some heavy-hitting marquee matchups that you will not want to be late for. Same place, same time tomorrow, as we will get Day 2's group play underway, 12:30 local time, here from the heart of Warsaw. World Cup 2026 continues tomorrow. See you then.